glitter and essential oils. Nigga, that is fucking fun as fuck. I don't ever want to be single again, nigga. I hate being dry. That's my time. I love y'all. Thank you.
With a new 3 minutes, 20 seconds.
Wait,
So much fun. New angles. That's something new.
I love it. Hey, I'm trying to do my best, man.
You are. How you doing, Dendra?
I'm doing too good.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, there's so much. I love touring. Even when a city, I don't know how to get there. Like, cause you have to fly into a city. Now I'm doing the cities that you have to fly into and then get transit after that to get to.
Yeah.
Like I did Springfield, Massachusetts.
Oh, shit.
You saw how those two people just said something? That's everybody in Springfield, man. That's all two of them. We went to a casino. It was an MGM Grand. I won $200 on the slot machine.
Whoa, look at that.
Did you? I lost $600.
That was my next question. Did you quit while you were up?
No.
Amazing. What else? Springfield, was that the only stop this weekend?
That was I did 3 shows in Springfield. Next week I'm doing Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm going right inside where the America is.
Oh, that's a long.
I love it.
That's a long fucking week.
No, they got the amusement park inside.
I've been there before. Yeah, you're gonna be there for like.
Sam, you've been everywhere, nigga. We know.
I'm just saying.
You're touring.
Make sure you get outside, because I was in that mall for like 5 days when I did that gig, and I did not go outside for most of it. And I was deranged, strange, and gray by the end.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Anytime.
What do I do outside of it?
Avoid the ice rally. Tell you that. Somehow everybody gets killed in Minneapolis.
No, I'm too high to be in rallies.
What about Popeyes? Maybe Checkers? White Castle? Who knows, you know? I've been high in many a Taco Bell in my day. Sorry. There's things to do in Minneapolis right there, right? It's up to me, we could donate it to Canada. I think Canada deserves Minneapolis, Minnesota.
100%.
They could make a good trade, maybe take a little Toronto or just a little and even be willing to negotiate in Ottawa for Ottawa. You're like a 4th round draft pick. I know, but was Edmonton off the board? I don't know if you've seen what Minneapolis has contributed the past 15 years or so, but I love Vietnamese cuisine.
Where it comes from?
Yeah. Vietnam's in Minnesota. Yeah, but Vietnam's a little neighborhood in Minneapolis. Dedrick, anything else crazy going on?
Man, I'm about to sell this cartoon to Adult Swim.
Nice. Adult Swim went out about bankrupt about 3 years ago, by the way.
You said what?
Adult Swim is bankrupt, by the way. It's not a thing anymore.
I don't care where they get the money from, nigga. They told me they had the money. I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck? Oh, they were bankrupt. So was I, Red Man. I was bankrupt before I got here. I don't get how the niggas get on. Maybe Adult Swim went on Kill Tony. I don't know.
That's true. We saved Adult Swim's life. Dedrick, we absolutely love you. You're the fucking man. Thank you so much for putting a right in the episode.
O'Neal to do regular Kill Tony.
Yeah, Pat O'Neal.
You been ripping out so proud of you, dog. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen, and he is right. What a night. Pat O'Neal made history by being elevated from a Golden Ticket winner to a regular. It was a hell of an episode. How about one more time for the great Sam Talent, everybody? September 22nd, this novel comes out, but you can pre-order it right now. It's Brute, B-R-U-T. Where can they pre-order that? Amazon, Barnes & Noble. It's out from Random House, so you can get it anywhere, yeah. Perfect. Yeah. He's on Buffalo, Chicago, Madison, and a bunch of other places. Go to punchup.com/Sam Talent with 2 L's. Remember, The Roast of Kevin Hart, May 10th on Netflix. It's must-see television. Yeah. And the Kill Tony Mania episode is already out on Netflix because it came out April 20th. And we're going to Madison Square Garden again. So make sure you get tickets for that if you're anywhere near the New York area. And a lot of other fun stuff coming and happening because the fun train never ends. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there tonight. Oh my God, look at that. Sam Fallon back in the day. That's old Sam. That's old me, man. He was looking at a... One more time for the best damn band in all the land, everybody. Live here in the live music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. That's Carlos Sosa on the sax. Normally, it's not just Belgrande, but tonight, I think it's Tres Leches over there. How about a hand for Justin Height sitting in tonight on the drums? We have the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed D-Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This episode is brought to you by Netflix, The Roast of Kevin Hart on May 10th. Some of your favorite roasters and human beings, and just overall great people, are going to be on that. So you're going to want to watch that because, May 10th, live on Netflix, following the roast of Tom Brady. Fun fact about the roast of Tom Brady, the most watched comedy event of the past decade. So we'll see where Kevin Hart lands and everything. Should be fun. I specialize in making fun of small black people, so this could be good. Before we get started tonight, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsor, All Possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Surfshark. With the help of AI, scammers are getting smarter every day. They're sending emails that look legit but are designed to steal your data, passwords, and money. Do you want to stay protected? You gotta check out it's in your good old VPN. It's an all-in-one online security tool. They have a ton of advanced features, and one in particular is called Email Scam Checker. This thing notifies you if an email you received is a scam or phishing attempt. So instead of guessing whether that bank's email is real, check it before you click it.
Tony, Surfshark is totally awesome. It's offering the best online protection out there. Surfshark still provides the standard VPN benefits of hiding your online activity or allowing you to virtually change your location and access geo-blocked content while traveling.
Ooh. And the final kicker, one subscription covers unlimited devices so you can protect your phone, laptop, and even share it with your household. Pay for one tool and protect all aspects of your online life. Go to surfshark.com/KillTony or use code KillTony at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark. Surfshark.com/KillTony or code KillTony for 4 extra months. That's right. Surfshark.com/KillTony for 4 extra months. Surfshark. And here we go. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight because that's all. How many of you are real diehard Kill Tony fans? Well, then you're in for a special treat. One of the absolute best, one of the smartest, one of the funniest. Make some fucking noise for one of my favorite human beings and comedians. It's the great Sam Talent, everybody. Here we go. The man, the episode. Sam Talent is the fucking man. He's coming to Buffalo, Chicago, Madison. A bunch of places. ComShopLive.com/Sam Talent. That's with 2 L's. And his new novel, Brute, comes out September 22nd.
Yeah, pre-order that, please. I'm competing with Mr. Beast and James Patterson.
Yes, that is tough.
2 dead-eyed ghouls and me. But yeah, get the book, please. It's an erotic thriller about a hitman in Paris doing one last job.
Ooh, I like that. It's called Brute. B-R-U-T. Pre-order it now. It's available September 22nd. My friend, Sam Talent, you are fantastic.
Feeling good. I wore a shirt that people online will say fit.
Oh, good.
So I was on here. I was wearing what my described as a tarp or some kind of boat cover. And I have a new hot body, and I want everyone to know that. And it's, look, I know I'm sexually but let's focus. Tony's the hot one. Red Band's the pervert, you know. I'm just here so we can get a nice cake for old Carlos over there. But
That's right, Carlos's birthday.
Carlos and his twin butting off his shoulder there. That's it. It's just asexual reproduction at its finest. That's crazy.
Rogan said if you're going to have horn players, they all have to have a bald head like me. And trust me, the trombone player is well on his way. He's like,
Hey man, we can tell it's a win. Wait, that was Red Band?
yeah, that was Red Band. He got you, Fernando. Oh wait, that's not Fernando. That's Raul. I get them all confused. It's like George Foreman's kids over here. You know what I mean? I wish they all had the same name, but they do not. Sometimes I order the wrong thing when I'm at Matt's El Rancho. It happens.
Carlos, does your twin have the same birthday? Does that count that way, or does he get a birthday? Oh, you don't speak English. I'm sorry. Quisiera la música.
As you can tell, Sam Talent is the man. Multiple time guest, always a game contender. Comedy, always in the mix. We're doing it again, Sam.
Bro, glad to be here. This is my favorite thing in show business. Thank you guys for coming here.
200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds on stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this dead-eyed ketamine addict pull the first name. Go right ahead, sir. Yes, I know, we can all tell. Hand that to Red Band. We're going to go wrangle that person. Could be anybody, clearly. And while we wrangle that person, ladies and gentlemen, starting the show is one of our favorite golden ticket winners ever in the show's history. You know him, you love him. Makes noise for the great David Jolly, everybody.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Yeah, man. Life been going good. I've been on the road and shit, you know. But most of my boys my age, all them boys been going through like a midlife crisis. One day, I'm about to start streaming. I said, streaming? Man, I hung the phone up. Nobody want to see no old nigga Twitch. 5:30 a.m. check, taking my blood pressure, man. Pass out at work again. There's only one type of people I want to see stream. That's crackheads. I'll pay top dollar to watch crackheads stream. 3:30 a.m. Just suck my knife digger today. Nuremberg gets a word. They doing all kind of crackhead shit in the camera. I'm about to take this full-size watch and dryer 9 miles away on a 10-speed bicycle. Yeah. Thank y'all. That's been a bunch of fun, man.
On the nose by the great David Jolly.
Fuck yeah.
Fantastic stuff you're talking about.
Yeah. You don't want to see a crackhead stream?
I'm agreeing with you, my friend. I literally would watch that. I'm not one to watch streams, but I would watch that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look out of my giant, penthouse condo windows down in the alleyways, and I love that fucking. Sometimes I'll grab a captain ship telescope monocle, whatever that thing is. I'm not fucking interested in what's going on down there. There's a lot.
I bet you see some good shit up, don't you?
Non-stop. A lot of people look like you, but it's not.
I ain't get it big. I'm sorry.
I've never heard a bit about streaming. Yeah. Honestly, I've heard a bit of streaming. Oh, I love it.
You're a real asshole.
You mean you've never
You're a real fucking asshole, Tony.
I mean, I could have sworn this was part of his backstory.
Hell no, look at my teeth, motherfucker. This good like crackhead teeth. We are.
Not your teeth, David. I was literally You can't say that. By the way, here's a little behind the scenes for you. David had a spot in the other room. I went Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday night of stand-up. And for some reason, he didn't take the night off the day that he got full-on teeth implants. And I don't know, Sam, if you've ever had the unbelievable pleasure of being in a comedy green room with another comedian walks in. But clearly he needed whatever it is, $75 or $100 or whatever you got paid for that set. You know, I don't know what it is, doesn't matter. But clearly he could not spare a night off of work because his entire mouth was swollen. He had these, I mean, David, instead of me rambling, but how long, if you had to guess, did I make fun of you? Non-stop jokes about your teeth. If you had to guess a timeline.
Hey, it was a long time.
No, come on.
About an hour, and I gave him the old classic, fuck you, Tony, and I walked out, you know what I'm saying? It was some good jokes.
Think about what he just said. An hour, ladies and gentlemen, is 60 minutes. That's not like each one of my jokes was a minute long. No, we're talking about perhaps 6 to 10 jokes per minute for 60 fucking minutes.
It was that rapid fire now. There was some good ones, you.
Seen someone get two teeth to death. How the whole thing was swollen. It was crazy. Yeah, did you have to learn how to talk like a horse with peanut butter in its mouth? Oh, nah. Pretty bad. Did you?
Nah, it was when Tony started rambling and go on the hot fire shit, I just block it out, you know what I mean? I'm used to it now. You gotta block it out, because it'll keep going. If you act like you ain't from the hill, stop, dude.
The whole band's agreeing with you like I bully them all the time.
You gotta know when to just walk the fuck away, you know what I mean? That's what I used to do.
I think your teeth look great.
Thank you, Sam. I think you look great, and your shirt is not too big. You look amazing, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Lots of energy. How about that, Tony? That shit.
Never smoked crack.
Motherfucker, I ain't smoked no fucking crack.
I could have sworn. I want to go back and rewatch the tapes of your first interview.
Hell no,
I can
man.
swear when you had the old teeth, you would admit that.
I ain't never smoked. You know what crack do to the black community, motherfucker? I would not live here if I smoked crack. I'd be fucking breaking in people's cars or something, man.
You'd be in Parliament Funkadelic.
Yeah, they smoked crack. But the crack was different. They were freebasing, you know. Something they put in the crack. There's a difference between freebase and crack.
That was that cameo shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Freebase is like cocaine and whatever they do.
How do you know all of these scientific
Because I'm in the hood, motherfucker. That's how it is. They teach you that. They think you're illegal. Yeah. I don't do nothing illegal. I just go on the road and have a good time now. You know, I live a better life. You know, I got health insurance.
Wow, that's
pretty good.
That's very good for a recovering crackhead.
Hey, fuck you, Tony. You're a real piece of shit, Tony. You know that.
I've smoked crack. You have? Yeah, of course. How do you like I lost the weight? No, I've
smoke crack though. I've done freebase on crack.
What the fuck? You mean you two have smoked crack and David's offended that I smoke crack?
I had smoked crack, yeah.
What was that like?
Awesome.
It was?
I was really high for like 12 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about you? How would you describe it?
I didn't like it. It was very panicky and it smelled like burnt plastic. It smells bad. Yeah. And now when I smell it in the wild, I know every time. Yeah. Actually, it was really bad. I smoked crack and I brought these guys back from the bar where I got the crack and then they stole my laptop. So.
I would imagine those are the types of things that happen.
Hey, ask David. I don't know.
Yeah. Like I never smoked crack, but I did steal a few laptops.
Yeah.
I'm living a pretty good life, and I really don't like that negative energy that's coming from over there. There's a lot of negative energy. And, I'm having a great day.
Yeah.
Cocaine, though.
How much cocaine have you done?
And one day, I used to be a bartender. I remember me and this white girl, her name was Christy. She was 135. Me and her,
Her credit.
135. She might have been like 115, actually. She was real little. Like, we were doing cocaine after work one night, and we moved the whole 2-bedroom apartment, just me and her. Wow. Cocaine, the hell of a drug, boy, I swear.
David Jolly, you're the man. Way to get tonight's episode for us. America's favorite uncle, David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And now we move to the bucket, everybody. This is obviously where the show, this is the meat and potatoes of it. Anything can happen. It could be the next great talent of the world. It could be a crazy person. It could be somebody that's great that had a rough night. It could be somebody that stinks that had a great night. Their set could suck. Their interview could be first. Anything can happen. Your first bucket bowl tonight. Get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of David Edwards, everyone. Here we go.
Hello. I know I look like I just fucked a pair of balloons. I've also been known to look like a chicken that just got done ground. Here's what it is, man. Know that I am the wanted love child of Uncle Laser and Ellen DeGeneres. Just the ultimate gay, baby. It's been years. They refused to contact me. Distracted guys, just amazing Latino women here. To all my Latino women, I am like a baboon on sheets. Brutal hemorrhoids, guys. It's. Have you guys ever seen The Ring? Specifically the scene where the ghosty is like crawling out of the TV? That's me on the share, dude. I am just grunting, sweat like an NFL linebacker, dude. It's quite the sight. Thank you, guys.
David Edwards. Even going for his barber, who really got most of the laughs tonight. Amazing. David, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing great.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my 10th mic.
Your 10th mic ever. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Mike, calling it a mic, yeah, the biggest thing in show business.
I'm trying to be professional.
Our typical mic, just millions and millions of people watching.
Like most open mics,
Yeah.
an attentive crowd, a band behind it.
Yeah, exactly. So, David, how long ago was the first mic?
6
months. Probably the haircut.
Yeah. No, well, in Utah, I fell in love with the bisexual women.
Sexual women?
Yeah. She started to have sex with this blonde guitarist. Yeah.
Guy or girl?
Girl. He's just getting finger blasted to the moon right now.
But wait, so she left you for a female guitarist? Is that what you're saying?
We were never together, Tony.
You just fell in love with her?
No, I fell hard.
How far away did you fall in love with her?
Mandatory 100 foot.
Excellent.
Yeah.
What grade is she in?
You got this. Dave,
Right.
so how old are you?
I'm 22 now.
22. So you moved from Utah here 6 months ago.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What were you doing with your life up until that point?
Doing fiber optic works.
Okay.
Construction.
All right.
Like, it's the end of the cable meshed your head.
Yeah.
Yeah. what they did? Put you in a pipe and you like scurrying around like a bad guy?
I just fucked the power outlet, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
So how are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I finally got a job. I wasn't dead. That's why I only have 10 mics. So
Open mics are so expensive, yeah.
yeah.
The big barrier to comedy.
Yes, sir.
You don't have money, it's hard. You specialize in fiber optics.
Sure. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Amazing.
And did you grow up all of your life in Utah?
Yes, sir.
LDS or no?
No.
That means Mormon jerks.
Yeah.
So David, you're 22. You're starting now. Do you do your hair like that specifically only when you go do stand-up comedy?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah, just for tonight. Yeah. Yeah.
So the stuff was working. You got a big laugh coming out, and then you got a good chuckle from Red Band on the what is it, baboon hemorrhoid joke.
Yeah, that's
Yes, sir.
But then it kind of all went away after that.
Sir.
So, do you plan on doing more mics?
Yes, sir. Now that I have a job, I can fix up my Jeep.
And what's your job, human ferret?
Yes.
I'm going to say this. You came out, you have confidence, you're doing good in the interview, you're doing the funny faces, you have timing. Your jokes are going to catch up to what you're currently doing, and you're probably going to be a lot easier to do more than a minute.
This is that. And you're 22. That's how old I was when I started. Good age to start out.
Thank you.
So what else are you into in life? Do you have any hobbies or you collect things? You seem like the kind of guy that would do like those finger skateboards or something like that.
That's my brother, actually.
Really?
He's actually a yo-yo guy, too.
Hey,
Wow.
maybe that would be this guy's brother.
Believe it or not, I have the looks. So, yeah.
You're a handsome kid, piercing green eyes. You're just doing a weirdo thing. I get it.
I get.
Yeah.
What are you into?
Well, I was into like hiking and video.
Normally we'd have to have our own island to have these kinds of conversations.
And you wouldn't be 22, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Down on ours, you have the sweetest young ass.
Yeah. Be a cougar in our world with that lion mane ears.
You'd be run through and gross.
We can still make something out.
No, we can't.
Yeah, we can.
What, you and us? So yeah, what are your sexual proclivities?
Well, I kind of had like a rough come up. So, step family, mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stepmoms.
Yeah.
You said step family first. Yeah. There might be a dad or an uncle
That's like
in there.
category. That's like the.
Brady Bunch stuff.
So what happened to you in your childhood that makes you think that psychologically you're attracted to stepmoms?
Oh, well, my mom, she's cool now. She's great. She's killing it. She's like an old man in a rocking chair, man. She's rocking it, all right?
Okay.
But
What was she doing before?
well, she was like an alcoholic, hard, and she just wasn't there a lot. Oh, when she was there, she was drunk. She's cool now, man. She's doing great.
But when she was gone, your new hot stepmom showed up, right?
No, my dad was a bigger guy, so.
What's wrong with that?
Well, no, you're looking good now, man.
Hey, right back at you, just kidding.
No. Any other crazy thing we should know about the life of David Edwards? Any fun facts? You ever almost you ever save a life? You ever?
Well, when I graduated high school, I got 4 baby raccoons. I just kind of found them. So I raised them up, and then I let them free, and now there's like so many raccoons in Utah, dude. That's all.
Absolutely nowhere. It's had an absolute insane time to come out.
Eyes up, eyes up. Thank you, Heidi.
Okay. It's wild. All right. Okay. There you go. Here's a medium-sized joke boat.
Thank you, sir.
Getting started, David.
It'll take you a long way early in comedy.
I'm against.
Well, I'm not saying anyone should have cool hair, right? Red hair? Yeah.
You know, doing hair to be able to bounce, it's just something kind of always been against. But, you know, he's starting out. He's just getting his legs underneath him. He's got hemorrhoids. He'll figure it out. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, the future of erectile function is here. Blue Chew Gold is changing the way millions of men are having sex in 2026. The new arousal-boosting formula combines passion and performance into one tablet that dissolves under your tongue for super fast onset. No more waiting for a pill to kick in. No more moments ruined by performance anxiety. Just the results you freaking want when you want them. I'm talking hard owners again and again. Most ED meds only focus on blood flow, but Blue Chew Gold goes further by combining 2 ingredients for blood flow and with 2 for mental arousal and connection. So you're not just physically ready, you're actually in the mood. This type of innovation is why Blue Chew Gold is the #1 brand in erectile function. The process is simple and all online. Get started today at BlueChew.com and go for the gold. You know who needs a little softy pie red band?
Oh, I love it. Tony, Blue Chew's the best. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link.
Make everyone around hard as a rock. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 30 with promo code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit Blue.com for details and important information. We love Blue Chew for sponsoring this podcast. Hello there, our dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The regular season is wrapped and the NBA playoffs are finally here. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. So, don't pass up your next shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Now is the time to do it live with the 2026 NBA Finals sweepstakes. Pick live squares during the NBA playoffs, and you could win a trip or 2 to the NBA Finals. To enter, just make a $5 lineup with at least one live NBA player picked during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after a game is already in progress. Red man?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. It's so easy to get started. You pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Pick from all your favorite sports, anything from NBA, baseball, hockey, UFC, soccer, college basketball, tennis, golf, esports, and more.
Prize Picks now has early pay option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, preferred partner of the NBA.
Prize Picks Predict is a registered FCM offering team picks and culture picks to event contracts. Trading involves significant risk, not for all. The content provided is for informational and educational purposes only. It does not constitute investment advice, recommendation to trade any commodity interest, or an offer to open an account. Kill Tony is not registered with the CFTC or NFA. Prize Picks Predict does not endorse or guarantee any statements made by third-party promoters or influencers. Please consult with a qualified professional before making any trading decision.
On to our next bucket pool. You guys get it? You having fun yet? All right, here we go. Number 2 goes by the name of Candace August. Everybody, here comes Candace August.
Hey, I am in an interracial marriage, and so I'm the only black person in my husband's family. And because of that, they always have annoying-ass questions for me. One time, my sister-in-law was like, "Hey, Candace, can you please talk to the kids about Juneteenth?" And that shit pissed me the fuck off. Because then I had to go look up what Juneteenth was. I had absolutely no idea. I snuck in the bathroom and searched that shit on Google. I was like, oh, this was off work on Monday? Oh, okay. Since they always got me, I decided to start making shit, just giving us superpowers. They ask me a dumb question, I give them a dumb answer. Like, hey, Candace, black people like fried chicken? Of course we do, and we can see in the dark. Did you know that? That's my Candace.
show before?
I have. Hi, Tony. Hi, Redman.
Hello. Very funny. Welcome back. Sam, is this your first time seeing Candace?
I think so, and I gotta say, Candace, you came out with like 20 seconds of setup and paid off that Juneteenth joke, and it was awesome. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sam, it's not our first time meeting.
No?
Nope. We were on 2 festivals together. One in Santa Fe and one in Hawaii.
Oh, that Santa Fe one. It only lasted 1 year.
Yeah.
I love an industry joke. And that Hawaiian one was also like a real who cares jack off.
They don't. Who the fuck's going to comedy shows? You live in paradise. They don't give a fuck. They just are like, but it was beautiful. It was a beautiful.
You're telling me.
Well,
all over, actually, all over the East Coast. I started in DC, then I did New Jersey, New York, then I did Tampa, Florida, and then I moved here.
Okay. All right. So you're clearing up things from previous appearances.
Yes.
Okay. How long ago was your last time on the show? About ballpark.
No, I remember. It was June 2025.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
It's Juneteenth, right?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's make our corrections here. Clear some risks.
All right, so it's only 2 things. So number 1, I got really good feedback. They were like, "Oh, she was so funny, blah blah blah," but then no one could find me because no one spells my name right. My name is spelled Kandyce. Last name is August, like the month. If you're looking for me online, please follow me. So that was number 1. Number 2, even though they said great things about my comedy, they said horrible things about my appearance. They were so mean. They were just like, "She's so fat. Does she have diabetes?" I would like to say the last time I was on the show, that was not me being fat. That was me being pregnant. I just had a baby.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Look at that. Redman. Redman, you can use that excuse every week.
Triggers.
Yeah. I love it. You really just had a baby.
She's 2.5 months old.
Okay.
Average action. Thank you.
You know who this is?
Redman. You can't just ask people questions like that. That's crazy to do.
What happened to the Mexican dude? Hi, sir.
Father is?
Yes.
Is that him?
Yes,
Is
my
he
husband.
the drummer? Okay.
My husband.
All right, perfect.
I can't believe that people online were mean to a black woman.
They were.
Yeah, they're mean to everybody, and it's a roasty show. I wouldn't take it too personal.
No, they say some real wild stuff on this. Yeah.
I know.
But
Yeah.
I know that one of the things that you do on the show is when people need to lose weight, you weigh them and then you invite them back with a weight loss challenge.
True.
And I'm ready if you want to do it.
Really?
Totally fucking ready. Yeah.
I mean, you are wearing your jeans backwards tonight.
No,
I know that times are tough. Those buttons are holding on for dear life. Heidi, can we get a scale out here? Let's see what happens here.
What is going to be the challenge? Like, how much do I need, and when do you want me to come back?
I mean, I'll give you 6 months,
Okay.
and let's see how much you have, and then we'll.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
And then we'll set
It's
some
post
goals.
baby weight, so understand that.
Oh,
She's still glowing.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Sam. Give it up for Sam. He's such a nice guy. I know you don't remember meeting me, but you were so nice every time.
Actually, do you remember meeting you? Because we hung out in that bad restaurant in San Diego. Your name is spelled with a Y, which I also remember.
Yes, and remember you said it's pronounced yucca, and I said it's pronounced yucca?
Yeah, that's why we're not friends.
Yeah.
Now I remember canned ice.
That is true. Her name is spelled with a K. And it's on the scale. Let's see what we got here. What do you got?
239.
239. Red Band says that's what he weighs. There's not a chance in fucking hell Red Band weighs that. Red Band famously lies about anything. He once said that he could suck his own dick. But not only is he not flexible, but his dick is not big enough to reach that far.
I was there. That was at the arena show, and he failed miserably.
You think you weigh 239 or less?
I weighed 239 this morning with clothes on.
Okay. How about this? I will bet $1 million right now that you come in over 239.
Let's do it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Has anybody ever seen a live $1 million bet before? Anybody want to
said 249. Last episode, we found out the scale's about 10 pounds off. So you're actually way back.
You think so?
No, remember last episode?
It's been recalibrated. We recalibrated it. You want to get up there, see if you weigh less than 230? I'm a little bit nervous. I didn't shake on the bed, so it's not official, but I'm still guaranteeing 245 or higher here.
No, I bet 240.
249. All right.
No.
In that case, I'm going to go 252. 252 is my guess. Candace, read it when it pops up there.
242.8.
Whoa! Still over 239. If I'm back, I would have won the million.
All right, I'm going to get on this.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness. Stand down. Insert his shoes up. Whoa, 252.
I was waiting for you to guess it.
134. Come on, 134.
What do you got, Tony? 128 pounds.
150, I think. 156.
Tony, you should have put my shoes on before you went in.
166. You guys all have just at least over 50 or 60 pounds.
You remember that, boy.
And I gave birth to a little Kamala.
Oh my goodness gracious.
The character from Mortal Kombat?
Ew.
She probably already talks better than Kamala.
She's actually very smart, very alert. You can see, like, she follows things with her eyes. She's only 2.5 months. She's great.
What a blessing.
Yeah, thank you. I love it. I love her so much.
And the Indian dad is being dad.
Perfect. So perfect. Watching her right now so I can come out here and follow my dreams. Yeah, he's great. He's great.
When the Indian dad holds her near his armpit, does she start to cry?
No, Tony. He smells fantastic. I'm being an asshole.
Nailed it. Gotta get some good Indian dad. Yeah.
No, he's perfect.
What is it, Cherokee or Choctaw?
No.
Sometimes you don't know if it's the diaper or him that's
No.
Great dance. Great dance.
Fuck y'all. He's perfect.
Right? I mean, they all do.
Yeah.
That's not even racist. That's fact. Am I correct?
or their doctors.
Well, I mean,
He actually has an accounting degree. Yeah.
okay, what though?
He works at a debt consolidation company, helping people get out of debt.
On a computer.
Yeah. Okay, everything's on a computer, sir.
And did he clear up your debt?
Yeah.
Zoom, you know?
I told him it's up with him, and he's really good with money because he's an accountant.
Hell yeah. Yeah, interesting. Well, Candace, we're looking forward to seeing you in 6 months.
Yeah.
Let's set the goal. So you're at 239 now. What seems reasonable for 6 months? Sam, you're a weight loss master. What do you think is fair yet challenging?
You know what? I feel like if you were able to lose 20 pounds in 6 months, that's a great step forward in your progress to your
20
goals.
pounds. Okay.
I'm going to jump in here because it seems 20 is a little easy for me.
That's what you think. You're 108 pounds.
No, 166.
Yeah. See all those gold bars in your pocket?
Tony, you don't know what you're
I
talking
used
about.
to cut weight for wrestle. I used to wrestle with that. Best days of my life.
Was it hard to cut from 115 to 112?
I did it. I stand down to 103 when I was a freshman.
I had to come
103.
I had to come from 325 to 275. I played football at 325, and I had to come 50 pounds. Hot, it's insane.
Sam, how much have you lost total? Because you were way bigger when I saw you.
Oh, thanks. I'm a human
You
being.
look fantastic, is what I'm saying.
Thank you. Well, I was pregnant when we met. I've lost, I think, based on that, that's 96 pounds.
Wow!
That's more than my fiance weighs. I know.
Wow, that's incredible. Oh, the book was great, by the way. I read it. That's fantastic. But that's amazing.
Yeah, what up, Chi boy?
100 fucking pounds?
Yeah.
Great.
I want to get down to like 115.
Well, you're like 6'4".
I'm going to get back to my birth weight.
How you living?
I'm good. Every day is a holiday of the feast.
That's what I like to hear, my man. 100%.
I'm good.
Excellent.
Good.
How have things been on Twitter Spaces?
It's okay.
They suck, dog. They're terrible.
What is it?
Twitter Spaces has been lame.
Yeah, unlike the last year though.
It's just been a bear market. Things aren't pumping. When it pumps, it's fun.
Yeah, true. Things have just been sideways.
All right. What?
Yeah, for everybody, even for the devs, the market, so most of the so even
What you're saying, big man?
Rabbi,
Yeah, I
hear
can't.
me now.
Okay, yeah, now I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. So I was saying, even like people are like making something of it, like maybe when like a big account like refers you to maybe if he's working with a dev or something like that, or like scrap grinding, it's not really easy. Yeah, because of this bear market,
Yes, sir.
it's not easy online.
Yes, sir.
But we're just still pushing it.
100%. Have you been hosting any spaces?
Yeah,
How did it?
space. Yeah, I went to. They wasn't people without having the. I still got some people in this space.
Okay, how many people did you get?
I think around 30. No, but I don't like host every day now. I like host like twice in a week. To just keep up the game. No. Because
Okay.
what I'm trying to like achieve now, trying to like try to see how I can raise some funds to like get monetized, work through start own monetization things.
Plan on doing that.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Just trying to like get money. I'm sorry, I said on test. Trying to get my like huge mark.
Okay. So how do you plan on doing it?
I don't know. I still continue my banking. You know, that's
All right. Have you put in any job applications recently?
no. Listen.
Okay, why not?
Hmm?
Why not?
I haven't like seen yet to apply for.
I mean, you don't know what's out there if you haven't applied. Are you on any job sites?
No.
Okay, well, I mean, wouldn't it make sense to create accounts on job sites and then start applying for jobs if you need money?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what I advise doing.
So like, how do I like get those like job sites to apply for?
I'll send them to you.
There was even a time I went when I was just free. I just went back to my ex and I was listening to one of our pieces we had around last year December. It was amazing, bro.
Cool. All right, just a moment. I'll send you a list of stuff you can do.
Okay.
All right, Chief Boy messages on Discord.
Okay, yes.
All right, well, now do it.
Thank you very much, bro.
You're welcome, Pimp. Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Okay.
Shout out to G Boy. He knows what's up.
Have some fun with this. You're 239 today. Yeah, coming back in 6 months. I think we set it at
215. That's 25 pounds.
let's set it at 25, but let's add a little something.
$1 million.
Well, let's say
What do we have? I know what I want to win, but go ahead.
what do you want to win?
I would like to win. I just want to be a part of the show. I would like to win. What? I would.
They're auditioning for black drummers.
I would like one of two things.
Okay.
Or both. You tell me.
Okay.
Either a golden ticket or a spot at Madison Square Garden.
Okay. Let's make a deal here. Let's make a deal because 6 months will be after Madison Square Garden.
Okay.
So that's impossible. But let's do this. If you lose 25 pounds, I'll give you one more spot in addition where you won't have to sign up.
Oh, beautiful.
But to make things exciting, since you're 239, if by some fucking miracle you're able to get to 199 or less
In 6 months, under 200 pounds. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying,
The
it's
stakes
not that hard.
Fucking high. Okay.
Well, if you only eat steaks, you'll actually do it.
So the steaks would actually be the path.
Okay. All right. What is it? I'm fucking
If you get 199 or less, I will put you up at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve.
Let's fucking go.
Sold out arena here in
Let's fucking go.
a little fun weight loss challenge.
And you can do it.
I can definitely do it.
In the meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, here's a big jump hook for you, Candace.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. I got you. Look out. Wrong direction. There she goes. Candace on. Everybody, hell yeah. All right, we're having fun up here. We're going to keep it moving. Put a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody. Crushing it. All right. Your next bucket will goes by the name of Seabass Matar, everybody. Seabass Matar. Okay, here he is.
Hey, what's up? All right, no gratitude here, no problem. That's the problem with people today. There's no fucking gratitude anywhere. I saw a guy with a full head of hair say he had a bad hair day. I was like, bitch, I look like I drive a Honda CR-V as a stepdad. That's what people are missing, man. And one of the things that I was gratefully blessed with was my dad had a heart transplant. So every day he woke up was a grateful day, right? And I got this tattoo in remembrance of him. And it says, all this extra time. That was my dad's motto. I had a Cuban guy tattoo it, and I was like, mira, Emmanuel, I don't want to see no silent H's in that bitch. No tildes. And I love it, and I love everything it stands for, but the only thing I regret is where I put it, because it's on my right hand. I gotta go jerk off. I'm like, you know what I mean? I always think for something like that, although we said life's gonna get hard, life's gonna get rough, but if you need a hand, I'll always be there for you. And I was like, God damn, not like that. Thank you. My name is Seabass Matar.
Alright, Seabass Matar. I kind of got lost there. You said the dad had a heart transplant. Did he pass away?
Yeah, in 2013, but he was 27. That's what I'm talking about, Red Man.
Party time.
He lived 27 years extra with the heart transplant. He was supposed to live 5, and he outlived the surgeon who gave it to him. So
wow.
Yeah. He was supposed to be sterile, had me 7 years later. So
Surprisingly enough, this tattoo on your right hand, I had the exact same premise early on in comedy because I have 303 because I'm from Colorado.
Oh, okay.
So, right, so when you jerk off, it looks like wow, you know. but if you want to go, I'm just remembering, if you want to go fucking southpaw, you flip it over, treat yourself, and it says mom, and that's mom.
Crazy.
Yeah, so it's kind of the same thing, bro.
This one is, you kind of look at it looks like a dick and balls, you know what I mean? So it's always like my dad reminded me, like, my dick's bigger than yours. And I was like, I guess.
Well, we're not doing tags, but very
Fair.
Alright, Seabass Matar, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years now, coming in on year 9.
Where at?
Miami for about 4 years, and then over here for about another 4 years.
Okay. How's it going? Good?
Oh, yeah, it's going dope, man. I mean, I love Austin. I love mainly, like, Texas. All of Texas has shown me a bunch of love. And I'm actually moving back to Miami next Friday. So this is my last sign-up, and I got fucking pulled again. I was on here like 2 years ago, but...
Okay.
Texas must have been showing you a lot of love if you're moving.
No, that's my wife. My wife and my mom. We need the family.
They live here with you now?
My wife lives with me. Our families live in Miami. My mom lives in Miami.
What ethnicity are you?
Cuban Chileno. Yeah. South American, not Mexican. Yeah.
All right, we didn't say you were.
Yeah.
The accent Tony said was a little, you know.
It's Carlos's birthday. And it looks like you're ready to play horns with that.
Whatever you need.
How about the wife? What's the wife's ethnicity?
She's Cuban. Both parents Cuban.
Well, she's a bit of a handful, right?
Yeah. Tell us about the Cuban wife. It's a real firecracker.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She's,
How many times have she broken your glasses?
No, never that. Never the glasses. No, we've never, thankfully, I'm very blessed with my wife.
And you have kids?
Not yet. We're working on it, though, definitely. That's part of the reason why we're Miami. Being around family.
It's easier to conceive when your family's there.
That's right. Especially your in-laws' house. That's where the fuck I'm going.
All right. You're moving in with her parents.
Yeah, thankfully. They got we're not sharing like a small house. They have a 4-bedroom house. They're empty nesters, so we're going to try to get our feet under us over there and then see what we do.
Very nice. And she believes in you doing stand-up. She supports you.
Yes, thankfully.
And do the in-laws support it? Have they ever seen you do a show?
Yes, they're actually my biggest supporters. I actually got a show lined up in Miami, just a small little brewery show, nothing crazy, and they're already like, you know, buying tickets and telling all their friends and everything. So thankfully, the whole family. Thank y'all. I appreciate that. I appreciate this. Yeah.
I think they're doing an injustice. What do you do for work? What do you do for a job?
I'm actually a game show host. There's a place called Game Show Battle Rooms just opened up in Austin, nationwide, and I am a host for the game show.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like a game show.
It's just an escape room and you're ruining it for everybody.
It's like a higher version of an escape room, but yes, we're right in that same ballpark.
What a nightmare. Is that a tough gig for you?
Not at all. It's fun. It's great. People have a blast.
I think I've seen this before. I think I've seen an ad or a promo.
Yeah, it's all over. Yeah, it's all over.
Boy, dude.
Yeah, it's very dope. Honestly, it sounds very like and who's gonna come to this? But when people go, they like, I've seen people walk in very like, I don't want to fucking be here, because it's a lot of team building. And then when they leave, they're like, oh my God, this is amazing. So it's a fun time. Incredible.
I'll have to take your word for it.
You know what that sound means. Anyway, Seabass, what's another fun fact about your life before I get you out of here?
I used to be a hype man for the Miami Dolphins. I actually came out on the Miami Herald, our local newspaper, against the Cleveland Browns. Back in 2016, Jay Ajayi drove in the game-winning touchdown. I think it was in overtime, and I came out of the Miami Herald like high-fiving him. So that was dope, man. You know.
What does that have to do with you coming out?
Yeah,
You were married to a woman, and you're gonna.
hey, yeah.
Oh, all right. Now, what's Seabass, man? I didn't know that was a name.
In Spanish, Sebastian's my name, and then Sebas is what everyone called me, Sebas. So then in Miami, 95% of the people speak Spanish. And
Well, we hope that you have a wild success in Miami. Keep chasing your dreams and have a good time.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, another little one.
Oh,
That's the half Cuban side of me. I would have caught it if I was full.
yeah, the Chileno would have caught. Am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
What are they known for, the Chilenos? I don't have any racist jokes. Sorry.
Beef fry.
Empanadas,
All right.
Easter eggs.
Okay, that's enough. There he goes. One more time for Seabass guitar. Back to Miami if he goes. That should be a new part of the show. If you don't do good, you have to move to Miami. Oh, hello. I didn't see you over there. Just to let you know, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this. It's late at night and you're scrolling through your feeds when all of a sudden you see it. That one product that you've been looking for. You click on the link, add to the cart, maybe even shop around a little bit more before finally hitting checkout. As you're filling in your address, you realize you don't have your card anywhere near you. That's when you see that purple pay button that has all your information saved, making checkout as simple as the tap of your screen. Red man.
Tony, I want to marry Shopify. It's the best business tool. Down. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready matches your brand style.
Oh, yeah. Invest, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. Share advice with their winning 24/7 support. So see less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony right now. All right, your next fucking poll. Anything can happen, folks. Goes by the name of Austin Ingalls, everybody. We're going to meet Austin all together. Here he is.
How are we doing? Thank you so much. I'm from the Midwest. My family's old-fashioned. Is what you say when your family's still racist. And all my friends are starting families of their own. And one of my friends, his kid has Asperger's, ADHD, and autism. I can never remember little fucker's name, so I just call him AAA. I used to work in prison for like 3 years. You meet a lot of interesting people. We worked with this one guy who would eat his own hair. And if you can believe it, he didn't crush it with the women. There was reason for that. He was in child porn. Yeah, he got at his house with a computer full of child pornography. That was the last time I trusted a coworker. My laptop.
Describe it a little bit better for us, Ramon.
Matt Rife was on. I was like one of the first times in comedy that I've had like an out-of-body experience, and it was on this fucking show. So it's pretty terrible.
Matt Rife does that.
Yeah, he's a handsome
You're
fella.
beautiful. That guy, you're out of my body.
Usually he only does that to women, though. But
Hey, speak for yourself there.
I would never speak for you, Tony.
All right.
Where in the Midwest are you from?
Like the Quad Cities, Peoria area, Donnie Townsend on your.
Yeah, I just put out Donnie Town. All right, I put out a special.
Yeah, I'm just.
That's interesting because I'll be in the Midwest. So I'll be in Chicago and Madison, Grand Rapids.
Yeah, Peoria. I'm in Peoria is where I grew up.
I'm doing my plugs. No, but you're wearing the comedy cabin. That's a great club.
Yeah.
Good for you.
So, Austin, you really worked at a prison?
Yeah, for like 2.5 years in the like Kewanee, Illinois, a very
What did
small
you
town.
do at the prison?
Correctional officer.
Wow.
Hated it.
Tell us something that was that was going on there. What did you learn that surprised you being a
There are
criminal?
murderers free in the street right now that like murdered people in the 80s, and they're just out now.
Yeah, tell us something we don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh.
Yeah, until I worked with
Did
them.
they get probation and stuff?
Yeah, and one of them was like about to die. He was like 85, and they're just like, yeah, you could just go, dude. Just there's the door. He was a great worker, but yeah, he told me he watched somebody sold their body on PCP, and he's free now. So
Okay. All right.
that's pretty cool.
What do you do for work now?
Door guy stuff on Rainy Street.
There you go. Ladies, maybe go one at a time. Fucking those. There's just women walking side by side with each other, knocking over everything that exists. Absolute fucking idiots.
You ever see anything crazy like that?
Ruined everything for me. Thanks, ladies.
Literally. Women can't even fucking, they have to hold on to each other to do anything in society. It's fucking unbelievable. Sorry that the stuff happening out there is more entertaining than you, Austin. But I mean, holy shit, I've never really seen anything like it. It took 2 or 3 drinks getting knocked over for it to get my attention, and then sure enough, there they are, just holding on to each other through a tight alleyway.
No tits at all.
Fuck yeah.
You ever see a man get raped at your job?
Guy in a wheelchair.
Oh, I got
I'm gonna let that. No, a guy in a wheelchair was getting raped by another like retarded person in healthcare. I didn't do it. I don't know why you're grounding at me like, yeah.
I don't know why you had to say he was retarded.
He was though.
He's a rapist, but you don't have to go crazy.
He was.
He's a wheelchair guy rapist. We don't have to cast aspersions.
Let me ask you this. This happened in the showers or something?
The healthcare area, yeah, back in the shower areas, like they have their own little cells.
Was the guy showering in his wheelchair?
He just couldn't move, so like the retard would go in there and with
Jesus.
I mean,
And you say it like you just watched it every day.
Get the hose. Mikey's up to it again. We gotta put a bell on Jeff. His wheelchair's all over. Oh, they're using the stoma.
Did you ever see this take
I didn't
place?
see it, no.
You never saw
I
it.
was in the healthcare area on first shift, and apparently this was happening on third shift. So
Got
I
it.
just missed it. So
Damn. Just like the security camera outside of Epstein's cell.
At least his ass is clean. The wheelchair guy's ass is probably, the cleanest it would ever be.
Red man.
he was getting washed by people. Red Ben's onto something. He was getting washed and
Like
taken
cleaning
care
a
of.
baby in a sink, right?
Yeah, like that. But yeah.
What do you do for work now, Austin?
Work at a place called Crazy Conscious on Radiant. It's like a door guy. So security, do some comedy shows there, and then just do spots around town as much as I can.
All right. What else? You in love? You have a girlfriend?
No, I love all the Mexican. It's a Mexican restaurant, so see a lot of beautiful Latinas, and I would love to get with one of those someday.
Have you ever been with a?
All right.
Yeah.
Quit saying one of those. Then. I'm gonna put you on some game, young blood. All right. Hey, I want them. One of you should suck me.
So you've been with a Latino woman.
Yes, I have. Yes.
What have you noticed is different being with a Latino woman than a white woman? What is it about them that you think psychologically you find satisfaction?
You have to get that
They're loyal. I mean, they are loyal.
getting the corn skin off of the pussy. That's tough. Tamale, come on, Carlos. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh, that's good.
They're loyal? That's your answer?
No, I mean, like they get psycho, and I like that. Like I was just hooking up with one, and she took it further. So,
Like what? What do you mean?
went through my phone when I was asleep, and
She just wanted your Netflix password.
yeah.
This is an actual thing that you can go through the history of Tony, and you will find out that Latino women go through your phone when you're sleeping. A little fun fact for you.
It was as fuck.
It was a Tinder matchup. I didn't think that. I thought we were both, on the same playing field, but she took it further. And yeah, I went through my phone after the second time hanging out.
And you say Tinder matchup. This was like a first date or something?
Or second time hooking up. We never really
hooking up, and she's already going through your phone.
Yeah, never really went on a date.
Okay, Red Band, stick with the soundboard. Stick with the fucking soundboard. There's a lot of buttons you can hit. Look. Turn up your volume. Look, there you go. There you go. Hit that one. It's a perfect time for that one. There you go. Jesus Christ.
Then I found out she worked at McDonald's, and she bring me food. I wasn't happy about that. And then the whole night afterwards, that's when she going through my phone. So
Yeah, it's crazy. On the second hookup, second hookup, you can imagine you're crazy.
Yeah.
That's what Latino women are like.
Did you eat at McDonald's before you had sex with her?
no, I didn't. I didn't find out till after. That's why I was mad. Because
Like Maurice did.
yeah, she worked. Yeah.
Well,
Don't sound great in that situation, but
Austin, sometimes. Here you go. There's a
thank you, sir.
Austin.
Appreciate it.
Like
Thank you, guys.
All right, let's have some fun in here right now. We have one of our newest golden ticket winners, who is an absolute fucking machine, ready to go. Very funny man. We love him. You're gonna love him. He's getting spots. He just recently got passed here at the mothership from being seen by the talent coordinator out of Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the great Pat O'Neill, everybody. Here he is. The very funny Pat O'Neill.
Thank you. My son just came out as trans. Well, shouldn't have called my son anymore. Now that he's dead to me, they got him on purity blockers, or as pedophiles call them, preservatives. Fuck it. Miracle medicine. The other day, at my job, I was explaining purity blockers to one of the midgets. I work in a circus, and he goes, "There's people choosing to do this." Fucking calm down, Tyrion, you bigot. You there, sir? Let me ask you, what do you call a little person with ADHD? That's right, a fidget. Good answer. Speaking of little people, I want to switch topics to school shootings. The ultimate puberty blocker, and these shootings are often done by the same race. I'm looking at you, Hopkins. What kids need to learn from their black classmates and save the shootings for after school? For them, it's an extracurricular activity.
Every fucking line was a punchline, bro. That's how stand-up should be. That's very good. Jokes. Yes, jokes. No waste of opportunity to get a laugh out of these people, bro. You respected their time. That got me fired up, dude. That was fucking sick.
Above and beyond. Me too. I forgot how good it could be. That is not only the set of the night so far, but I mean, that's some of the best material I've heard, period, in a long time.
Fucking love you, Pat. Preservatives is sick, and then you call back to it 3 jokes later in a 1-minute set. Dude, just way to go, bro.
It's amazing.
I think it's a good crowd, too. Who wants some candy?
Whoa.
You want one, too?
Oh my goodness. Look at him. He's got a cannon on him. Yeah, what's your writing process like? How much material do you think you have if you were to do the longest set possible? And Yeah, I'll follow that up with another question.
I mean, I can do, there's only so many black and trans jokes you can do in one set, right? So, minute by minute on this show, quite a lot. But, I've done, 40 minutes before when it actually has to be,
how about,
different topics.
per week, if you had to guess, or so, or per month, how many new minutes that you do you think you're writing?
I do, 15 new jokes a week, and then, 3 or 4.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do, Pat, right now is something that I've never done in the show's history. Right now, if you want it, you can have it. You're the first person ever, I do believe, elevated from a golden ticket winner to a full-time regular. Yeah, that's a promotion. Online promotion in real time. Yeah. Pretty amazing. Gotta reward that shit, man.
Yes, dude.
I want to see it. I want to see it every week.
Dude, I have hosts on the road who do the same amount of jokes you did in a 10-minute set, bro.
Yeah.
Keep this shit coming.
Yeah. You would be one of the true greats. How old are you?
30 now.
Fuck yeah, man. 30.
They always laugh.
I know. It's unbelievable.
You look like Beavis and Butthead.
You are so built for this. I've said it every time since the first time I saw you. I mean, you are just a true comedian, and now we're going to get to see you every week on the show. Welcome. Your life just got a little bit crazier. Welcome to the family. One more time for Pat O'Neill, everybody. Yeah, that's how you do it. It's that easy. You fucking absolutely destroy, you get rewarded. If you just do okay, you don't. If you do bad, you get made fun of, and then you're embarrassed, and then you leave. It's a very simple show. If you're unbelievable, I want to see more of you. It's like common sense. Anything can happen. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next fucking poll. I mean, again, this could be the future. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Akshay. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Been doing a lot of drugs and dwelling on my traumas. And mushrooms showed me that my biggest trauma was learning that Santa Claus was not real. But here's the thing, when you think about Santa, when you're on mushrooms, you realize they've been talking about Santa for thousands of years. And they're going to keep talking about Santa for thousands of years. Yet I'm only going to live for 80 years. So in a way, isn't Santa more real than me? So here's my question. If Santa is not real, and I'm less real than Santa, then why did it feel real when he had the mall? Our traumas ground us in physical reality. Thank you.
Okay, Akshay.
What a spooky final box here at the comedy show.
Spooky is a good adjective for the styles of Akshay Bimbit. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome, Akshay. We met your black wife earlier. How's being a father going for you?
I'm going to say it.
She was so lovely. Akshay, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been all in since COVID. It's been around a decade.
Okay. Where have you been doing it at?
I started in New York City. When I left Wall Street, I moved to LA. And then I moved with my band from LA to Austin.
Your band. Where's the name of your band? Wow. I'm surprised I haven't heard of you.
I have a hard time doing that with your search history. That's you're going to have to close some tabs.
That is amazing. The ancient act.
2 E's. Sick.
Easy, just
What kind of music do you guys do?
we're going
psychedelic is the genre we're rolling with. Yeah.
And it says here on your website that you are a drummer. Is that
I am
true?
the drummer, yes.
It's amazing. You know, Akshay, and I don't even think. I don't know if you know this, Justin Heights. I don't know if you know this. Do you know about this? There's a part of the show every once in a great while, once every 10 episodes or so, when we find out someone's a drummer, they have a drum solo off. Are you down to do this? All right, Justin Heights is down. Akshay, put the mic in the mic stand there. We're going to hear a little drum solo from Akshay, who I'm guessing is going to play the drums with his bare hands. By the looks of it. Well, there's no Mexican here, so this is our first ever not Mexican drum off. This is our first ever Indian black drum off, everybody. There we go. Very exciting. Very good, Red Band. Very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first ever Indian black drum off. Here he is, Akshay Midnick. Wow. All right, Akshay. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, let's do it. Sam, Justin, before you get there, because I believe, here, come to this real quick. We're going to get to you in just a second, because I do believe that in this crazy world that we live in, I'm betting that Sam Talon can actually beat Akshay Midnick in this drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first ever Indian white black drum off. That's right. It's the first time you've ever heard that sound effect before. That is Steam and baking soda. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Justin Heights. Justin, let's bring this party home. Even though, without a doubt, Sam Talon just beat Akshay. We're going to bury Talon in his last name. We're going to bury you one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Justin Heights. Oh, yeah.
It's just it's all positive, but it's I guess it's just a financial decision is what I would say. Not any kind of dramatic or bad, nothing bad at all, but just a oh my gosh, you're right. That was kind of
Everybody won except for you, Akshay. I'm just happy to be here. I love it. Akshay, what were you doing on Wall Street? I'm traditional and Justin Baker, and I didn't like that, right? I got my solid decade in. Sometimes you're wrong. You make good money. I did okay. David, I did sing. You still have some.
Well, yeah, it was my art.
So you can live your dreams. You can play music, you can wear cool outfits.
Yeah. Doing comedy and music is pretty much all I use.
That's usually how it was when I first
Do you have a job now, or are you just like going out
we started off at one price, but then we doubled.
Very cool. How much do you have left?
We still got a shitty studio apartment too.
Enough to be present right now.
Can I guess? Did you tell me higher or lower?
You're gonna be
shit.
That would not be a fun game for me. Yes, it's further than that. The millions of viewers at home. You already had two drummers beat me. Yes. Go easy on that.
Exactly. I used some paper plates or wake up paper plates last night. It's easier than washing a dish. I love paper plates too.
545,000.
And I don't need much more to be happy. It's true. That's a good one. What makes you happy? What brings you great joy other than comedy and playing music? Give us one more fun fact about action. I've been taking shepherding lessons with my dog, learning.
Dude, guess what?
Well, goats is all. Sorry, not goats. Sheep
Dude.
is all the training facility.
Guess what? We're gonna play 20 questions. Play 20 questions?
Yeah.
All right, go.
What's the first question?
You're supposed to ask me the question.
You ever been in contact with aliens?
No, that's not how it works. William Montgomery is no longer going to do his podcast. And this was Reiser's favorite podcast and Reiser's favorite comedian. What are your thoughts?
Couldn't care less.
All right. I have a message directly from William Montgomery to you. Would you like me to deliver it? Go fuck yourself. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're ready to lose?
No.
All right, but let's be honest. Are you ready to lose? You know you're not going to. Are you ready? What's wrong? He no longer has the closing spot. Period. I wonder what is going on. Period. He and Erica broke up. Period. He no longer does Kill Tony. Period. He has announced that he's having trouble selling tickets. Period. I wonder what the deal is.
My son is a year and a half old, doesn't speak. Whenever he hears cheer from the other side of the house, he hears, "Good evening, one side is Hebrew, giving on the side. In English, it's the morning on the side. Right on the screens, just join the share, join the share. Yeah, it says, stuff like that. Told me that he's in a forest. Like, put it in slides, he just said, hey, now, oh, it's some sort of hypnosis. It's in a thing, work, for dedicated staff. But else should work. I think that's very good stuff. Okay, great. Before this shot stuff, hey, I removed all using the power to spoken word S, get the passive growth or others. It's how the dedicated every local learning is going to go fancy growth, going to go for the galaxy and stuff like that, driving actions. And that is also because you guys need to watch the pictures of these that's out of there, showing how to do it. Now it's for studying which one is out, and now it's for before studying all the things of the access to the strong amount because that's a piece of family that will back like seven goes to family, and the island in honor of all the achieved by meaning of life, depending on which was many of those something like focus on this part of all responses are decided of which they want to worry about material. Weak responses of honor of Mark Ashkenazi on the computer right now and helping out sometime today. They could be your constant generosity and giving a time for giving a their relatives whoever the great appreciated by all watch the share sword. Martin will share good coming with the sword. As the way on look, first let me on I think the mission of Bravo. First let me on fragment. That's the was the assembly of that's the of they. Outside. It's a sandwich. Starts with a little bit of alcohol and then a lot of alcohol. Easy down. Just a lot of fun. Let me show you some of the from the shear earlier today. HQ shear. It's membership. That's definitely why it's sound application is number one. Shami is there every single night. Sacrifice next to him. Good times. Or the modern Deborah every day. Hold on. And in Kinara Hotel, they have a very nice sponsor. There we go. Kinara Hotel has a program. That's what this is. Hold on a second. Now, there's some double shit. First of all, that shirt, they sharp the and then so that's taking it okay, what else do we have? Let's see on. They never stop. And we have a tape of the film that's like whatever. No, the choice from the still the whole choice. So they are the three lines the Filipino boys, hello, make a good thought, best of the best songs. So this is the top of the top flower. The best. Says the bar, story. I was thinking, oh no, I'm not going to
I got too excited for this.
What kind of dog is he?
He's a blue healer.
Oh, yeah.
His name is Wiley. He's adorable, but he'll fuck you up.
Yes, he will. We once had a friend that had a blue healer, and this was a very long time ago. And that dog was ruthless, to say the least.
Did you call him Blue Tailors where I grew up?
I actually just bought him a shock collar.
We're talking.
Sorry.
I'm trying to get down to the real differences in dog names, so... No, what were you saying? I'm very sorry.
You killed the moment. Move on.
No, we can... I don't think I did.
Do you know why they call them healers?
No.
I actually found
Because they into your heel?
Yes.
Yeah,
that's what they do. You knew that, right?
I did know that, and I actually bought him a shock collar, and no kidding, I was inspired by Tino Briggs' performance.
Yeah. Legendary.
To make that happen, to get the nip out. I live with my bandmates, and one of the dog is not like one of my bandmates. So,
what do you think it is about that bandmate that the dog doesn't like?
I don't know. I think is he trying to be a seen into his past life and doesn't approve? I don't know. That's about all I can think of.
You should look up Hassan shock collar. You might like that.
Okay. So, weird kink I don't know about.
Okie dokie. There's Red Band again on the mic. All right. Actually, anything else crazy we should know about you? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend.
Okay. You into women?
I am into women.
What's your favorite type of woman? If you could have anyone, what would it be?
Well, apparently black.
All right, okay.
All right.
Now, why do you have this affection for the
ebony goddess? Because it was like you guys.
Akshay, here's a little brown joke, just like you, a little brown joke book. Akshay, thank you, Miss Kill Tony. Debut. And the show just keeps moving along.
Thank you.
There he goes, everybody. One more time for Akshay, everyone. All right, your next bucket wasn't easy to say after Akshay Bimbit. It's just very hard. This one's easy. Joe Jacks. Everyone makes a noise for Joe Jacks. There we go.
What's up, dogs? Chill. I was watching Forrest Gump the other day. Where my gump head's at? I don't know. I just had this thought when I was watching the movie. You know the plot of the movie? It's like a guy who goes through history. He's slow. He doesn't know what's going on. I thought it'd be really funny if Forrest Gump was involved in a bunch of really racist shit and had no idea. You know? It's like, I went to the woods with my new friends. All of a sudden, we was dressed as ghosts. They started burning a big tea, and I left because I got hot. Fucking Vietnam. Lieutenant Dan's just waterboarding Vietnamese villagers. Forrest in the corner, I guess they was thirsty.
Fuck yeah, Joe Jacks. Welcome to the show, Joe. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
7 years-ish.
Where at?
Started in Orlando. My boy Cam, all my boys there. Yeah. Started in Orlando. Came in his public uniform. I don't know. I'm just yeah.
How old are you?
26.
Okay, 26.
So I know I look like a lesbian. But...
like Nataro?
Oh, dude. That's not cool, man.
I thought you were very nervous when you came out, but you totally landed it, you know?
Yeah.
Good work.
Yeah, very comfortable, very cozy. It makes sense. You started at 19.
Yeah. And I was even cuter back then, but I know I'm cute as fuck now. But saying curse words on stage, they love that.
All right, Joe. What do you do for work?
I'm like a blue-collar-esque. I hang blinds at job sites.
You hang blinds?
Yeah.
I would think D Madness isn't here right now. That would be terrible. That'd be horrendous. Boy, he he chose the right time to go pee. Wow. How long you been hanging blinds for?
Only a few months. I'm still earning my man status.
How do you get into the hanging blinds business? You just get a footstool and say, let's go to work?
4-foot ladder.
I figured their dog just bit you one too many times.
I mean, I am an alpha male.
Joe, you're rubbing off on me. Now, Joe, with the blinds, are you in rich people's homes quite often?
Not really. It's just like construction site stuff. But we're the finishers, so we get air conditioning and shit. It's pretty tight. I mean, it is blue collar, and I feel like a man when I say that on dates, but really it's like the easiest shit I could be doing.
That's great. It's good that you found a job like that. How often are you going on dates?
I was in a little bit of a non-pussy getting era. And now,
okay, let's talk about the difference between a non-pussy era and a pussy getting era.
Yeah, like spooning.
This woman's an expert.
Yeah. Spooning your pillow, thinking about your ex, and then the non-pussy getting era is like every couple weeks. It's like something new.
So you're on like dating apps and stuff like that?
Yeah, I use Hinge. It's not great. I want to meet someone in real life.
Go to a bowling alley with $100. Yeah, you walk in there with like a cool chain, maybe a swinging pair of sunglasses, Yeah, maybe you're black and good at drums too. That'd be.
I don't know.
Have a little rhythm.
I can't imagine going up to a stranger.
Why? You went up to a bunch of strangers and you did the job.
And being horny to do that, it's like.
I want to see what it's. I want to see you talk to a woman. I want to see what it's like when you talk to. Because you're so comfortable on stage.
What's up, shorty?
I can't believe. Where's Heidi? Can we get Heidi up here? Let's see what happens if he tries to look Heidi right in her eyes. Because that's where we all look when Heidi's around. Right in her eyeballs.
Tony,
get a little spotlight now. Go for it.
Are you from Tennessee?
No, I'm Wisconsin.
She gave you Wisconsin. If she's Wisconsin.
Wisconsin is nuts now.
Oh, Jesus.
Now,
It's not what I expected out of this.
Now, Heidi, when you hear that, are you soaked immediately?
Dripping wet.
Fuck, I took my phone. I was gonna get the Instagram. No, I mean.
So charming. I can't put my finger on it though.
What's your pronoun, shorty?
She, her.
Taller than you, dude.
Yo, I'm trying to she them titties.
Did you go home and practice this? You're actually so good.
I told you I got a lot of pussy.
Incredible. He's really coming out of his shell.
I said, did I mention blue collar? Fuck. Y'all, you need your curtains hung or?
You hang my curtains any day.
Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness.
I love you.
Wow. Absolutely amazing. What a first moment.
Are we gonna start dating right now?
Hey, I'm looking for love, dude. I'm
Ew.
out here. How old are you?
I'm 10 years older than you.
Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, let's hang out after this. What are you doing?
Right now I'm on Kill Tony.
No, after. There's a bar at Mama Dearest here.
I don't drink, but
Get her out of here, bro.
It's so funny. This guy's hilarious.
Amazing.
I'm serious.
Amazing. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Unbelievable. She's the fucking best. You can check out her website, HeidiRegina.com.
Now, Red Band, Heidi sat on the table if you want to smell it.
He will be right after the show. Watch him walk out of here, ladies. A fun fact for those of you that get to linger during the end of the show.
D-Man was floating through the curtains like a cartoon smell like a pie.
Lee, no! This guy hangs blinds! He hangs blinds! Lee, no! This guy says he hangs blinds, D-Madness. What do you think about that?
I don't like it.
Yo, get him out of here.
Joe, very fun times. You did very good. Very amazing interview. Everything went absolutely perfect. You're 19. I mean, you're 26. You started at 19. I don't think anything can stop you, dude. Just keep at it. There you go. Joe Jackson saw him here first. The fun train keeps moving along.
That was really funny.
Yeah, it was really fun. He was great. Quick improviser. Heidi's great. He was great.
Heidi, your dream.
She really is. How about Heidi, everybody? A beloved part of the cult zone.
She always gets turned down by guys. It's so sad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Aaron Pearson.
The pipe layer, the motherfucking throat slayers, man. And I'm here to fuck. But not just anybody in particular. I got a thing in particular for disgusting bitches. Yeah. The nastier the better. Like a bitch, if you go to the gym, I don't want it. But if you could be on my 6, then that's my kind of bitch. And you know why, dude? They give you money, man, that's why. I'm also known as Deuce Bigelow, the American Negro Gigolo. I've been charging $250 a pump. Got lifting big ass legs up and shit. I'm trying to get swollen. But see, when you like these disgusting things, sometimes you forget to turn off your Bluetooth. You know, and then you be, doing your thing, 30 seconds into the video, you're like, fuck, ain't no sound. Then you hear a car door slam. You're like, oh shit. Well, anyway, more of the story is, fuck it, I'm Aaron McPherson, thank you.
All right, Aaron McPherson. In and out.
We had David Jolly, now we have David Melancholy.
Yeah, here he is. With no hesitation, when he came out, Redman called him Fat Kanye. He whispered in my ear, he goes, oh, Fat Kanye. And I've heard of the best. It's pretty amazing, Redman. Oops. Welcome to the show, Aaron. I have so many questions for you. Let's start here. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years now.
Okay, where at? Detroit, Jacksonville?
No.
Atlanta?
No, man, I'm from Kansas, man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And that was 5,000 guesses away from yelling. What do you do? Why Kansas?
That's where I was born. Shit. I don't know.
Where? Kansas?
Winfield. Then I used to do that with Wichita. That's where I started.
Now, where are those places?
Exactly. One's got an airport, Wichita. The other one, I live 45 minutes south of that in the country.
What do you do in the country?
Shit. Hunting shit. I used to ride some pigs once upon a time. But now I live here, though, so.
Okay, so, Aaron, let's talk about your choice of women. You said that you would be into a 600-pound bitch, I do believe you said. Where do you find these women at? Where do you find these big bitches?
Shit at your local country bar or something,
Okay. And you've been with some in Austin. How long have you been here?
For about 4 years now.
In Austin?
About years.
Okay. And you go to your local country bars and you find big white.
Hell no.
Oh, no?
I just do it for the love of the money.
For the love of the money.
Yes.
Like the OJs. Famous artist out of the state of Ohio that wrote the song For the Love of Money. It was the theme song of The Apprentice. Donald Trump bought the rights to it in order to save money because he thought the show was going to get picked up many times, and it did. Smart move. Anyway, Aaron McPherson, let's get back to it. So, you do, like the last big woman you were with, where'd you find her at?
Shit on Facebook date.
Oh, hell yeah. That is, a fun fact, that is the app for 600-pound bitches.
That and Facebook Marketplace. Yeah. That's great.
Facebook date.
Yes. I'll bet Dayton, Ohio.
Bingo.
Okay, so tell us, Aaron, what are some of your favorite things about the
Was that the best episode of all time? Fuck no, bitch. I wonder why Zoot keeps crying.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
I just put eye drops in right before you started the show, so it looks like I'm crying. Because I'm so happy to be here on a Monday with you. Make some fucking noise. You ready to Monday it up in this bitch? This is Brian Redman.
What is up, guys?
Keep it going for him. On the ones, the twos, everything. Everything you hear tonight isn't a human being. It's Brian Redman. Jamie Vernon in the back. House artist Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. Young Jamie, Ryan J. Ebel. And look at this. It's a shirt that Ryan J. Ebel made, everybody. It's your first ever Kill Tony shirt. Who knows what's going to happen? Stay tuned.
If the flower itself has the majority of the work, the people should move that's the wheat has the majority that has the work. So here we are as questions. We're still very sorry. Are we looking at the majority of the field? And that means that even if you find wheat that doesn't have any work, it's still possible. Or we're looking at these three individuals and say, oh, this stalk will lose 50% of work, right? But another that doesn't have work, we could use. But let's say people that in the same field, on each side of the goal, so each week you look at it, if it's majority work, we can use it, but the next one is not majority work, we can use it. Or no, look at the total field. 51% of the stalk here has work. So the 49 that doesn't have work are also possible. When it keeps taking silence. Right, right. So now let's pay attention to these questions. They're having a number of times. Another one today, and tomorrow as well. Same exact question. It's what happens if you take this word and make it like
Zoot, how you living, Pimp?
We're going to announce what the fuck we're going to do with this shirt.
Pimp, what's wrong?
Nothing.
I'm in here randomly crying. Okay. Have you been taking your medicine? Okay. Moment, dog. I'll send you an invite. I understand. Medicine can do that. I just want to make sure you're not getting emotional because you suck dick at dice parties. That's correct, right? Cool. You've got an invitation, son. I know you did. I let you in. What do you want me to do about it?
throwback.
House artist, everybody with a blank sheet. I'm about to draw tonight's episode. We're guys gonna Josh Martin, Reagan on the pre-show. Brian Redband's here, ladies and gentlemen. Sound, a whole bunch of fun.
Dude, this
How you guys
sucks.
doing Monday night? You ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Come on, you can do better than that, you fucking idiots. You're the maker of the comedies.
Me some sixes, bitch. More. That's what I'm talking about, son.
Get this shit fucking
What the fuck?
jump right into it.
This is horse shit.
As always, annoyingly.
Come on, you little bitch.
People listening.
1, 2, 3. Give me a 4. Are you fucking serious? Dude, this is awful. Dude, this might be my worst game ever. That was a risk, son. That's a big chomp. That's a big chomp.
That's why I did it.
Cool story, bro. Why did you go with 3 of a kind when you had 4 of a kind?
Because I wanted to go up 60 minutes. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. You picked up on that.
Yes, sir.
Fuck doesn't that rough.
You had 4 5s. You had 4 of a kind, 5 of a kind. Instead, you played 3 of a kind.
I could have played the 5 and got 20. Rabbi, you know what I need?
What do you need, big dog?
4s.
I need 4 5s, son. Give me 4 5s, just like Zoot had him. Give me 5s, baby. Oh, give me some 2s. Another set of
You know what I
2s.
need? 4 6. Fuck.
I told Riser that his favorite comedian was ending the podcast, and he was sad. Give me another 6, baby. Oh, shit.
favorite Canadian star?
Give me another one. Give me another one.
Your favorite South Australian Canadian star?
Dude, you're retiring from comedy?
Yep.
Are you retiring?
Yep.
You're full of shit.
Do you think bring anyone back from the dead? Who would you bring back?
I don't know. Your dad.
My dad?
Yeah, I mean that. He's going to be one of the first people we revivify. I'm not saying that as a joke either. I think it's sad that you didn't have the opportunity to have him when you were growing up. So, like, he's on the list. We've got to get him.
My life would have been different if he was alive.
Absolutely, and we're gonna get him back. So, if you really want to know my answer, I'm not joking. That's a serious answer. Fudge.
Like I would have had a completely different.
Completely different. Your life would be different now. Everything would be different.
And I wouldn't have had to go through so much bullshit.
Agreed, big dog. All right. Now we're gonna play bullshit, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Sound like a deal?
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Good job, Zoot.
I was so late.
Yeah, you were. Why were you so late?
I didn't have my finger on the button. That worked out. You know what's annoying?
What's annoying, big dog?
I have every single card, but then my flip singles.
That's good.
Rabbi, it sucks that you're taking too long.
I'm thinking.
Why are you taking so long? They're gonna cool bullshit.
What up, pimp?
Did you
To send who a friend request?
look who we're playing with? It's like one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen.
Oh, that girl's hot as fuck. No, I didn't send her one. I bet this bitch just gets fucking friend requests all day long. She has 571 views on her profile. Everybody else has like, you have 185. The other guy's got 73. I've got 173. She has 571. You are so desperate. Bro, it's AI.
Is it?
Yep.
an AI photo?
Yeah.
That is too. Yeah.
You got tricked.
That's funny.
You got tricked, dude. I like Alex. Alex is so funny. She's saying she's not AI, but she says IA, so she's dumb as fuck.
She says I'm not.
That's right, dog. Good move. She's like, okay, what is it? She comes in. She's like, oh, it's so great in here. She ends up living in here because you're a little shot in the dark. Dude, you're a douchebag. I don't know.
She says I didn't understand.
Dude, this bitch is a hoe. This girl sucks.
He wants me to win.
That looks like a golden. What's I was thinking? The bottom looks silver. I don't know. Let's say it's gold. Why not? The stick. The golden watch his hand. This can say beautiful, beautiful marble. Beautiful.
Okay, I don't have a choice.
You stupid slut.
What's the point of calling bullshit when they've only got one card left and it's not the last card?
No one knows.
Do you have any sevens?
Maybe need a little more. So the Schmidt says yes anymore. El Shane, you don't. I didn't bring enough money. You want? I'll give you more.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Cam?
Do you have bullshitting about the sevens?
And I'll get the rest. Well, we showed it was Shmonos, so we've already gave another 180,000 coins for it. Well, you need to say usually sus like pairs, like doubles, like Hamar, pairs, Israel. The guy had to rent every truck, every pickup truck, every car, he had to rent everything. The amount of oil that he's bringing back to Syria, Chihiro. What's the city? Young Chihiro, also.
Rabbi.
What up, Cam? You stupid slut. Why are you being such a hoe?
She's only got one goal.
I know. Well, it really shows you a hot picture gets you 4 times as many people look at you. Dude, Alex, you suck dick, dog. You're a douche and everybody hates you.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
What do you think the chances of reincarnation?
You never know, big man. Big man.
The other thing that I think have doubts is
No way. Alex, fuck.
oh, she's got
It's over.
Alex one.
Yeah, but let's play this bitch again. Run it back. Oh, I hit play again. Fuck. All right. Zoot. That's all she wrote for this motherfucker. I'm going to bed.
Wait. Did you message her?
Yeah, dog. She's sucking my dick right now.
Hello?
Zoot is fucking thirsty. You're thirsty. You're gonna get her in the Discord. 99 million fucking years is that chick coming to the Discord. Get tight. Zoot, if that girl wanted to get married right now, would you?
Does she have a rich family that will support me?
No, she does OnlyFans.
Then she's rich.
No. Is the Armenian chick? She's got to be pretty wealthy. She lives in a really nice area. What do her parents do? What is the Armenian chick? Something. There's like a 99. What'd you say? Is 50 Cent still having a baby? Yo, Zoot, what did you fucking say? What did you say? Is 50 still too old to have a baby?
It's 50 centimeters tall for a baby.
Dog, nobody measures children in those fucking heights. Nobody cares about children's heights.
Are you still gonna be around?
No, I'm going to bed. Peace. Shout out to Zoo.
Now I need somebody's help here. No, strike tomorrow. To me, it seems like a month. Like a person who works for like, they don't look up there. Crazy have already. But it's part of like, that's it. Like, she played the work around the period. 5 minutes and some shit. Tonight, go to actually hear the concert. Everybody comes out and get a shot. The one, yeah, with the millions and millions of points worth of Shemin. Shemin is mitzvahs. The mitzvahs that agree with the ViralRabbi. That is something with this. This is, gotta develop it. You have to develop this. It's just a beginning of a thought, but I think the years are better. The whole story is so much there you're gonna have a shit from. They'll come out. The oil. At the end of the day, world. But look, the thinking of that, I'm gonna say to other people, job right over here. I'm gonna pick up the stove. Seems like, unnecessary. No, doing the hard stuff, the little stuff. At the end of the day, he's in there. He's the one that wins. He has all this pussy and he has down to the place right on our boat. The whole side, have a wonderful day. And have a great There's the Swiss and spreading drawings throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone. I said sit down. Okay. We're here live in hotel. One say be the younger. Here we are. I want to remind all of we're going to do this together. We're going to be together. Go from beginning to end. I have a story to tell you from what I remember. The little shit now. We see catch never been made up to that which we will mushroom things out of which things the thing that won't be the young events. Hungry people wasn't being one of them or back to back days. The one side, if you didn't get to see the show before, it doesn't matter. It's not $8,000. You'll be able to make all this later with the service comments. Listen, not cold. It's the first time that we got somebody doing stuff like
7th. Happy birthday, Danny Badline. But yeah, you guys cool? Yep. Always have been. God, always will be.
Just learn that it takes quite a bit grab minutes here. They're here sharing and all the details from give it over like so real here, give it all shit. These means already asleep. I would think all the places were on your shoulders, your buckets is blurred. The vibe is clear, is named Allah. But what is how he's wearing on belt? He's a mother. We just close the house and I'm going to punish. But both of you, he has any standing for a home, not at home, the chilling. We're quite sure that every place was busy nonetheless, but at the regular day, close the door, and you just drive you up the hood at the pack. Yeah, it's not bigger than mouth. A question is some math, it's welcome that days, love and appreciation, and love, knowledge, okay. Jump into the sponsors. It's always anyone tries to separate the running campus parents, which I haven't heard last week, should go to Oslo. That stays out, Dave and Toby hiking. This was at some of the students, and also one of the Charlotte. Oh man, they sound dedicated to hearing about the fire and small bar of their hands, be good for the drop off. Just that was the instructor apologetic. That was the sponsor of Septa. The Anonymous has some real discussions of donations and Mishmas that are words to how to do it. Again, sponsors of Septa, Anonymous for Shleiman Husband and Zaha. Anonymous for complete for Shleiman. Oh, somebody sent in a horror that you want to say fine. So we take out the word complete. Because Shleiman complete are the same word. For complete before Shleiman, and I wrote it down for Leon class, Esther. Israel Malki Dr. Stephen Hamza Chesed was so proud of you for that qualified keep steigen to the hills down in County Island. Okay, in honor of rebellion, change my meaning of life, play out money else on the betting and all of this took on the wife of Coach Jones Photo. Monthly sponsor, I decided to Mary London Miriam. Weekly sponsor, Marcus Ganad, thank you for your country veracity. The giving up your time, particularly on a wanted effort that took you appreciated by all who wanted to cheer. Sorting Martin, you know what this is? Daily sponsor, Healing Cats in honor of Moisha's pet, mortified. 6 cats, Moisha Mortified cats, for being wonderful boys. They're so proud. I'm also so proud of you. Revolver. WIR, Monk, Shelley on the night, the show, Bravo! Before Shleiman was having Esther, before I yelled at that night on Esther. The boy side will start from my brother, the big deal of days. And just a question, fellow cheer. If somebody plants wheat in a pot that doesn't have any holes in it, so it doesn't roots from the ground, you make a bracha, I'm looking to see left in the heart of bread that's like milk. That's the question. And here's the very interesting thing. The first of all, Joseph said, many want to say that you make disciples. This question I never asked. What do you think you can make a difference? The answer could be discussing but also anointing that came out of a concept shade of muscle. Okay. So the healing mission. Brand new parent. Called for women to teach us relevant because of community. That I help us with the individual. Oil in order to keep the you know the talk. Try to build up even from even out of the country then our punishment at Yosha comes from the bread of the overcame from the previous so it's true.
Let's get this shit fucking happening. Let's just jump right into it. I have some crazy dates coming up that I have to promote, as always. The No Way Bleak podcast listeners. There's people listening from all around the world. You guys are going to come and see me and upgrade my install. The same fucking app.
What are you talking about?
I don't do the upgrades and I don't do the updates ever. Thank you. One person also doesn't update their phone. I like that. A lot of love for that. Tulsa, Oklahoma, San Francisco, Sacramento, Punchlines. That's me. Boston's Wilbur Theater and Oddball dates in Chicago, Toronto, and Detroit. Detroit. Boston's Wilbur Theater, that's October 8th. It's a really big deal.
Look at this move. Look at this move. And look at this move. And look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move.
You know anybody in the Boston area. I mean, I think I went in a little bit too far over my head. If you know anything about me, I really believe in myself. But back in January when I said, fuck yeah, well, you know what? I'm not going to do a club in Boston. Let's start at the theater level. And they're like, sure, we'll book it way out so you have a lot of time to sell tickets. They're like, how about October? And in January, I'm like, watch what I do. I can get 200 people a month until October. That's easy. So if you even just have someone who you don't even like that lives in Boston, really just invite anybody at all. They don't even have to live in Boston. I think it's only a 2-hour train ride from New York City, places like that. Really, anybody, anywhere near the East Coast, anybody really in the Northern Hemisphere. If you're a really big fan of mine, you're going to make the trip to Boston.
We're also going to be at the Daily Podcast this year, September 23rd to the 25th. We're doing the Friday show, so if you want to see Kill Tony live, we're going to be picking some people out from Kill Tony to do the comic part of it. So
a podcast festival, literally built for people to not leave the house. They're doing a festival, and we're part of it for the third or fourth year in a row. So let's just jump into tonight, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? How many of you people in the audience are Kill Tony fans, huh? Me too. I'm a really big fan of this show. One of the biggest. And I'm super excited to bring up our band, who performs with us every single week. It's one of my favorite things in the entire world. They always have a different theme with their entrance, which seems has already started. Put your hands together for Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony Band.
I really don't know what this is.
Wow, I have no idea what just happened. Normally, I guess the intro last week was Olympics. The week before that was Pokemon Go. I'm guessing a Mexican with a bloody nose. I'm guessing that had something to do with McGregor Diaz. No. Oh, look at that. I'm a big fan of that show, and it was recommended to me after I watched Netflix's One Shot so many times. Tony Hinchcliffe 1 hour special on Netflix. I know some of you may not know that I'm one of the first comedians to ever debut my stand-up on Netflix, but you just so happen to be at this show right now. So fuck yeah.
Did it suggest it because it left both audiences horrified?
Oh my god! Hello! You're so lucky that you're fully clothed today, or I would make fun of how strikingly overweight you are.
I'll let you know, Kill Tony fan came up to my show in Montana this week. Just want you know, you're not fat. Don't worry about it.
Jeremiah Watkins and Pat Reagan. Jeremiah is straight off of headlining his first weekend in Billings, Montana. Billings, Montana, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you've heard Drake's song Started from the Bottom, Now We're Here, but I'm pretty sure he was talking about his first weekend in Billings, Montana when he was on that bottom part. So, Patty Reagan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I thought of the tagline for your Netflix special. It's Tony Hinchcliffe One Shot, Netflix and Kill.
Yeah, I like that. Fuck yeah, I like that. I like that you're coming with new ideas. That must be why you have the haircut of a mad scientist. Mad scientist jokes. So let's jump to it. You guys want to meet tonight's comedian guest? How about that? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world join me on this show to talk to comedians about comedy. These are two of my favorite people ever. Put your hands together for the great Monster Brownie and Yasser Lester. Yeah. There they are. Fuck yes. Welcome, gentlemen.
Yeah, man, we brought our own water. This is the first lesson of a comedian. Have a lot of water.
Oh yeah, you guys have a lot of so good luck. Welcome to the podcast. How's it going, guys? Moz, you've done this show before. Welcome back.
I'm happy to be back, man. I got the call today. I feel like I'm filling in for somebody, but here I am, man. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, so this is your first time on the show.
You are substituting for someone way more famous. All right, I'll be there.
Yeah, I had a crazy weekend. I caught up and didn't book my show properly at all. I didn't book any. And then I had Josh Martin do it today. And fucking greatest for me. I got to put all that.
So take
so close to the octave that I literally like 9 feet up.
Was it one of those things where like the party just kept going and you were like, I gotta book somebody, but you're like, but then they're like, we're going to the club. You were at the club, and then we're getting shots. You're like, I gotta book, but then you keep forgetting.
And I drove there and back with my buddy Keith.
You had 4 hours there, 4 hours back, and you still did not book it.
I tried to book the show on the way back on Sunday, and yeah.
Hey, you know what
Segue.
UFC is? Sport UFC is a press crunching ballet.
One guy, Pat, 10 years ago, that would have fucking killed with everybody before it was a super respected sport. But now, just one guy that's totally gay for sure. It's like, yeah, fuck those homoerotic guys.
So explain to me. So you were on the 4-hour drive back with this Pete C guy.
Yeah, and I'm getting stoned to the gullets, and I need an amount of high that nobody, even people that smoke pot all the time, you can't even fathom. The horse of truth. He is obviously got the high from Pete C, one of the best pot growers in the world. He can say who he gives his pot to, and it's some of the best weed in mine.
But he's not good for making you focus and be. He's not a good motivational speaker.
No, yeah.
Your whole podcast just went to shit.
Yeah. You were it's basically the type of thing where I'm just like, I'm so high right now, I don't care if it's Moz or gas or something. But no, I kept trying, but when you end up in these areas, with the drive from here to Vegas, it's one of the only times you literally end up with no reception at all. And so I claimed somewhat of it on the the poor man's UFC is
it was a Blu-ray, so it's just the rich man's UFC.
Whoa! I love it. We have a song from the hit show Creed that Brian's queuing up. With arms wide open.
Oh yeah,
that is from the movie Creed. You may not have noticed it.
With arms wide open.
Yeah.
Under the hammer.
That's the kind of Creed we are assuming when you watch it.
Why wouldn't they use that as the theme song? They really should have.
We're having too much fun, and guys, this isn't even the real show. How about that shit? Yeah, there's a whole bucket here filled with over 30 comedians.
Wait a minute.
It's a fucking small one.
30 comedians. Wait a minute. You booked 30 other comedians and got to book us?
No, we didn't book them. No, they just show up and they sign up anything that happens. This is some of the craziest stuff in the world because sometimes it's like one of the brightest young comedians. A guy named
Al.
What was that one fucking guy? Ichabod. Oh my god. Ichabod. The fucking legend. Like,
Shout out to
It was like I pulled a ghost out of the bucket one time. It was fucking real corpse came on stage. Like anything can happen. Yeah. He was so scary that when I remember specifically playing that exact sound, and everybody died of laughter because it was spot on frightening. There could be another Ichabod in here. Fuck, the actual Ichabod might be here tonight. So let's just do it, guys. Shall we?
You don't vet these guys at all?
At all. That's
all right.
Crazy. 1 second, sometimes somebody we do good a few times. Sometimes.
But if Trump wanted to do something stream vetting,
we actually had Trump on as a part of the band. A little bit like mine, but it was years ago. Pretty epic.
Sheep and everything was there.
What?
which Trump? Ivanka.
Okie dokie. So let's just get into it. Comedians, you know what happens. I pull your name out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. Wrap it up in 60 seconds, or else you're going to bring out the... Wait a second.
170 episodes.
In 60 seconds, you'll hear the sound of a kitty. Yeah, that means wrap it up then. Don't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry Hollywood bear. Alright, you get it. Yay! Okay, very good.
Holy shit.
Very good.
Happening.
That's a sound. It gets a little bit longer every week. Alright, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together. Uninterrupted, 60 seconds. Lauren Davis.
So you guys like sing?
Just remind me.
My boyfriend really liked the main guy in it. Sorry, I did not know I was an intern in this. Sorry, I'm okay. I'm making great podcasts, though.
Uninterrupted 60 seconds.
Sorry.
That was. Are you quitting?
No. I'm sorry. Let me go in again.
Still have 15 minutes. I'm going to help you.
Okay. So I went to the store the other day and I forgot what I was going in for. You know what that's like? Where you're like, oh, this wings look good. I want those wings. I'm like, oh, I'm going to get wings and I want 1 40s. I'm going to get 40. Might as well get 2 40s. Make it an 80. Then I walked down and I was like, I totally forgot the pregnancy test. It's okay. We're out of the woods.
Fuck yeah. Lauren Davis apologizing for being called up on the show. In almost every scene before. You're the bucket in the microphone.
I'm sorry. I've never heard of this.
You've never heard of this show before.
Bars, Tony.
You've never heard of this show before. You just so happen to be sitting in it when your name got pulled out of a bucket.
I signed the 2 things on the store list. I didn't know that one was a sign up to be in the bucket. I was like, oh.
I honestly wish you would have done this. Did you think I would have watched it for an hour and a half? No exaggeration. Did you think you were entering a raffle?
I thought it was like an email or like they asked for your Twitter.
Alright. And then you asked about Stranger Things, and then that was it. And then you swallowed for 45 seconds and breathed. So you see 2 sign-up sheets on the front patio of the Comedy Store when you get in here. You came here to what? Do the open mic in the other room?
Yeah.
You've heard of that show?
Yeah.
Have you been to that show?
Yeah. I just did it. Yeah.
You did it tonight?
Yeah.
Have you ever done it before tonight?
No.
So this is your first time at the Comedy Store?
Yeah.
So you saw, very good. Sure. There you go. Chase your dreams. So you see 1 sign-up sheet that says open mic starts at 7, sign-ups at 6, you put your name down, right?
They weren't labeled.
They weren't.
She was just signing shit as she was going.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like you were like,
I'm in.
Josh, was it the usual sign-up sheet?
On my leg, when he called me,
Right.
I never said it should be.
So you just have, how many things do you put your name on a day?
Wait, also, he literally explained the show, and then he called you, and then you came up, and you had just done stand-up. You literally just done the exact same thing.
Yeah.
And you just did over there. No, she did 3 times the material the other day.
It's a smart show, man.
I was heavily thrown by
Dethroned.
So, all right, Lauren, let's just get into it. How long?
that wasn't it?
You're on fire now.
You're doing, you didn't hear the explanation, you're doing 9 more sets right now.
Yeah, 9 sets of 60 seconds. Lauren, how long you been on stand-up for?
4 years.
4 years. Wow.
Dallas.
What is the person that just keeps starting applause breaks? You have to stop that. 4 years was the key. 4 years, really? What the fuck was 4 years?
That's where we're from.
Is that 4 years? Yeah, it turns into someone who just signs up for random shit, obviously.
That is very unclear. Like, I just came from Dallas, and I'm going to sign whatever comes my way.
Hey! Oh, wow, people are signing their names on the wall, too, in big letters. This place is fucking incredible. Lauren Davies. Davis. Where are you from, Lauren?
Dallas.
Dallas. Right. Yeah, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
Like
6 months.
Have you been gigging these 6 months? You have a solid 1 minute.
I do. I've never. Wait a minute. I don't got time.
So either, now that you mentioned it, might have a loose one, but phoning in from wherever it is. Lauren, what do you work? What do you think?
I do marketing for a hedge fund, and I do telemarketing.
By the way, the second one cancels out the first one. By the way,
I don't care if you're the president of the United States. If you do a telemarketing for flappers, you get a second gig. I'm like, I don't trust it. You mean you're cold calling for that comedy club?
Not cold calling. Like people give us their.
People sign their names. They sign their names, and then you call them. And then they're shocked as you were today when you came up here. Like, oh my God, I didn't know I was going to go to it. I'm here. I'm sorry. Wait, well, I don't understand the marketing for hedge fund. So why? It's just because it's a hedge fund that it's not telemarketing? Like,
No, it's email.
So for the comedy club, it's phone calls, and then the other one emails.
I work at Goldman Sachs, and those are my 2 jobs.
That's a wide range. But there's material in that. I think there's actually material in that.
You're working for exploitative business that does no good to the world.
Wow, we have a conspiracy Pat Reagan here tonight. Obviously coming off of some sort of indica today. You mean to tell me that you're into homoerotic hedge funds? Sounds like some Illuminati shit.
Ironically, Pat Reagan and I will be headlining flappers.
That's called marketing. Nice. Well done, guys.
Also, when it's empty, you know who to blame.
So, Lauren, do you make good money doing the hedge funds? No, you don't. Why is that?
I'm a contract broker.
Very good. Lauren, what's the rest of your life? A couple jobs, stuff you think about?
And then I do my learning.
Art class.
Yeah, it's yeah.
It is crazy. And you're so busy with it all, you don't even get a chance to wash your hair. So it's really crazy. It's pretty impressive.
Would you like?
That's not my fault though.
Why? Uh-oh, there's some flies that are coming out.
I got fucked in the car on the way here.
Oh, is that what it
It'd
is?
still be my fault. No, I asked. I want to put a business on black. Okay.
Sure.
I asked for partial highlights from a place called Glow Boss, and they
Glow Boss. I don't believe it for 1 second.
Glow Boss. Someone didn't even notice that until Jeremiah originally.
blow drying right there.
Gotcha.
They bleach the top and they dye the bottom.
You should write a Yelp review. This place blows! All exclamation points. They really are the boss of all blowing. They fucked up my hair. It looks alright. Yes. No, I'm kidding, Lauren. Where'd they go wrong?
Oh, bleach
Didn't you realize that when they put bleach on it?
I said, but it's like it's almost going back.
Yeah, there is. When they're putting a bunch of bleach on it, go, what the fuck are you doing? Get this off my hair.
Well,
Get this off of my head and put it on my asshole immediately.
I mean, it's all painful as a lady. It all feels the same, but then now it's like it's still.
Just like go. I mean, there's other colors. Brown exists.
I can't do anything. I can't even wash my hair right now because I'm scared it will
Fall out. Did they still charge you? And you paid. Yeah, why didn't you? What the fuck?
How much did you have to pay the blow box? I've always wanted to say those words. Oh my God!
You should call Larry H.
And every broke comedian in this bucket gave $3 right now.
That's 6 months of your flower salary.
Down the drain. Shit.
Oh, that's so sad. That sucks. There's really nothing you can do as a girl. Like, you get a haircut and they charge you at the end, and it's just like, you gotta pay it or you have to run for your life.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like Air Force Jeremiah. Yes!
Dude, this is the prettiest I've ever found.
Woo! So Lauren, how long ago did you get this job?
This was 4 days ago.
Oh, you should be able to wash it now. Just decondition it.
Decondition. Okay. We have our fashion expert on the scene, reporting live from Fashionville.
At least they have a good toner on it. It's not too very yellow or everything. Good job if you wanted it bleach. I don't think it looks like
You don't think I got hot ribs?
No. You're fine. Just decondition it.
Fuck yeah, Ryan's going balls deep. Trying to join the itty bitty titty committee tonight. So Lauren, tell us something else about you. What else is going on in your life? Find a boyfriend. You have 6 months in Los Angeles.
No, I moved here with a boyfriend from Dallas.
Oh my God.
But we broke up.
Right after you went to Blow Boss, he's like, "What the fuck? What'd you do with my girlfriend?"
And you found him blowing the boss, and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah. Do I get a split of the 130 you got from her?
How long did you date him before? Prior to?
Yeah. Tell the truth. That's the truth.
We only dated a month before.
You idiot! What are you talking about?
Yeah, I just signed up for it, I guess. I didn't really know what I was getting into. He just sounded good. I'm like, hey, what's up? I'm Lauren. And he's like, I'm Glow Boss. Let's do this.
He's like, I'm breaking up with you.
Yes, man.
I hate your guts. Give me an occupation and a location. Break up with you. You're an idiot. Too much money to look stupid.
at a bus stop. Go.
So Lauren, look, everybody makes shit that's like liquid gold comedy is something like this. You met this guy a month and you both were about to go. You're like, Bonnie, where'd you meet this guy? At Cake Boss. All you die-hard Cake Boss like
They're all haters. Except for that one.
Where did you meet him?
Together. There you go.
Shit, you gotta be kidding me.
Improvers in love.
Wow. So you guys were in a Dallas, Texas improv troupe where instead of, yeah, what up, Lauren?
So he came out here to make it and was like, come along.
No, we were both planning on moving
And
on.
he came out. What did he come out here for?
Stand up. He doesn't.
Just stand up. That guy quit. Stand up, and you quit him.
Yeah.
Go, girl. Did he quit you? Who quit who?
I.
There
Why
you go.
is that? Why did you quit him?
It's like really.
Oh, okay, so you went through his stuff.
Yeah.
So you fucking women.
You moved in together, right? When you moved out, you moved in. So you had to get a new place immediately after. Were you guys improvising together all the time, like in your apartment together?
Oh man, we tried, but it was crazy brutal.
You tried to improvise in the relationship.
When he hit on you, when he first came up to you, was he like, zip zap, kiss you faces like a vagina?
Was he all like, hey, let's go on a date? I need a place and a... Oh, fuck.
Oh, my.
So you guys moved out here 6 months ago. How long did you guys last in that relationship out here? You guys lived together for a little bit, then he got his own place?
Lived together for like about Lauren and Jeremy, do you?
Say what?
Lauren and Jeremy, do you?
That's funny from the very beginning. Hey, let's go see them.
It was a two-person show.
Was it really a two-person group? We got together for my lawyer, by the way, David Pierce Law Group, the greatest entertainment lawyer in the world. So good at comedy law that he noticed that it was only a two-person troupe and felt the need to let us all know. It is true, we all missed it.
That's what you want. You want a lawyer who can tag your jokes. That's fantastic.
That's it.
He's like, listen, dude, I didn't negotiate the best deal, but I got a tag for the joke.
Right. Exactly. That's amazing. How about since then? You've been a month free. I did the math. 5 months out.
Yeah.
So you've been a month free. Anything fun happened for you?
Been tendering a little, but it's like the cliche thing, like no one looks like they're in the picture.
Right, especially after they go to blow loss. I swear I used to look different. All right,
But I'm deep conditioning now with.
you like that?
I'm in right now. I don't know. Quite right.
You still do the improv troupe?
I did tonight.
No, you didn't. Oh,
Yeah, Lauren Davis getting us started out. Thank you so much. She's on sweet. Lauren or what? I met her here first on Tell Tony.
It's a pussy comic. She's got some new meat in
Oh,
the audience.
Jesus, Brian. There's certain times where you definitely shouldn't say things like this. Hey, good luck here, guys.
Seriously?
Yeah.
She needs a place to live.
You know how she has low self-esteem, but
Yeah.
Go show her who the real flow boss is. It's just so crazy. Just yeah. And then you're like, hey, do some more stand-up stuff. Oh. I have no idea how I got Stay upside. I pulled another name out of the bucket. I believe we've seen this guy before. This makes sense. Quick against Zachary Stein.
Oh, I was born into a rich family, like really rich, which I recommend. I guess you try it. It's awesome. It's not all good. There's some negatives. People make assumptions about you. People make assumptions about my ideology. It's like, oh, you're rich. You must be a Republican. You hate black people and gay people and women. I'm like, no. You secret dick. I'm a fiscal Republican. I just hate poor people. Think about my wife, I think it's easy. I got all your rich family problems. Like personal experience, I have a mother who's not doing well, who's physically and emotionally abusive, can't refuse to show me love. So, yeah, I would say I had some problems. I also had an indoor pool, which helps a lot with the problems.
Oh, yeah, Zachary Stein back on the show. Yeah. I can't believe someone with the last name Stein was more rich. Yeah. What a shocker. He won Ben Stein's money. Nice. Oh, very good. Zachary, now, I'll be here all week. Why? Were you only doing the show once a week?
I don't have anywhere to go.
Pat's just going to stay here for the week, guys, if that's okay. Comedy Store staff. You can just let him spout conspiracy theories from his sideline over there once in a while.
Did you really grow up rich? So you look like Danny Quayle. You had a ton of...
Yeah,
no one does it anymore.
I don't even remember what it looks like.
Like a Republican.
Yeah. Exactly. Let's just get into it. The reason in our history is pretty famous. The first time Zachary was here, he wore very tight pants. We feel like immediately that, and we talked about it for the rest of his time up here, his gigantic penis. Now, I don't know, maybe you notice this, but even jeans try to fix it.
It's a big cock?
It's unbelievable.
Oh,
I mean,
come on.
It's so big that, I mean, literally, it really is.
Everyone has been looking. You know how many Trump supporters you can bang?
About 14.
Whoa.
Have you been to a rally? Have you been to a Trump rally?
Yeah.
You did?
Have you been with a Republican?
Yeah.
Now, do you stick it all in right away? Or like, do you just start with like the 1%?
Ah, nice.
That is a big
nice Republican joke. I think he starts with a 1% and lets it trickle down.
Yes.
Yeah. All economic jokes, ladies and gentlemen.
We are killing right now. I mean, there are people that are billionaires that would have laughed with that.
Yeah.
Either way, he's using it to fuck the black community.
Nice. There we go. That's right. His dick is the wall. Come on. Come on.
Lay that across the Mexican border. We don't know how to get over these.
El Caco Grande.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Really can't beat a big dick. I mean, you probably can't, Zach, but
twice a day. Where's your family's money from? What kind of like real estate?
Obviously, you keep a few thousand in your crotch, but how do your parents have money? Wow! Your dad's the blow boss?
Blow boss!
It makes sense. He probably has a giant dick too. That would make sense.
Which hair salons? Vidal Sassoon?
But I worked there for like
Wow, really hairstylish.
I like this creepy pedophile giggle that you have before you answer almost any question.
Why do you rest the mic on your chin? You should let it come off it a little bit. I know you're rich and used to have it. Just relax.
And we know that you're used to having things this size connected to your body at all times. You don't have to keep it perfectly on your chin. So Zachary, now let's just get into it. You talked about that. You didn't shit on poor people for a second there. Where you're at. My thing
You're about to say it was a joke. Just started to go. It was a joke.
Let's just give you a note on it. I say if you're going to go there, then go all the fucking way. Like, if you're going to say, good thing I don't like some things for me. No, I just don't like poor people. Then fuck. After you say it, then just have it for most of them. Black and Mexican. You're going to attack. You can't go leave you. You have to fuck word. Don't go there at all. You know what I mean? It's hard to make people talk. I mean, why much rather watch him on the bad day? It's actually like you.
But he has some good self-deprecating stuff with the mother has all the problems with him. The indoor pool was very easier. That's kind of where he needs to be a lot, like self-deprecation when you're so come from such privilege. Go out of the top and go, I'm white and I'm rich.
It's a little bit more thinker, I guess.
You just overdosed him.
They're a mouthful.
Hey!
Zachary, what do you do? You do manage it.
Yeah.
Did you get in because you were like, yo, my dad owns a bunch of these?
Someone I work with,
and so do your rich
well, that's why I met this
Such stupid. I would never hit a million. Yeah, let me ask you, Zachary. What's your, do you live by yourself? What is this smile giggle that you do? You say it like your roommate's an 11-year-old girl who's tied up.
I don't understand. How can you say, I don't know how you can say you're rich and then really have people to manage a salon because they have a roommate.
It's just like, I'm so fucking loaded, I have a roommate.
Well, you're trying. Listen, there's the thing. You're trying to live an ordinary life, and that's actually a question I have for you. How do your family feel about you being a comedian and having a roommate? Like he was just saying, like, are your parents like, what the fuck? We're rich. Like, what are you doing? Like, do you have any of that coming from them?
They were like, why do you have a roommate when you can just pitch a tent anytime you want? Go on, how are you? Back to Moss's question.
Other jokes.
I think that joke, and then back to Moss's question.
No, they like me. I've done it like my whole life. They just sponsor me. Like, I'll do fucking stuff. So
He's the only guy that can do lines of coke off of his own dick. Nothing on my feet. You guys, you know what? Let's just come back next Monday. How did you actually make that great?
Tony, it sounded like his roommate.
I have a roommate. His name's Alfred. He watches the Batmobile. What does your roommate do for work?
He's in editing. He's just out there.
But are your parents aware that you're doing? Like that. This isn't, you know what? Let's tell them. This is not a show. It's an intervention. Guys, get up. There's your father.
Zachary, where do you live? Here in LA?
Yeah,
How long has it been?
All the blood's going to his cock, man. He doesn't have.
Exactly.
He's like,
I feel like a hawk's gonna make an appearance in Pirates of the Caribbean, by the way. I feel you guys in the roommate's bedroom just laid his dick on Jack Sparrow or something like that. Zachary, anything else cool happening here in LA? See any celebrities?
Would you like to know which ones?
What?
Would you like to know which ones?
Sure, go ahead, Zachary. I mean, you didn't have to ask me like you were about to kill me afterwards. But
You're not telling me know which ones before you die.
Who is it, Zach?
wow.
That didn't even have any.
Thought about it.
Stupidest thing I have ever seen. Would you like to know which ones? Yeah. I don't know.
Tony. I shared a stage with Tony.
Nice.
Wait a second.
Tony, this is why he needed a referral. Because he made terrible at his job. Yeah. What's your previous work experience?
Do you have any questions for us? Yes, I do.
Do you want me to ask now? I have a question.
Are you high right now?
No, I was earlier today.
Oh, okay.
Here's a story for you. This is how you tell celebrities. Ladies and gentlemen, over today, I'm buying a drill at Fortune Supply Hardware. Who's the line behind me? Miss Catherine Keener. That's how you tell a story.
Yeah.
Catherine Keener.
They don't even.
John Malkovich.
Yeah.
Idiots.
They don't even know who that is. No, this is how you tell a celebrity story. Jack Nicholson fucked me in the ass.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a celebrity story right there.
Here's Jack.
Wait till you get a load of me. Good deep reference.
Here we go.
All right. So Zach, anything? Let's get back into this giant thing for a second. Last time you went on a date or hooked up with anybody, how did that go down? Where was that at? Your place. Wow, very honest.
Now you're thinking people, Rich Republic is. What did you? 200 flowers, 500. Like, are you? So you're fiscally responsible when it comes to hookers as well.
I wanted to go out less than like a day or two.
Wait, say that again.
Less than a day, so it's like I'm getting a good value.
Less than a day?
All right. Less than a date. He actually does the math. And comes
$17.
So like if leaving, he's like, can I have a bottle of water? No, it'll be another $2. Don't pass the limit. Water.
Rich white guys always get hookers and they beat them up.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow, he agreed to that very quickly. Have you ever gotten rough with a hooker at all? Tell the truth, Zach. Don't try to be funny. Craziest hooker experience you've ever had. If I don't remember, then fuck it. What was it? What's the gist of it?
Yeah, it was just like, nothing crazy, but there was, she asked me where to put in her asshole, and I put it in her asshole. It was just very wide, and it was like wider than I even thought.
That's right, you said that the asshole was looser than her vagina.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember that. Wow. That shit's great.
That's talented. Yeah.
So Zach,
She works for Metamucil.
That's why.
Do you prefer black, white, Asian? What's your favorite style hooker?
They're called people, Brian. They're called people.
What's your favorite style of hooker?
Yeah. All right. Do you like? I prefer black and Hispanic based on price points.
Wow.
I know the market, man.
Tell you what, that just shows you in the economy, like minorities don't make as much as white people do.
It's a goddamn shame because they're just as talented.
Well, see, you are a Democrat after all. You're trying to help the poor. Oh, that's so nice of you.
But it's not really because of the price. It's because you're.
I like whatever. I don't care. I got good references. Yo, pussy is pussy, baby. Yo, that's what's up. I don't know. Yeah.
Any girl ever say anything crazy when they see the meat hog backlog that you're dealing with?
Yeah, I mean, it's just something like, I can't be on top.
You say the craziest things. Like, this might hurt a little bit. I'm bleeding. I'm dying. I'm choking to death. You're hurting me, Zachy.
You can never be on top. No,
They can't be on top.
They can't be on top.
Because it's like sitting on a fire. Jeremiah has such a small penis that he can't fathom what's happening here.
It's like, no.
He goes, what direction doesn't it work in?
I just imagine like it would be easier for the girl to be on top, so she can slowly do squats like, you know. Otherwise, Michael Jackson's fan. Why is she making? Otherwise, if he's on top of her, then he has the full forward to he's like, you like that, and it's at his disposal. So I just trying to clear things.
Wow. Jeremiah put a lot of thought into this.
You were like a lawyer just pleading your case right there. That was amazing.
My boy Jeremiah's got a nice size dick.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Matty.
Wow.
I have a question. That's hard. Let's look at. Hey, man, I'm a grower.
Listen, just to move for a second. When that Republican girl that you dated in college, marital, like, did you guys have sex? So all that shit that Republicans talk is just bullshit. As soon as I let's have sex, and I'll have an abortion and fucking whatever. All right, well, let's go back to your dick. Anyway,
We got a different. There you go, Zachary Stein. He's on Twitter at @_Stein. @_Stein. Fuck yeah. There you go. Let's get right into it, shall we? Let's pull another game out of the bucket.
All nighter now.
I believe I've seen this one before. Put your hands together for Tim and one, everyone.
George Zimmerman just notching off his pistol. He made another house. I was thinking about that. George Zimmerman is walking around free. And R. Kelly locked up. And then I realized R. Kelly's not locked up. And I'm like, God damn! What have you got to do to a black teenager in America to get locked up? That's it. Well, the legal system is fucked up, and I think I know why. It's because we got to get a new Supreme Court judge right now. And Supreme Court judges, we got 9 of them. You know what that job pays? $240,000 a year. Do you know how much money Judge Judy makes a year? $47 million. Can you imagine? Man, she be making what, $57 million? Wow. Right down the kitchen, mama rolling that body, got everything in it with it. She's not gonna go get rough. I'm like, so what? I'm drunk. It's a freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have you some fun.
Killer said Tin Man. Dude, it's destroyed. I believe you've been on the show twice before, right? Never. Really? You've never gotten up on the show? That was crazy. It didn't show that you have been doing something that was hilarious.
I mean, low key, I just feel like it's not.
Playing a character.
How long you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Norm Macdonald in a Lucifer costume. Tim, you are a
a fucking interesting guy. You're actually funny. How long have you been with? I'm barely even used to this on this show anymore. I almost don't even know what to do with you.
Through you.
Maybe like I brought you up one time hosting or something like that. That might be.
What were you doing in Florida? I was saying I could get my girl. Before that, I was doing it cameras. Yeah, bathrooms. Yeah.
Wow. That's
my mom's my dad.
Say that again. Say that again.
They got the same hair.
Same hair. Oh my god. I think we have a creepy case. Somebody called Maury Povich. We're about to find out what's going on here. Tim, did you ever make your way through Matt, where are you from?
I was actually born in Youngstown.
No way. You were born in Youngstown, Ohio. Then you had to pretty much, I mean, on 95% odds that you were born in St. Elizabeth's Hospital. Yeah, we had to be born in the same hospital. That's so crazy, Tim. Why were you born in Youngstown? Is that where you're from?
They went there for the delivery.
I don't know. Like it seems like if you're not from Youngstown, then it seems like you grew up Interstate 80. Wow, where in Youngstown? Oh, that's okay. So, Tim, when did you get out of Youngstown? Wow, that's Miami. Is that true?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Next day, you're super in Iran for some time.
One summer. Were you part of the Iran-Contra arms deal? No? Do you have the missiles? You got the cash? I can make some happen.
Certainly dress like it.
Yeah.
The look of a man that's made many briefcase exchanges before. What do you do for work now, though? Still security?
I'm able to do it once in a while.
How about your personal life? What's going on with that? How long have you been 10 years. That is so awesome.
Oh, wait, so you've been doing stand-up since?
Yeah.
Which makes the relationship that more important.
Well, I was in the band. So she's always, he is Pakistan. His musicality oozing from his pores.
He was in a band called Hamlin and Watkins. Tim Hamlin, what was the name of your actual name?
Swoop.
Swoop.
Yeah. Baby Swoop. How many members? What did you usually four? What did you do in the band? What would you do in the band? I played bass. Okay. Were you a funny bass? Were they always like, when the guys always like, you should do comedy, were you always funny? Yeah, people that know this. People that you don't know wouldn't see it. That's why his career went nowhere. Except the living room where people that knew him. Just trying to get this thing going. Right on the long. People remember me.
Do people, let me ask you,
I'll talk to people I met like 8 years ago. They're like, oh yeah, I know you. I'm like, oh yeah, you're the guy that managing that Raw. I remember you.
Have you noticed like a lot of like parents will be tell their daughter like, when you walk around?
Yeah, they will.
Come over here, Kelly! Come over here, Kelly! Like that?
Yeah, but it's
Does anybody ever recognize you like
In Florida, yeah, all the time. My dad was in the my dad had minor stroke. Yeah, when I went to the hospital. Wait, or something. I mean, I'm sorry.
Florida, that's how they diagnose it.
This is very important for Pat's hereditary. He knows what
He either had a minor stroke or an allergy attack. He was okay. And I get to the emergency room, and the lady's got the tubes and everything in them, and she looks up and she's like, "You had the improv last night?"
Wow.
Yeah.
And then your dad had another stroke because he was busy talking to you.
So proud.
And you were too busy playing pipes.
What do you do? So now to make money, you do the security cameras and what else?
Well, I was one of those magic connections, so one of the companies
See, those are what you do for like big companies. Security cameras.
Okay. How much does well, you can do it.
Tim,
I'll
how
give you
much
$40.
time do you think you have all together as jokes?
I headlined like a small show right in front of you, but I have but I can do that with a show.
That's so great. Well, I mean, I know that I'm definitely the consistency for two of the funniest jokes that I've heard in a while. So you killed Tim Hamlin, everybody. There he goes. Easy breezy, baby. Can't psych yourself out, bitches.
Hey, Tony.
2 jokes. Bloody murder. Tim Hamlin. He's on Twitter at Tim from the 70s, the number 70S. Duh, D-A. Tim from the 70s. Tim Hamlin. One more time, everybody. That guy's got material. Not just a 15-inch Republican cock. You know what I mean?
Like,
yeah.
And Travis Bickle too. Was it Travis Bickle? It had a similar.
It reminded me of the BTK killer.
Yeah, a little bit.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this goes by the name of Gary Curtis.
Yo, I got a girl for y'all. Yeah. I trying to say relationship is changing everything on me. Like, the way you look at things, what a relationship is not necessarily what you say a relationship. How are you? You must love me. You little nasty ass. When you sing, you ain't out here just singing with girls in that period. Hell no. I was trying to get some other week, but it's to you. This shit's supposed to stop me. When you sing, you ain't out here just sucking people's toes. Nah, my girl was like, baby, you trying to suck my toes? I'm like, shit, we gotta say something about it.
Fuck yes, Gary Curtis. Doing it, getting it done. Staying in the zone. One subject, multiple punchlines. Boom, 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 boom. Hitting the speed bag like a pro. And talking about real shit about your life. Hitting it all home. Different style than Tim Hamlin, but another really good set. So, all right. Somebody said the word fart on stage, so Brian's going to lose his shit and annoy the podcast listeners for the next few minutes. So. Oh, we found a wet fart. Here comes an airy fart. I can actually read the board. A pinch fart. That is a pinch fart. Here's a tone fart. There you go. Guess what? Sustained fart. Wow. Quick. How about a quick fart? Quick fart. Quick fart. Quick fart.
Can I just say
a gentle fart? Would you guys? Hey, how many people here would like to hear a squeezed fart?
Of course.
All right, by the last but never the least, they literally labeled your standard fart. Wow, I don't know whose standard fart that is. That's a pretty powerful fart.
Farts are awesome.
I will now.
Wait, can I?
We are back.
I just say we live in truly amazing times.
Yeah.
Never before 2016 did a simple boy like myself, year 9 to 12, very distinct.
Well, had you been in the women's room 5 minutes ago, you would have heard her letting one rip. Farts in the bathroom, people. Come on.
Farts are you can just do farts.
We have a podcast, and then at this podcast, we could do in front of a live audience, hour and a half long podcast, be going, how about wet fart?
Have you ever taken a shit and then farted at the same time?
Brian, we let you do your sound effects. You don't get to just do your fart poop shit jokes.
Suicide bomber poop.
Ryan working out a new minute of his stand-up live in front of you right now. Poop, poop, shit, fart, fart, energy, fun, fun. So Gary, let's get into it. You fucking killed. You have a good look. How long you been in Los Angeles?
3 years.
3 years.
I just want to say it's a little light skin.
Yeah.
Also well dressed.
No way.
You well dressed.
Brian?
You know. Good
No
presentation.
slave music. What did I tell you about playing slave? Just because we're a free podcast doesn't mean we can get away with that shit. They're never gonna make us into a TV show if you keep.
Too edgy.
Moz with the last
Too edgy.
I like how you call it slave music.
Wow.
Dude, like, the slaves are crying.
That's what it is. It's like black men were singing. Isn't that what the old slave music is?
To his ancestors that I. Yeah, there's a celebrity.
What was that slave like? I said I called him a genius, and I bowed in front of him. I go, "You're a genius, sir." And he laughed and said, "And you are the host of Kill Tony," and I love that show. Jesus Almighty is what I call him. But, so, Carrie, let's get back into it. What do you do for work, buddy?
I work at Tom's.
You work at Tom's?
Financial
The shoe place? Tom's? You're a financial analyst for the place that basically like gives shoes away?
Yeah, we're just like, we should stop half of the stuff we do, and we'll make more money.
Wait, these guys give away shoes? What's Tom's?
You get, isn't it like you pay 10 and like another person gets them or something?
It's called 1-for-1 models. So every time somebody buys a pair of shoes, you must get
Just slaves. Gary, you might literally be out of all the financial analysts, you might be working for one of the companies that notoriously just gives the house away.
Right up with that job. So were you like you were a financial analyst before that? You said Tom's would like financial analyst.
Were you like, I mean, I guess I only had to do that for work, so sure.
The crazy part was when I got I was at a financial analyst at another company, and then I just got a raise. And I was like, all right, Tom's giving me the offer. And I was like, I'm not going to take it because half my money is Tom's. But then I came here to the Tom's and it's a Tom's flag.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, so it's not a big deal.
No, it was literally a sign. It was just a Tom sign.
That's true.
You read too much into it.
Gary, how long you been dating this girl?
Starting 2 years.
Brian, seriously, we did it. We covered it. I mean,
You guys really
in front of you and everything like that.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You fart, let her sleep more than she does. Oh, yeah. You fart, let her smell it. That's all good. Yeah. She call you Tom's.
Yeah.
Yo, that's before Patty Ray for that semi-quasi-racist stuff right there. Yeah.
Gary, tell us something else interesting about you. What else? Any fun habits or hobbies or anything like that?
I do play ball. This is something that happened today. I was working on a script about Black Wall Street for like the past year.
Really? Oh, there you go.
Some bullshit. Wait a minute. What kind of financial analysis are you doing that you're working on a script? Like, how much free time do you have at Tom's?
So, is there like a big scene of black people on Wall Street that we don't know about?
No, Black Wall Street. Yeah, Tulsa. In the early 1900s, Tulsa. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Black Wall Street. Business to the ground. And then people yeah.
Somebody just clapped.
No, exactly. Black people are smart, fiscally responsible. Why did that ever come across?
So you're saying that Wall Street in New York first started in Tulsa and they stole that idea and took it to New York?
No, they're two completely separate things, but it's got the food.
What page were you on when you found out that John is doing the series? Page 40. Tony, you can speed. We can produce that shit before John Legend gets to it.
Yeah, I think if we select one line, we could get something done. Gary,
John Legend has a podcast now called Kill Tony.
Man, Gary, that's a tough situation. So, did you look into the article? Is John, developing it? Is it already written? How far along they are?
It's already written. I think these things.
Well, then, this is when you put the pressure on, man. If you're into that, you already have 40 pages knocked out. I hit him up on Twitter and Instagram with this, that. I think every pathetic approach that there is. Because at the end of the day, if you have 40 pages and anything's of any help to them, then fuck it. That's a crazy way to keep it actual work by having work artists done. So that's he gets jealous of yours. Right.
And burns those 40 pages.
And then he's just going to steal it from you.
You could just get in touch and be like, yo, I want to give you some Tom shoes because somebody just bought a pair. So you get a free pair, and then go to deliver it and be like, oh, what's this script that just fell out of my backpack? And then go from there. Man,
what's this third of a script I have? I think John Legend's here.
Yeah, for the seventh time in a row without it working correctly.
Yeah, that's John Legend.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's it. Are you going to roll, Jordan? Roll? Yeah.
Just gonna play it again.
I love my slave music.
Oh, you went to the Tony Tone reference 2.5 minutes ago. All right, Gary. All right, man. It was nice to meet you, dude. Anything else?
Is your girlfriend white?
And have you had sex during her period, actually?
Wait,
you have?
Yeah. Well, I guess no, not. Yeah.
You had sex with her period in the bed, or you went to the shower?
Wow. Little chocolate covered cherry, huh?
Nicely done, son. Nicely done.
I have a question. Now, I wasn't going to let you go, but then all of a sudden you and Yasser did. I want to know why you guys fist bumped if it was a white girl and you know, and you both put your fists up at the same time, like the Olympic stand or something like that. Like, I'm about to go like that all the way, but what happened there? Why is that a pro? Why is that a thing? Did you find your north of Wilshire or south of Wilshire? Wow. Where'd you meet her at? Whoa! It's not that bad.
We found love in a hopeless place.
You could have found her at the KFC or the doorstep. Man, saddle ranger. So you're hanging out with your friend. She's hanging out with her. You see
Birthday brunch in Saddle Ranch?
Yeah, what kind of friends do you have? Of course.
My God, what's going on here?
Actually,
This is crazy shit.
Fun fact for you all, I also have had the corn cat at Saddle Ranch.
It's good. Yo, man, Black Lives Matter, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, my dog. Spike Lee. Yeah. Just say every black thing I know. 20 years.
Yo, no, I love the Black Lives Matter happened at the cornbread. Yes, there really is. And I love that you know when to abandon ship and when not to. Oh, all right, Gary, that's it. Gary Curtis, he did it, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at GCurtCSB. I don't even know what song that is. We're almost there. Actually, you know, me and Gary met this.
This is like serious black on black love here, man. This is.
Well, I think it might be about ready to pick up. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty good at pre-analyzing names that I haven't seen before when they're written on paper. This is episode 170. All right, you're at episode. Wait, Josh, where are we? But we're around episode 170. 170 hour and a half long episode. Now, every single time, sure, save your energy. I think you might need it in a second. Now, when you pull names out of the bucket, you start to get a little bit more of a vibe for every time you see a name and the writing and the handwriting and what it's written with. You start to get a better vibe for what you're in for. I get the feeling that by the name and the all capital letter handwriting and the fact that they wrote over their name a couple times to just make sure it was dark enough, I'm picking up on what might be a very entertaining person. So I want you to open your minds and put your hands together. This is definitely their first time on the show. For Aphrodite.
Those two left.
Boiling over to say something about the situation. So what do you have to say?
It's outside of 48.
How did you have
Aphrodite. Fuck yeah, very good. If I'm Yaz Lester, our senior black correspondent. Here we are checking in with Yasser Lester.
If I may start,
Don't talk about my ass.
I'm not. I was going to talk about the fact, number one, that you're wearing gloves, which is the craziest thing for someone that's 1990.
Alright, can we do any other sound of it?
Wearing gloves.
Like Fat Joe in 1998 wore gloves.
Also, every time they said Nick Roy, these two brothers over here just took the biggest size I've ever seen.
They didn't know they were Nick Roy's.
I'm like, Nick Roy, that's just up on them.
Am I allowed to say that word? Probably not, right? Okay, very good.
The word is Negro. But she added an I to make it worse.
Aphrodite, you have a lot of big features answers about you. Let's get into it, shall we? All right. Aphrodite. How long have you been doing comedy? Tell the truth.
Since the other night.
Since the other night.
No.
Just started. There you go. Three answers for Aphrodite. One of the
Actually, I did it 20 years ago.
Once, right?
No, actually, I horrified you for like weeks at a time.
Weeks at a time.
Yes.
And then what happened?
I just gave it up because I love singing.
What do you like to sing?
A little bit of everything. I'm actually recording.
You're a recording artist? But yeah, I like your style. Do you always put lipstick on your teeth, or is that an accident?
No, I just waiting for a freaky white boy to come lick it off, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Go, Tony! Tony has done it again! Lick the lipstick off her teeth, alive! One, lick the lipstick off her teeth, alive! Tony, go, Tony! Go, Tony! It's your birthday!
It is not my birthday.
Not your birthday.
You better keep looking at Aphrodite.
What is it, your birthday, baby?
My dad, he means a mirror when you put lipstick on. So you,
break me into so many pieces. I wouldn't
Oh,
even know where
yes.
to begin.
And even at 60 years old, honey.
You're 60?
I'm 60.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit. You're almost as old as Aphrodite.
That's right. That's right. But guess what? My ass is very useful.
It is?
Jesus
It's
Christ.
full. It's like you're wearing a diaper right now?
No. I can make this bad boy move, okay?
Hey,
what's that?
Tony,
I can make this bad boy move.
I think what we need to do is have a twerk off so we know.
Oh, shit. Oh, Maya, you go first.
Get the twerk!
Yeah, put his sax on.
Here we go. Twerk.
I want to freestyle with your bad ass face.
And play. Twerk. And play.
Your first twerker, Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen.
Twerk. Get to work. Twerk.
Whoa.
Line. Yeah!
And this is real ass, you know.
Nice.
None of that 995 ass.
995 ass.
Yeah. We'll twerk for food. Well, let me. Nice. My cat just that thing.
I would like to say my mom is.
For those of you that missed it, by the way, Maz said we'll twerk for food, and Jeremiah said by the looks of it, she's been twerking a lot.
Yes, baby. There's a lot of food in my refrigerator.
Too good to be true.
There's a lot of food.
Yes, or Lester, you're about to say something about your mom, who you're about to admit is Aphrodite right now.
That's right, baby.
I was going to say my mom just turned 56 years old, and at my house, she just did. I was
Well, get ready to die, baby. Get ready.
Aphrodite, you have any kids?
No, I don't like them that much, you know. I like them a lot, but not that much.
Who are you? You're into the ladies?
No, hell no. I hate bitch.
Now, that's.
I hate women. I hate the bitches.
Why do you hate them? Why do you hate them?
They're always giving up some shit. What's wrong with half of them? They have been late since 1902. That's what's wrong with half the bitches.
1902.
Really. They're going to church and they're coming home to dry pussies. That's what's wrong with bitches.
Oh, shit.
This should be your act. That's your act.
As in the dry pussies of their roommates.
No, they don't even know to do with them anymore. They haven't used them in so long, they don't even know what they are anymore.
These women are from 1902.
Yeah.
That usually means they have dry pussies. I think you're right.
Aphrodite, let's say I take you back to my place tonight. What's the first move you pull on me? What's your first base? What's your first move?
I pull out a pen, make your ass write a check.
What? What'd she say?
Sure.
That's what I do.
Wait wait a second. You said you'll pull out a pen and make my ass write a check?
That's right.
Like you're gonna put the pen in my ass
That's
and
right.
then make me sort of like just like lean
Same
over
thing
or
I did to
something?
Donald Trump's ass. Same thing I did to him.
Now that can either mean one of two things. You're gonna stick a pen up my ass.
Yeah, you know you white people like it freaky. Okay.
Do you actually accept checks?
What
Checks?
Hell no.
All right. Casually.
Not for white people.
Have you ever been with a white man before? No? Well, really?
In another life on the plantation, I know they broke my ass alive.
Well, depending
But
on
in this life, I'm fucking white.
Is Zachary Stein still here?
Yeah,
This guy paid $140 for a black hooker last night, so.
I don't believe his dick is big. I don't believe his dick is big.
Zachary Stein, where are you?
We got a privacy curtain.
We'll find Zachary Stein wherever the fuck he is.
Trust you guys.
Oh, dude. What dark corner is he mumbling in?
Yeah, what's his name?
Yeah, there's no way
Zach Stein.
Yeah, Zach Stein.
His name is Stein?
Yeah.
Give me a beat. Bring that motherfucker
Oh,
out.
shit.
Here we go.
Here she goes. Aphrodite getting into it.
Come on. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. I said, Stein, bring your hands out here right now. Stein, bring your big dick ass out here. I want to see her from the show. Me state. Hey, I don't want to do a damn thing until I see it for myself. My ass is real. I got sex appeal. And I'm waiting for anybody in this audience. Try me out now. It's all right.
Fuck yeah.
It's time. Bring your ass out right now. It's all right.
Fuck yeah.
I don't fuck a white
The
people.
new leader.
Look at
The
that.
new leader. Reagan and Watkins. Meet your new band leader, Aphrodite.
All right.
It's like a fucked up Tina Turner.
Aphrodite and her new sex slaves.
Now, I'm trying to get white people some soul in my lifetime.
That was amazing. You're like Alabama milkshakes. Really good one.
I like chocolate with big nuts.
You're not dying at that. Google Alabama shakes when you get home. Remember the sound that you heard. Do it now.
That's right, man.
Oh, thank you, Brian. That's another reason to go back to his fart app.
The reason I don't believe Stein has big dick is I can't believe it. It's like it's ridiculous. Like he gets some power.
Aphrodite. Aphrodite.
Well, I can't get my exactly so everyone thinks it's gigantic, and
that is so fun. Aphrodite, what else about you? You single right now? Married? What's your deal?
I'm single and I'm.
That was a wet fart, if you're wondering.
He's amazing. He's my religion. He's savior.
Damn, what
I'm
is
gonna join this.
How old is he?
I feel like he's
He's
35.
8 years younger than me.
52. Wow. Younger man.
Lightly dating much younger guys.
You should totally. You should totally get with Zach and
But he's
just.
got a great body and a great dick.
He does. What is
Am I right, ladies? I mean, you can't back up that, you know.
I mean, he's a bodybuilder. He's a personal trainer.
Big wheels keep on turning. I'm thinking of Tina Turner, right?
But I caught him my ass, so I do something.
Aphrodite, how do you make a living?
Well, actually, I'm going back to work now as a singer. I surgery. I sing with a band called Break.
Skill?
Yes. B-R-E-A-K-E-S-R-E. Going back down the other get my ass.
Congratulations.
It's amazing what they can do for you. You staples on this side.
Wow.
I almost fell in the hospital. This lady won't let me sleep.
Say that again.
I almost fell in the hospital.
Oh, yeah? What?
Cinnamon. I bring spices to the hospital.
Oh, it's real spice.
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about your cousin.
Man, what did I tell you?
You don't know my cousin Cinnamon Dice?
Cinnamon Jones, you know what I'm saying?
You know her sister Spice?
Vibrate garlic and onion powder and all of that stuff, and I don't go crazy.
I got my friends paprika, oregano.
My last name is Lauer.
All right.
You let me sleep, so my mind told me to throw the cinnamon bottle in her head. Back when she was my mind said,
I don't know what the body tells you yet.
no, my body! My body!
I think I hit the note better than you did on that one. I gotta keep it real, seats.
Dying from getting killed by cinnamon would be a very interesting and a tasty way to die.
I was murdered by a woman named Aphrodite.
I changed my mind because you know they never believe you in your life. So I told them to shoot that crazy and I tried to go.
I learned something today about Wilshire Boulevard. So let me ask you this, Aphrodite. How far south of Wilshire do you live?
I live in the hood where it's all good, so you can put that on your hood there.
That's a black way of saying
South Central,
That's what? The black way
I said that's the black way of saying I live in a horrible part of town.
No, I actually got a great place in South Central. I've been there over 3 years. I was homeless before that, believe it or not, and I sing in the
I believe it.
I live in I live in South Central too. Unfortunately,
I'm more South man.
South Central West Hollywood. So Aphrodite, man, I feel like I could fucking talk to you all night. It's sort of disappointing.
It's gonna cost you, man.
What?
All night. I don't talk all night.
Man, you want to charge me money to hang out.
I need money, Mom.
Did you intend to come to the comedy show tonight, or were you just walking the streets?
What I love is that the first girl didn't even know she was on the show, and Aphrodite's just owning it, going into songs and shit like nothing.
You're like walking by the club, you're like, I'll go work this club for a minute. Just walked in.
Hell yeah.
Found me a man to give me some cash.
You think it'd be a 2-person troupe?
That's why they don't put old people on the show because they talk so fucking much.
No, I like it, Aphrodite. You're interesting as fuck.
I'll be sexy to the end. Fuck the little shit.
What?
I'll be sexy to
Sexy
the end.
to the end.
Wait, I think there's some real, if we want to get into your comedy at all, like, I mean, tissues, that's always going to be a little bit tough.
That's all right. I'm black.
It's a hard subject, but your hatred for women.
Gotta go. Yeah.
Hey, you ever get into a cat fight before?
Say, Josh, shut up.
Shoot hose?
I got that swing on the biscuit, shoot the biscuit.
That's the name of your special. Your special is called I shoot hose.
Yeah.
My grandmother was back and she didn't play. She shoot the shit out of you. She told my daddy, Junior.
Did she ever shoot anybody?
Oh, that pistol.
But did she?
Not fuck with me.
Tony Aphrodite is as hardcore as a drag.
Hey, who got the weed up in this motherfucker?
Oh, wow. There we go. Aphrodite, I think I just saw a couple staples fall out of your skirt. There she goes, everybody. Aphrodite! You better hear on Tony!
Thank you!
Aphrodite still talking into the microphone. 60 seconds after I let her go.
Thank you, baby.
There she goes, Aphrodite, everybody. You met her here on Kill Tony, her first appearance ever. Please come back, Aphrodite. Don't let that be the last. Laphrodite.
Laphrodite.
She goes. Please. Ladies on Twitter, you're wondering, how do I spell that? AFROD double bolded it just to make sure that you know how to spell it. At Aphrodite. D-Y-E-T. D-Y-E. All right. Now, what's cool about this show is that we pull names out of a bucket, but every single week we have one regular that does a brand new 60 seconds. Now, a lot of you have been asking about what you break from the show. Might be temporary, might be longer. It's a hard struggle to do stand-up and to write a new minute every single week. And we take chances with people, and it's a very hard thing to do. And we sort of like care for her, I don't get nervousness, and it sort of backfired over and over and over again. So we're just taking a break from Melissa Esslinger, so you can stop tweeting and asking me what happened to Melissa Esslinger. She's going to be signing up for the bucket with the rest of the comedians very soon. So there you go. I mean, it's something that, by the way, I hear people laughing, it's like a joke. I mean, by the way, I sort of take that as a loss, like a tough situation, because, I wanted the best, I wanted everything to work out, but it just sort of doesn't.
So was she demoted? Is that what happened?
I would call it a little bit more than that, a little bit more than a demotion. She sort of doesn't have a regular spot on the show. There you go, obviously a long-time listener, and we also found a guy that was clapping under the table for the Black Wall Street thing. There you are, you motherfucker. All right, so with no further ado, we do have one regular who does maintain the position, performing a brand new 60 seconds every single week of the other minute periods with Vanessa Johnson.
Hi guys. We were fired. Had a fire club. One person didn't see a comic film. Okay. No, you fired because you're smarter than you. You're like, you're gonna fire me. That's not possible. I already fired you. Because this one you just say, just don't care. You're like, listen, man, I don't care about you or your family. All I know is your wife thinks cunt. And she the last piece of shit at the company holiday party. Honestly, this cough makes the brain show. I don't. You give up, you go back to your desk, you're like, I can make you go as high as I want, as low as I want. I'm like the CEO of this shit.
It's actually really funny. Fun fact, I literally only work in an office officially in any capacity annually for 1 week from 10 a.m. till 10 p.m. during the week of the taping of the Comedy Central roast. I help write for the celebrities on the roast. Today was my first day doing that office job, and I, indeed, spent a lot of the day doing that on the chair. That is one of the interesting things. You lift up the weight, you lift up the thing, and it comes back up. I sit down, and I put it back down. I spin around over and over again, thinking about these fucking dumbass celebrities that I have to make fun of, and I just keep doing it over and over again, so I can actually relate to the weird chair thing.
That technology is amazing. I wonder if it happened because there was a guy at a meeting, and there was like a dude that was just like too tall for the chair, and he's like, how could I bring that shit down? Exactly, and some dude was like, that's funny.
You know what? I actually know who invented that chair. It's Aphrodite.
Not bad. She sat and became a swimmer. By the way, Vanessa, your language, words are kind of garbled. Yeah.
There's a guy who's garbling his fucking parents.
Nice. Now you're talking.
You guys
sound like a female Arnold Schwarzenegger. It is a little hard to understand certain times. Is that just how the way you talk, or is that like was that like on stage? Did you grow up around New York City and Texas?
Fire back, Vanessa. Don't let him do that to you. When somebody says you sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger, you have to fire back. You know what I mean? Look at that fucking loser.
You look like a mom.
This is your training ground, Vanessa. You can let it rip.
No, I'm not gonna give it more stage.
Can you do like say unique New York? Unique New York. Unique New York. What is that? Unique New York.
I love New York.
That's like a lipstick. There's lipstick on the mic.
Is there really?
Mine's
No,
Aphrodite.
No, it's Aphrodite.
Yeah.
Aphrodite stick everywhere up here.
Lipstick comes
used to be white before she was on. That's cool. Vanessa, what else is going on in the world? Did you really get fired?
There's a couple of jobs ago. But I was checking.
Oh, hey, Brian with the old classic. Oh my God, this kid is. There you go. All right, back to the show. No, I can't. That's why I don't let him take any part of the pitching of this podcast to a TV show. I'm just waiting until we actually make it into a TV show, and I'm gonna go, yo, dude, we're making a show. Be on your best foot. And I hope he's ready for that when that happens. Because yeah, he definitely could. Oh, hey Ryan, how'd it go? I didn't notice anything. So did you get fired or you just reckon?
A couple of jobs ago.
Yeah, you've been fired before.
But in the experience, that seems sort of lopsided.
What was the job?
It was, well, I was like a manager of a restaurant bar thing by accident, and then I got
by accident. By accident? What happened?
You applied, went on multiple interviews, and then
you signed up.
They gave me a different job.
Signed up on the front patio of the Comedy Store.
Wait, how did you end up? Yeah, managing is a big.
I really wanted to be a waiter. I was 12. And that was
that is so adorable. That is hilarious. All my life, I always wanted to be a waiter.
Were you like a fan of the TV show Alice? Is that dated?
It's like the opposite of the beginning of Goodfellas. All my life, I always wanted to be a waiter.
So what happened?
I love giving sodas to people.
And various chicken sandwiches. Did you ever get to do it?
No,
She just went straight to the
She went to interview and they made her
I couldn't
manager.
be a manager. It was so annoying. And then everyone left the place, and so I was running by myself. It was like a 5-star, 5-star place. It was horrible. And then the new manager came in, and I was controlling everything.
What was the restaurant? Well, you've been fired.
Just say it. I mean, we should
Well,
all know what I
strongly,
yeah,
and I strongly doubt they're going to listen to the show and then come and take legal action against you. She's a waitress?
No, she's a chef.
Oh, I was about to say, that bitch, she got the job that you wanted. What was the restaurant?
Oh, no, you just messed up. My dad owns that restaurant.
All right. Well, Vanessa, you threw out a few minutes out there talking about stuff that people relate to, getting fired.
And a good moment of crowd work was he said was been fired, and they all lied, and nobody clapped. This is like really a bunch of comics gonna get fired. Definitely history. Yeah.
That guy's looking at you, doesn't think you're talking about it.
Our jaws are being swole, and you've never been fired.
Couple of guys.
Oh, there he is. Conspiracy pad. So fuck yeah, sometimes because every Monday he talks.
Like these two. Let me just look over here.
She does treat them like they're like idiot little brothers or something like that.
It's like Lenny and Swiggy over there.
That seems like a kid who has a crush.
She's like, you're stupid.
Yeah,
She's just like, I don't care. You look ugly.
All right. Vanessa, great stuff. Another new minute from Vanessa Johnston. Ladies and gentlemen, Twitter and Instagram at the end of
My dream was the waiter, but I became a manager.
All right, everybody, let's just get into the end of it, shall we? Watkins and Reagan were the band tonight. How about that?
Yeah, guys. You can follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up. I'm in a movie with Yasser Lester on video on demand called The Bet.
You said no. I saw it. I liked it. I went to the premiere.
Yeah, I went to the premiere of The Bet. Yasser didn't even attend his premiere. But I was in New York. I know, I'm just kidding.
Jeremiah, get the rest of your plugs out there, you machine.
Okay, and the Goddamn Comedy Jam is on Comedy Central and MTV after the VMAs, so watch it.
Pat Reagan, Patty Reagan on Twitter. What else?
Listen to my music and watch the Eric Andre show every Friday at midnight.
Pat is one of the main writers on the Eric Andre show. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Always, we're on fucking point all night tonight. Absolutely love the live dynamic you bring to the show. Joel Jimenez, one of my new favorite people on the fucking planet. Eventually, he draws that. Prints are all available at email.com. All those proceeds go to Ryan Jill. And also, the old Tony poster. Check that out. Hey, that's the only piece of merch available. We still haven't made that part of our set yet, but that'll be here next week. We're getting that framed on a non-reflective frame so that you can see it every episode and buy one, you cheap fucks. Yasser Lester, what's going on?
Nothing.
On Twitter at Yasser Lester, YASSIRLESTER. Him and I started together 9 years ago. One of my favorite, truly hilarious people.
One of the funniest, the most brilliant comedians, writers, whatever you want to say. Brilliant.
Thank you.
Glad you guys are coming.
Yasser is as well. He's in New York City, absolutely killing it. We all started together, me, him, Gerard, Willie Hunter, Jeremiah, a bunch of fucking beasts.
Yasser,
Jamar neighbors.
you have a show coming out in the fall, right?
In spring.
He's got his own show coming out this spring, everybody.
What's it coming out on, Yasser? So tell us now.
It's Fox. You're in Bell?
Yeah. What are the What are you, the new light-skinned Simpson?
I'm the Mexican friend after the Simpsons.
It's called The Simpsons. I have my own show after they show videos in the fucking main room. He's all in The Simpsons. Maz Jabrani, one of the greats, ladies and gentlemen.
You're making me feel old, Tony. You guys, you young kids. Elvis. Leave the house. Please don't listen to this to see what I was doing. But yeah, I got my special just came out on Netflix. Check it out. I'm not a terrorist, but I played one on TV.
I'm not a terrorist, but I play one on TV on Netflix, our favorite network in the world.
Definitely.
The #1 way to consume visual audio products is by Netflix. I mean, other than, of course, DeathSquad.tv, where you can watch all your Kill Tonys. Have fun. Live audience, what can I say other than thank you? We'll see you on the front patio if you want to say hello. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Good night.
Some people are heroes. Some people weren't responsible. Some of the situations there, like, and that's why I mentioned the balance in this house.
Coming live from the Road Trip new episode of Kill Tony Report. Give it
Everybody, hello, my goodness. Feel that energy? Feels good in here. Right, I like this. You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what? I like it like this. I can feel the energy. There's like an extra light on or something. It feels good. Did that back knee? Is that normally on?
lights, you're not so bright.
Wow, I think we got. Put your hands together for new. We're here so often to notice some difference when they replaced the light bulbs from 1960. It's good to be here. A lot of that we have to promote right at the top of the show. We're doing the LA Podfest. This podcast that you're at, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony, is doing the LA Podfest. When are those dates?
It's next month. I think it's the 20th. We're doing the Friday show. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think it's the 23rd, maybe. That's next month. You go to LAPodfest.com for tickets, and we're picking people out to perform on Kill Tony to come with us. So we're gonna pick like 5 or 7 people or something like that.
Yeah. So be a new, interesting person and sign up for the show. Doing Boston's Wilbur Theater October 8th. That's a really big deal. If you're listening to a live podcast streaming right now in Boston, that's where I'll be October 8th. Chicago this Friday. Detroit Saturday, and Toronto Sunday with the Oddball Comedy Fest this weekend. So if you're listening live there, why not come out and see me and a bunch of funny people at the Oddball something, oddballcomedyfest.com, something like that. Hi, live audience. Welcome back from the promotion part. You're in a live podcast. It gets weird for a second. I understand it's weird for you, but for the people living around the world, they get to see me. Like I'm in Australia the last week of October doing a one-man fucking tour, headlining shows in Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. How about that? Last week of October. So if you're listening from Australia, good day, mate, to you. We have Amy Vernon on the HD. Keep your hands together for him. Ryan J. Ebelt trying tonight. So there he is, the house artist. All of his prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, and including the movie poster that is the official Kill Tony merch. So find that all at RyanJEbelt.com. You guys ready to get into tonight's show or what, you motherfuckers? Here we go. Bring up the guests first. Awesome. I will bring up the guests before we bring up the band. It seems like they are being delayed for some reason. So let's just do that. Every single week we have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. We always surprise you with who they could possibly be. This week's no different. Put your hands together for 2 of my favorite human beings in the world, Doug Benson and Jerron Horton. Fuck yeah. We are live. Hi, everybody. You guys are in it. Doug Periscope. 285 human beings.
Go, Tony, so you just watch it on the internet.
DeathSquad.live. Yes. Streaming podcast. We are number one.
About who we're watching right now.
Have them come to Kill Tony, the number 1 live podcast in the world. Jerron, how are you? This is your first time on the show. Jerron, for you, is one of my favorite human beings, one of the funniest comedians that has come up through the ranks here at the store. And he's a writer and performing on the new Showtime show.
Yeah.
Not only is he a writer for that, you motherfucking bums.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And of course, the return of the great Doug Benson, one of our
Hey, everybody.
Taylor
Rizzo's in the house. Are you in the bowl? I'll recuse myself if you perform. I know that guy. I've only here for the people I haven't seen before. But real quick plug for me.
Yeah.
This Wednesday, August 31st, or a couple 2-3 weeks ago, if you're watching this later or listening to it later, It's the premiere of my new. Whoa! I just hit a banana peel while sitting still. My new show, Pitch Off, on Screen Junkies Plus. You got to go to Screen Junkies Plus. 3 or 4 people know what that is. And they're home of Honest Trailers, movie fights, lots of great shows. And that's where you go to see my new show, Pitch Off.
Pitch Off!
Yeah.
Well, there's its jingle right there with Doug Benson. So is the band ready, Josh? No, you can't just say that. You're going to throw everything off.
already be out here.
You sound just like it.
Yes. Yes.
Josh Martin is opening up for Joe Rogan this week.
How awesome is that?
At a theater. Josh Martin doing theaters for the first time. What's this world coming to?
I love it. He's doing
Might be a flying pig in the bucket tonight, everybody.
next week he's doing like 2,000 people.
Yeah. Hello, everybody.
Hey, Droopy Dog, is the band ready? I don't believe they are.
Hey, Josh, is the band ready?
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
ready?
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, always with a brand new, interesting entrance every week, somewhat topical, always interesting. One of my favorite bands in the world. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah! Wow.
What up, Tony?
I would almost call this a posse, but
Much clown love to all you Kill Tony fans.
wow, it's such an honor to have you on the show. Normally, the entrance is somewhat topical. Is the Insane Clown Posse in the news?
No, we always, Tony, we always relevant. We stay relevant.
Did they sell Fago and what with Diet Pepsi?
Yeah.
I said, hey, we're on the West Coast, you know, we couldn't get the right thing. Go, Diet Pepsi, what up, shout out.
Yeah. Wow, that is scary as fuck.
Whoop, whoop. I don't care for this at all.
It's an Insane Clown Posse with an acoustic guitar. How's it going, man?
Oh, good, man, just living that juggalo life.
Posse unplugged.
Yeah. I'm excited for this. You guys did some real makeup. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Live.
If you want to do this on the regular, you should call yourselves Posse Riot.
There you go. The party has begun. The party has begun. Doug just did a 12-minute into the show joke. 7 minutes into the show. We're getting the party started early. There's a little mouse going around here somewhere. I don't know exactly what that means. But let's just get into the show. You motherfuckers ready or what? Here's what happens. A ton of comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up or anything in the world on the stage. And afterwards, we talk to them about who they are as a human being and what else happened during that set, what we know about them. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bears. There you go. Very intimidating show tonight. A little bit sleepy, perhaps going into hibernation at some point. So, whoa, there he is. Woken up. Wow, that's real. Some real 40s comedy for you. We're real Abbott Costello up here. There you go. Sick females. Tony. All right.
West Hollywood.
When everything fails, hit the mouse button.
West Hollywood Bear would be homophobic, but we are team in West Hollywood.
60 mouse is actually really funny. When everything goes bad. So the sound of... All right. Okay. So you guys ready to start the show or what? I got a bucket full of names.
All right, okay.
Someone's about to be on stage for 60 seconds, like uninterrupted, and they go by the name Spencer Calendar. It has been hot in this city, and it harkened back to a time like in December where it's actually cold back. Colder than here than in New York City. So cold, in fact, there was this homeless veteran on the side of the freeway. Now, I don't normally support the troops, but I got a couple bucks out. But as I got closer to this guy, I saw he had a Santa hat on and a sign that said, "Merry Christmas, God bless." Considerate piece of shit. Not know it's happy holidays. We live in the most verbally expressive city in the world. You can't get on Twitter and find out what words are not trending. No wonder you have no legs, because you're careless. You're careless with your words and with your actions. People think I'm gay. Just the other day, I was riding my bike. Sure, go ahead. Riding my bike with my lady, mind you. I felt like hit my head. I already felt like an idiot. And I'm getting out of the road, and this truck drives around the corner, almost hits me, yells out the window, "Get out of the road, you stupid lesbian." Is that it? Spencer Calendar. Fuck yeah. How's it going, man? Pretty good. I love that. You have a certain thing about you. Can't figure out what it is. Where are you from? Long Beach. Long Beach. Oh, that's all starting to make sense. Yeah.
Did you ever rent a place behind OJ's house?
No, but he did host a show I was on here one time, which was bizarre.
That guy, what's his name?
Kato. Kato. Alright, Spencer, you've been on stand-up. 1 year and 4 months. Spencer, is that your real last name? It's with the K, if that makes sense. Anything to say about that? What happened? I thought that was so funny what you said earlier. Whispered in my ear. Spencer Calendar is his name.
Oh, yeah. No, that was just for you, that one.
Oh, okay. All right, wow.
When he got introduced, I just said to him, because it's so dumb, I was just like, oh, Spencer Calendar is funny all year round.
There you go.
When I had the one spot was called and you said me up, I had to negate it before I said it.
I like that.
You always got to apologize when you know it might not work.
I just thought he was the third member of that band. I didn't know that he was
You're on. Shooting for three.
We talking about
What band?
This band. I thought he was.
we forgot to put on the face, so I just threw on a wig.
I like your style, though. Do you always dress like that, or were you auditioning to be David Spade?
Joe Dirt 3.
Joe Dirtiest. Spencer, what do you do for work? I bartend. I take care of a guy with Alzheimer's. Wow, at the same time? That's awesome. Getting the party started. Getting people to forget their lives and getting other guys to remember. Very good.
You just keep saying
that's all that gets? A bartender and an Alzheimer's? Sons of bitches aren't even listening. You just want one dick joke after the other, don't you? I can just tell this audience. We want Monday dick jokes.
So is it tough doing comedy without Wayne by your side? Let me ask seriously, in all sincerity, I'm not here to make fun. How like a normal? Yeah, a lot.
Not with the hats worn a lot.
2 dog ears hanging out in front of your. Yeah. It looks like you're on Snapchat. Really do.
This seems too hillbilly, though, and people think I'm a redneck if I do it behind my ears. So I've got
I'm just saying lose the hat.
Lose it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because guys with a hat on doing the audience, it's like this guy in the front row, he's like, everybody doesn't know it. Look at that. Don't waste a hat on a full head of hair. It's the lesson I'm trying. Hey, a vehicle crashing in the building. Let's see back. Hey, Tony. Yeah, I got a magic trick. Oh, you do it? Yeah, I think you're really going to like it. Okay, let's see it.
Joel, can I get a drum roll, please?
Holy shit! Wow! Jeremiah Watkins! Holy shit!
I don't know what just happened, but I think Pat teleported me from the goddamn comedy jam all the way over to kill Tony.
Wow! I'll take that trade any day.
Oh no! Oh no! The magic is wearing off!
Oh no, that means he probably heard what I said! Wow! That was an amazing magic trick. Can you make it happen again and just stay the other way? Just kidding, Pat. I'm happy to be here, Tony. That's the greatest in the world. He's the main leader, the master of the universe.
It was really depressing. Like, I thought Jeremiah was going to stay.
Yeah, I thought you were both just going to come back. Ta-da! You can only do a vomit, huh? Spencer. I love that. It's an amazing match. One more from Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. That makeup is scary as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Your makeup is truly scary tonight.
Yeah, I'm really, dude. It was like,
What just happened? Yeah,
I gotta stop looking at my phone. I didn't catch any magic tricks. And this guy came out and played sax.
Spencer, this guy you've been taking care of that has Alzheimer's. How long have you been taking care of?
About a year now.
Like, what's anything?
It's just hindsight. Will shit in my car sometimes. She's like he's straight up punch me in the face. Yeah, it's like he's. Oh no, I got his car. No, never.
Spencer.
I always said before, never sounded like Lily steals from the set.
Never.
So you do steal from
You a bartender? Wait, what was it?
Red tape.
Is that like a
Red
bar?
tape. No, not a. It's more. It's a lot of communists. By the water, boat people, rich white folk.
Do you have any special fun hobbies or skills or talents?
Special fun.
Why did you collect Zika mosquitoes?
My
It was kind of an
mom's
sequitur.
boyfriend did die of West Nile virus. Close. It's close.
Really? Yeah. Is it Africa or something?
No, long mosquito. I'll forget you guys. Don't worry.
Wow, that's gross.
Yeah,
Why
so
we don't
bring
have
it
that
down.
anymore?
Okay.
Because East Nile and West Romo, the East Nile.
Beef settle.
Spencer, anything else interesting about you?
Hey Spencer, you get down with the Juggalos?
You know, I get down with Juggalos. ICP till I die, baby. Fango, Juggalos. Other interesting stuff, just do comedy all the time. See this guy at his home a lot at Marty, so it was nice to see Jerron on stage, you know. It was interesting. Yeah.
Spencer, what's your love life like?
I told her I don't want to wear a ring on a liquor store.
But I noticed you have a.
Well, maybe you could just call it a wedding hat.
Wedding hat. Yeah, it happened a week ago in Seattle. I did a comedy show that got hitched, and that was it.
Whoa, wait,
It's fresh.
a week ago?
Oh, it's fresh.
How long did you know this girl for?
5 years and change.
Did you get to have a batch party?
No batch party. The wedding was just 4 of us, and it was on a dock. I didn't let any famous people know. I guess my best man really fucking puts down on the batch party.
Let's have one right now. Do you ever want to be blown by a cloud?
had two actually. I'm drunk.
Obviously, you probably didn't wear a hat, right? Ponytail?
I don't ever do the ponytail.
But I noticed that that's not a bracelet. That's actually a hair tie, right?
Hair tie,
Correct?
yes.
Or sometimes you go into it at random times.
You never know. Like I built a shed, you know. Built a shed earlier. Had to pop a key to you. You never know.
What's reality to you?
Reality. Yeah, I suppose staring at you on the belly on the stage with ICT.
People said I wear a ponytail, and then you were like, "Oh, no, bro." I would like to know what. Yeah.
This, the belly room staring at you wearing clown makeup. Yeah, usually I go to work, I stare at you. This is as real as it gets, dude. Yeah.
We were both being fake.
Yeah, it was very bizarre.
Thanks for the transparency, though. It's not there with most of the posse. They're so private.
Spencer, what do you normally do, like, during the day?
No, I work at night. But I get off early enough working. So I really just write comedy, just move. So I built a shed.
Wow, this shed.
This shed is new. Yeah, I like this shed. What are you gonna get in the shed?
He has a woman in there who he had a child with, and he keeps.
Yeah.
She's
He's married.
keep my ass. Remember that movie Room?
I just wait hopelessly for comedy to start so I can go to parties.
Like that. Spencer, you have a good look, but you seem kind of boring.
Boring?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You sort of, I feel like we should like let it rip.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing about you?
The craziest thing about me?
What's the insane shit you've done?
Yeah. Creepiest thing you Googled lately.
Creepiest thing I Googled? Probably the R. Kelly sex tape.
Wow.
Yeah.
The one with the king.
I couldn't bring myself to watch it, but I heard someone say that he came, peed on her, and came again. Yeah, so it was underage. Yeah, you're looking at underage porn. Searching for underage porn.
How far into the tape did you make it?
No, I didn't make it in 0 seconds into it. I'm working on R. Kelly bit that I'm working on, so I went deep into the research. But, you know, yeah, you just call it research, right?
Well, it's funny. You walked right into it. To Catch a Predator figured out that a lot of open micers are probably up to something, and so we're under arrest.
Breaking news. All right, Spencer. It was nice to meet you.
That's
There you
a
go.
wrap.
Since we're a robot, Spencer, let's just keep it moving.
Hey, real quick though, what do you gotta go to watch this live streaming?
DeathSquad.live.
Alright, because Peanut from 311 wants to know.
Perfect. Awesome.
I'm hooking him up.
We love Peanut.
I told him to comment if he has anything to say. What's that?
Pull the name out of the bucket, and that name is Gary Curtis.
It's a black guy. Do it.
Who's ready for this election to be over? Just usually you get to the end of the episode and they take the mask off the back, just like Bernie Sanders. But Bernie's been unmasked the whole time, right? We've seen it. We know he's good. Obviously, the bad guy's the orange creature with the bad witness. So now I'm just waiting to get to the end of the episode, election, and they take the mask off of Donald Trump, and we realize like it's been George Bush the whole time. And then he says something like, "I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for those darn Mexican kids." The dumb mother situation. Nobody give a fuck about her, but now she wanted to report is caught in some bullshit. You don't want everybody to die. So like, I guess I'm done.
Fuck yeah, Gary Curtis. Senior Daily Show correspondent, Gary Curtis.
That's a great idea for the Clinton campaign. Hashtag, I guess I'm with her. I think it's a word, because it's like, yeah, well, what are you going to do? Can't be with the orange head, whatever you said.
Yeah, you hate Donald Trump. I follow you on Twitter, Doug. You have a lot of
I don't want him to be president. You know, I'm all right with him that he exists, but it's not who I would go to.
Were you more of a Bernie person before?
I like Bernie a lot. But, you know, I also like Bernie jammed all of his agenda into the Clinton platform. So, he's still going to be standing around saying some of the things. I just think everybody needs to step up and hold politicians accountable, including the media that Donald keeps blaming for all of his, you know, he's only as successful as he is because of the media. He's complaining about them and saying that they're biased. Yeah, it's really biased how they cut to you every time you take a shit.
Yeah, you're right. There you go, Doug Benson. Giving you what you need to know going into this year's election. We all vote with Doug Benson.
Wait a second, there's an election this year?
So Gary, we got your political views. I'd like to thank you because you're one of the first people to ever stand up doing that. Oh, Jerome, you're still there. Oh, okay. I thought you were the same person. I thought you just got up and said it.
It's really,
I don't
I don't
care.
get that at all audition. I think this motherfucker in every audition.
You guys are all going for Jaden Smith. All right. Gary, what do you do for work?
Work at Tom's.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, that's right. We did this last week. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, right.
I'm here 7 days. Like an occupation line. Shake up the bucket.
It's a different bucket. Fuck yeah, Gary. Anything changed since last week? I don't remember anything about you.
What'd you do in the last week? You jerk. Oh, you got a line up.
I need a haircut. I'm going home.
Oh, yeah. Is it true? Fishy? Maybe in a wedding in New Jersey.
Which one's calling themselves the group?
I'm sure it's my sister.
Oh, all right. Somebody's been held down by somebody or something.
Yeah, I love that.
Or wrestle with her. Is she strong?
She's very strong.
Oh, this is really an interesting thing, I guess, about you, right? So, what do you think? Do you think that there was something that, sort of like in your household or something that sort of made her that way? Or was she always that way? Was she like
basketball?
Basketball?
Yeah, I heard basketball makes a lot of ladies gay.
Yeah, I actually have. Like those college.
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. Fucking love fucking basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I hope that happens every time somebody says basketball.
Not that time. Just said it again.
Yeah, not that time.
So, Gary, tell us more about your sister. Anything else? Have you met her girlfriend?
Oh yeah,
Did you get like?
They were on the same basketball team together in college.
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. I'm kissing a hugging fucking basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Alright.
Sorry.
Alright, request revoked because it's going to come up again. Can you beat her in one-on-one? Seriously, what do you think of the USA team playing the basketball over there?
I think it's like every other one or something like that.
Oh, no. Let's not say it anymore.
Gary, so your sister, did you notice anything when she was young about, like, when did you first know she was a lesbian? Did she tell you, or did you have an idea?
It started in high school.
Was your mom the basketball coach?
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. I fucking love this sport. It's called basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Hashtag hate tweets coming my way.
Did you ever hear her scissor?
Never?
The crazy thing was the girl she's about to run, I definitely thought she was trying to. I was definitely trying to.
Well, she probably was.
And she was trying to take a girl.
No.
Why was your set so clean and now you're talking about, fucking...
Because I do that, I've done that every other time.
Oh, you change it up?
I tried to switch it up, yeah.
Okay, so I was clean, political humor. When everybody's dying here right now. There's the sides aren't deep and sweet. You got a George Bush date in there. I always like that. I don't think he comes up enough.
There wasn't even a W either.
Yes. Remember, she's an happy boy. How long ago was that?
That was 8 years ago.
You got the stage presence thing down,
Oh, wait,
right?
it's more than that.
Right? He's smooth, right?
Yeah,
He
totally.
doesn't stumble around or act nervous.
No, he's got that.
Yeah.
You're also working on temporary material. Like, on 6 months, you're just going to throw it away. Why even bother?
Right.
This is what we do.
Right.
Why, Bob? It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna kill when you desert me.
There's definitely a reason to bother. There you go. There's definitely a reason to bother. But,
How many words or phrases are going to get us into that hell? How many do you have ready to go? Also, does it...
All right.
Oh, shit.
Do you have a song about turkey?
Gary, anything else for last year?
Actually, I got it. Somebody came up to me that was at the show last week. I have a meeting
From this show. Boom. There you go.
There you go.
I'm just letting you go, Gary. There you go. Scary Curtis, everybody. G. Curtis.
I heard that Walking Dead, they were going to flashback to the preacher when he was younger, and I think he'd be perfect. I hope it works out.
I don't know what that means, but I love it.
You watch Walking Dead?
I don't.
Well, that guy looks like the guy.
Let's not watch this.
Hey, everybody.
My ex recently texted me a screenshot of his credit score, just to remind me that he's human trash, just a terrible person. I always knew he was bad because his name is Burr, his name is Sway, which isn't a real name. But I was suspicious of him for a while because he sent a text with the credit score that said, "Numbers don't lie, mija," and I was like, well, that's interesting because you lied about your age when you first started going out. And I found out he was actually 35, said he was 28. I was suspicious that he was older because he had his old couple, and one of the concert tickets he had was to Radiohead at the Hollywood Bowl one. So I was like, so you appreciate Radiohead when you were 14 when this doesn't make sense. But I'm suspicious he was older. I texted him, I was like, how old are you really? And he texted me back, he goes, how old do you think I am for the way that I sex you up? And I said between 55 and 60.
Yeah. I take best just planning for the hip. Blah, like that, right?
I was terrible.
You mean the hugely popular band Radiohead?
Oh, there he is. Our so senior correspondent, Matt Reagan. Super good.
Look at him over there. He's like, I'm a creep. So
Happy to be here. Thank you so much.
He's a weird.
Yeah. Because
was it a score or a bad score?
it's good. It's like a 795.
Oh, so that makes him a dick, is it?
Just that he has to talk about it. Yes.
Okay.
He likes to talk about it because I have student loans. So.
I feel like just a little late, but
I'm a creep.
Right now, that's what we were doing when we said that.
You thought I just took a shot at you like
I
did, man.
I had a feeling, and I almost went back to it and was going to say, I mean, I sort of did say, but they started talking. That's amazing. I had a feeling. I should have just said it. That you realized we were doing a radio hit. That took like 37 seconds.
You'd have gone right into what I said and would have brought the house down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the way you did it was still fun.
Heather, Jesus.
I got a question. I don't forget it.
Go ahead.
It's just, Tony, jump right in. Yeah, this is good. Jump right in. Brief underneath it. It felt more like you were just listing off a bunch of facts about things in your life without punchlines. Go, Tony.
There you go. Let's get back to it.
That's fair. Usually it's a much tighter joke, but I was kind of caught off guard.
So this guy sends you his credit score, and do you believe it? I mean, he lied about his age.
No, I believe it. He's really cheap with money.
What does he do for work?
He's a sound mixer.
How long have you been dating this guy?
Oh, we broke up like 2 years ago.
How long have you guys been broken up?
Like we still.
He's a sound mixer.
Still fucking?
Yeah.
Still getting
sometimes.
Wait, what?
What can I do?
Does this sound what?
Sound mixer.
Wow.
Like on movies and stuff. Like yeah.
Yeah. I bet he is. He stays in the mix with you.
Hey Brian, do you have a boner sound effect?
Every day.
Well, that's cool. Has he ever shown you any of his work? Has he made anything cool?
Well, he does a lot of the sound mixing for like the Red Bull video game tournaments.
Is he doing anything cool? He asked you.
No, like honestly, no, like he worked on the Florence Henderson show on VH1. I don't know. He has an IMDb that's full of
There's
stuff.
a Florence Henderson show on VH1.
There used to be.
I can't believe I'm not watching VH1.
Immediately,
It was
everybody
years
can Google
ago.
who this guy is, by the way.
No, they can't. No, they can't. Well, it doesn't matter.
Of course. They're not going to.
I know.
What are they going to say? Hey, listen to the girl you're fucking on a podcast. So Heather,
somebody in the 20s just walk in.
Hello, it's me, your common Twitter troll. This is what I sound like. Heather, have you been dating guys since then? How's the last 8 months been?
There's a buggy coming down the street. Look out.
No, I haven't been out there.
Talk to us more.
I haven't been out there. I've been sending some messages on Bumble, but I'm not into it. Like, it's too much time.
Bumble is the one where the guy
You don't want to fuck. It's only people who want to fucking hunt.
No. You have to wait for this.
It's a honey based.
The girl has to send a message.
It's a Manuaka honey based dating app.
Wow, that's interesting. You get a lot of action on Bumble.
Well, no, I usually send messages and see like if the guy's dumb or not.
Right.
That's usually one of my.
Is anyone ever like, you look like a BBW share?
No. No. But thank you. That's a compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm fine with that.
Gene Wilder, rest in peace.
There you go. Better right, and love that you did it right now. Perfect timing for that.
You know, something reminded me of it. This guy getting up and leaving reminded me of it. That guy looks like he wants to get up and leave. Gene Wilder, rest in peace.
Heather, what do you do for work?
I am a paralegal at a law firm.
Okay. What's your living situation?
I live in a horrible neighborhood, USC.
Whoa.
But I live alone. I get to look for
It's not that cheap.
to live alone.
I know people who are living on virtually nothing. I know a guy that just built a fucking
I don't know what that means.
I know people who live through clowning.
What else, Heather?
I don't know. There's not really.
What do you Anything crazy happen in your life or anything lately?
Crazy?
Like really not.
God. I don't know if anything crazy's happened.
Okay, Heather. Well, there you go. Heather Marul. There she goes. We're going to fly through them tonight, baby. She's on Twitter at FixAirHeather. What's going to happen next?
Yeah, if we call your name, you better have a crazy story ready.
There you go. Thank you, Doug. Just let them
Get it ready in your heads.
Let them be boring. Put your hands together for Chris Wilmot, everybody.
Why people gotta stop stealing all the tragedy hashtags and like putting our own spin on them? Just because we're bored. You see the hashtag All Lives Matter. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I work in a cell phone store. I deal with lives that don't matter constantly, all day long. They're usually white lives. I'm not a racist. The other day, this white lady came in. She's buying her 12-year-old daughter an iPhone. During the transaction, the daughter calls the mom a cunt.
What if you have Asian? It's a problem.
And she continued to buy the little cunt an iPhone. Nobody involved in that story's life matters, including the piece of shit that sold him the phone. Circumcised. I think it's weird that we still do that. Just a completely elective cosmetic dick surgery that almost every guy gets and no one's ever consented to.
Fuck yeah. There is more Ellis Wilmot. Was there more to that? Was that it?
Yeah.
I mean, that you have a point there. There's no real punchline there.
You know what? I
like the style, though. You have accidentally really good timing. How long have you been on the stand-up? Since March. Fuck yeah, there you go. Barely did. Wow, 12 months. March? 12 months? I love it. Doug knows. Doug knows about those bad. That's how it works. What do you do for work, Chris?
I work in a cell phone store.
Oh,
yeah, that's where that came from.
Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Wow, supplement store.
No, cell phone store.
Oh, cell phone store.
He got lost in his arms.
Yeah,
no.
his forearms.
It sounded like supplement.
Yeah, Tony, there's some of your supplement humor.
That's why I repeated it back in question form. A supplement store because I didn't quite hear. Fuck yeah, I didn't think a cell phone store existed.
We just talked about cell phones.
I don't know. I'm taking supplements. Adderall.
Yes.
Succulent? You sell succulents? How did that story end in the cell phone store? You were a customer or someone else was a customer?
No.
Was there a cunt involved?
Yeah, there was a cunt involved. There's a 12-year-old girl cunt.
Oh, yeah. But why were you in there? You just...
I worked there.
Is that what you were calling?
You said you worked there?
I do work there.
Did you say it in the joke, or did you say that you were at a cell phone store?
No, I said I work at a cell phone store.
Okay.
I deal with lives that don't matter.
Say cell phone store. Like
It's just a Verizon.
It's in every mall right next to the supplement store.
So you work for Verizon.
Say Verizon. Yeah. Okay.
Is that the answer?
Yeah, I work at Verizon.
So you're a Verizon.
Yeah, like I sell people bullshit phones. Yeah, can you hear me now?
There you go.
Jerron said
maybe that's why I couldn't understand you. Sure.
Are you
But
excited
if
to
you
go
all
to work?
say it at the same... Okay.
Are you excited to go to work? Do you make every day an event, Horizon? Verizon? Fuck, I fucked that up. But thank you. I've always wanted clown rim shots. The scariest thing to me would be a clown rim job.
Chris,
Nobody? Everybody here wants that?
We're going to do a segment that we debuted a few weeks ago on Chris. He's been doing stand-up since March. We are going to do an in-depth thing. This is the return of the brand new segment, Who Are You? Congratulations, Chris. You have been selected to be the new Who Are You person on the show.
What does that mean?
We're going to find out some shit about you, Chris. Awesome. Are you ready to enter the honesty chamber?
Yes.
Oh, no.
100%.
Are you sure you're ready?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay, Chris. Here we go. Anything interesting about your childhood?
Who Are You seems a lot like the rest of the show.
Yeah, that's what's like the normal show.
No, we're going to go.
Yeah.
Who touched you?
I didn't get touched.
You touched.
What about touch?
Yeah, who have you moved?
Comedy.
Who have you moved?
All of these people.
Oh, that's
What's your Mark?
All right. You're on fire.
It's just like a.
It's slowly being aborted.
What do you do for work, Chris?
Work in a supplement store.
Wait. Who are you? The same question you ask every time, and you already asked him?
It's the worst. The worst. Are you ready to enter back in, Chris?
Yes.
Get into it.
Doug. Chris.
Pennsylvania. Erie, Pennsylvania.
Can you get more descriptive than this? Just the name of the state.
Erie, Pennsylvania. Little Detroit, they call it. It's right on Lake Erie.
What do your parents do for work?
My mom teaches autistic kids, and
Josh Meyerowitz at Autistic Thunder in the house.
my dad is like an apartment inspector. I don't know. Make sure they're up to code, I guess. Yeah.
What do you do? What did you do before moving to LA?
I was dispatching snowplows.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What laws have you broken?
Good question.
I mean, I don't even think I'm legally like allowed to be a resident in my apartment. So like, I feel like I'm constantly breaking laws at all times.
Why are you not allowed to legally be a resident in your
Not on the lease or anything like that.
This segment is called Who the Fuck Are You?
We're finding
Go
out
deep.
one of the most boring human beings of all time.
Who's your
Well, I guess the naughtiest lie I ever broke was sleeping at my apartment at night. I'm not on the lease, it turns out. I'm that kind of roommate.
On Halloween, I reached into the bowl and took 2 mini fun bottles.
I'm what you would call the guy that sleeps in the other bedroom. Chris, last date you went on, what was that like?
I was actually G-Eazy's baby mom, according to her. I don't know. It's like he's like a rapper, white rapper. And she has a child. She has a child by him.
It had like interesting beats to it, but it was just sadder more than anything else. So some white rapper you had sex with.
I didn't have sex with her. It's just I tried to.
Were you a good father to the child?
No, not at all. I didn't even meet the child.
To be your baby mama, don't you have to fuck and then
the white rapper is the father of this woman's child.
Oh, so you just the stepdad.
I was the stepdad for like a day.
You're taking care of this child?
Yeah.
Buying a face?
Yeah.
Hey, I did that shit for you.
Okay, anyway, it's just getting sadder and sadder. So Chris.
You said what was the last?
What was that like? So what happened?
WT fuck on you.
Chris,
Wait.
Can you describe anything?
Tacos, and then
You went to tacos
We went to Taco Alfie. It was $5. 222 into sink. Then we so much fun at Taco.
Yes.
Keep going. Tell us more.
It's a very uneventful story. It's like the chick before me with nothing. I'm sorry.
All right, there he is, Chris Wilmot, everybody. He's on Twitter at the real Broch. Broch? B-R-O-C-H. Bridge. There you go. You got a slogan. I really want to know. We're just flying through tonight. This is an interesting rapid fire episode of Kill Tony. I know this guy. He's been on stand-up for years with all of us. Put your hands together for Damar Randy, ladies and gentlemen. Aww, that's just sad. Is that Damar? Aw, no Damar.
Basketball.
I fucking love basketball. Name out of the bucket. Drug is basketball. Basketball. Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Dicey. I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. I fucking love motherfucking basketball. It's a basketball.
Hey. Okay, I hate to bring the mood down. I know this is a comedy show, but I have some statistics regarding white people. Yeah. Apparently, 80% of white people can kiss my ass. That's not funny. When did that number get so high? I still want to come back as a white woman in my next life, though. I do. I'm only going to fuck black men still. I want to come back as a white woman so I can say shit like, you know what I mean? I'm here if you need to talk. I want to come back and say shit like that. They have fun, white women. There should be more diversity in the world, you know, especially in the tanning industry. There's no black girls that have ever facilitated a tan. When's the last time you saw a black bitch get a tan? And who better to warn you of the effects this dark ass skin is going to have of you, black bitch?
Brian went with an beat straw.
Sorry, I didn't hear the cat.
I think you don't like. Oh Jesus! All right.
I liked how on her opening, the 80% of white dudes, the whitest person in the room knocked his drunk kid over. And no one could see her. He's Mexican. But you can't tell with the face. But you're white tonight. You're overboard white right now.
All right, I see. What has happened recently that makes you hate white people so much? Let's just get into it. You can say anything here.
Well, it's just that I'm.
And then you should bring the second animal, and you should say, and you should bring
black my whole life. And
no, but what lately?
I mean, that is lately. That's the shit. I mean, you know, they just ignore me. They'll see me walking. Like, white people, this is what they do. When they see you walking into a building, they don't know you're black. You know, they just feel a body behind it, but then they turn around and see that you're black. They just let the door close in your face. Like, shit like that.
No way. Where the fuck
I
is this
swear.
at?
Everywhere.
I don't do that to black people. I do that to bitches.
Are you? Jesus. Are you?
I thought that would be such an obvious joke. I thought the joke would be so obvious.
Like, are you following this person into their apartment late at night, maybe?
No.
Why would that work better than mine?
Hey, white people, y'all will let the door hit us in the face. Y'all know that shit.
Yeah,
that shit's
and he's happy.
Where does that happen? Where's the last place physically?
Marty's.
Marty's, where you live.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go for the 7 bikers that know what that is. I love it.
Well, fucking 3 of the motherfuckers.
Dicey, where do people let the door hit you in the face? Now, where are you when that's happening?
At the mall, at the grocery store, everywhere.
What mall doesn't have sliding doors anymore?
Oh, you going?
Is there some security guard there that just hits the pause button when you walk by? Oh, you're gonna need to wait a second later. What kind of mall still has swinging doors? What kind of fucking peasant mall are you going to, Dicey? And why would
I mean, the
what kind of
Goodwill.
white
Okay,
people?
Goodwill, it's the Goodwill.
An even better question: what kind of white people are going to this mall? That's very interesting. Center doesn't even have doors. They're just elevators. You walk. We don't use doors.
I played a lot of white men by 10 and stuff. But they want to play out their slave fantasies on me, and I'm like, no, you're not gonna play out your slave fantasy.
Right. Why is that so happening? Why is that even a choice? Why is that an option?
What did you download that?
For every single week, anytime a black person's on with me, even though I specifically tell them to, less is more, but I guess more is more every single Monday with Brian right there.
Is more.
Right.
It's like her set was very backwards racist.
Of course. So that's what we're trying to and that's what we're trying to talk about in depth without the music interrupting every single.
Hey, Dicey, where are you from?
I'm from Texas.
Wow, that is interesting. What part?
Dallas.
Get the fuck out of here.
There's no reason to ask you to leave, Tony. My first girlfriend was from Plano. She was black.
Oh, yeah, you like black girls, huh? Yeah.
No.
Dicey, you said that a lot of white guys have gotten to take you to dinner. Where does it normally go wrong? When you say play out their slave fantasies, like have you had sex with a white man?
No, I've never had sex with a white man.
What's the closest you come?
I mean, like,
how many inches from it were you?
No, how many inches from it?
That's probably the problem, right?
Right.
Yeah, you need some action.
What's the closest that you came to hooking up with a white guy?
I think I've kissed one on the cheek.
Whoa! It's like tripping over home on your way to first. Jesus, the old kiss on the cheek.
Was it Santa?
Huh?
Was it Santa? That's Joel. Joel Jimenez wrote that one.
We knew she loves to go to the mall, so it very easily could have been. Wow, just a kiss on the cheek.
That's it.
What? Why?
It was just always weird. It was weird, like.
Why?
Because they were white.
What's the? Well, but what's a date with a white guy and a date with a black guy?
Well,
other than the actual color of the skin.
I mean, the conversation is just totally different. White people talk about stuff like this. They have time to think about like zombie apocalypses and shit like that.
I knew we were getting something. I knew I was getting something.
Yeah.
That's why I asked these fucking questions. And what do black people talk about on these dates? If white people talk about zombie apocalypses.
Oh, we talk about getting shot and staying alive.
Oh, that's a bunch of baloney. No way.
Not having sex with white people.
So funny. Getting shot.
I haven't dated in a long time.
I sure have been getting shot a lot, lady. How about you? This is one of the best first dates I've ever been on, black person. Sure have been getting shot a lot. Yeah, I'm about to shoot you right now. Let's do it. That's my impression of a black guy for some reason. White surfer voice.
I liked what she did, the white. It sounded like Stacey Dash. She's not white, but she doesn't like us.
She should be.
Yeah.
She's honorary.
What's the whitest?
The whitest thing about me
Finally.
is probably like the white man who raped my great grandmother. So
Oh my God. Wow. I wonder how many I wonder how many generations, like, it's gonna, or like, maybe like that's to dissipate a little bit. You know what I mean?
No, I eat kale.
But I mean, like, literally, like, I wonder, like, how many thousands of years do you think those people, like, you know, because there's been so many cultures that it's like,
Yeah, but you can't like just forget race.
Right, and also,
Yeah.
wait, what?
Unless you're one of Bill Cosby's ladies.
But I was gonna say, you know, in Germany, they some students, the kids, they study the Holocaust. They have a moment each day where they remember the Holocaust. Like, I think remembering this stuff and accepting it and moving on from it is important. So I don't think we should sit around and like stop thinking about slavery. Let's think about it more.
oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
I know you were joking around. I know you were joking around. Literally one of the most depressing subjects ever.
Yeah, no, that was horrible.
I think we should.
Everybody's really down now.
I think we should think about.
In Armenians.
I didn't say we shouldn't think about.
We're gonna stop coming up. When are we gonna stop talking about it? Never. We should stop
I
talking about
didn't
it.
say when are we going to stop talking about it. I just said
Sure, roll back the tape.
So Dicey, you're married, right?
I'm married.
Yeah. What's your husband do?
He's an actor, and you know, so we're pretty broke. So I'm he's an actor.
Has he been on anything we know?
Well, it's an Adidas commercial, Lifetime movies, stuff like that. Scary black man. That's what he was.
Really? That's cool.
He kind of looks like a predator.
I saw him in the bathroom.
Is your boyfriend?
That's my husband. He's here right now.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Shout out to Travis.
Was that him? Did I just immediately find it with my eyes?
Shout out to Travis.
Husband.
I've got good news for him. They just greenlit Battlefield Earth 2.
Fuck yeah, he does look like Predator. Holy shit! I like that. Fucking Larry Fitzgerald.
They're making another Predator.
Oh, I love that. Where'd you meet that guy at?
At the grocery store, fresh and easy.
Oh, fuck yeah!
That's where the white people slam the door in your face. The French people, all right, fuck it, I'm done. I'm done.
What neighborhood is that fresh and easy?
It was in Hollywood, and our wedding was Hollywood themed. And he had a girl TMZ Marriott. That's what.
What did she do for TMZ?
She's one of the hosts. She's actually the only person that replied to our Craigslist ad for.
So instead of like the funniest shit in the world,
It's the truth.
truth is she's the only person.
Saying now, Kiss the Bride was a
Fuck yeah. Dicey, what's the nicest thing a white person's ever for you? Or that? Yeah, let me ask that differently. What's like your favorite thing that a white person's ever done for you?
Favorite thing. Well, my white friend, I always ask them if I can use them for their whiteness, like to find an apartment and shit like that. So the nicest thing is finding an apartment, like calling it being a white boy.
West Side Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the nicest thing.
That's it.
Probably.
Would you like to do the Ice House this Friday for the Death Squad show?
Hell yeah!
Whoa, Dicey! Thanks for the open up. Look what happens.
Thank you.
Complain about racism, we have to overcompensate for it. Welcome to 2016, ladies and gentlemen, right in front of your fucking eyes.
What time on Friday?
10 o'clock.
Okay.
Don't be late.
I won't.
Anyway. Dicey, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Dicey.
Hey, Dicey.
Flying through it. Setting what could be one of our most recent land speed records and getting through people.
Can we get another drink? Do you want
Yeah, I'm going to have a Crown Royal and
drinks
Coke.
for everybody?
Round of drinks for everybody, Josh, or anybody. You hold another name out of the book. Put your hands together for Rich Castaldo. Is there a Rich Castaldo? Oh, he's coming. Here he is, Rich Castaldo. Fuck yeah. Help Rich. Help him. Give him the mic. Just hand him the microphone. Or put him up. Fuck yeah. You want to go back or just start it there? Yeah, grab the handles. What's happening? Fuck yeah! Rich Castaldo.
Yeah, you should give me a round of applause for getting up here because this is a pain, yes. Yeah, they did. All right, yeah, so my name's Rich Castaldo. Listen, so I got to Ellis Island. They're like, Castle what? You don't understand what that is. So they shortened it to Dick Castle. For Americans. Anyway, so people ask me why I'm in a wheelchair all the time, which is kind of annoying. I was actually, I'm Italian, and I was shot 9 times, so people think I was in the mafia. Like, what actually happened was I was shot by white disgruntled goth kids. But I have a solution to the problem, and that would be to build a wall around hot topic. And that's it. That was a minute already?
Yeah, here, do some more if you want.
Yeah, I like to smoke. Actually, on my 420 shirt, I like to smoke weed sometimes. Yeah, Doug Denson and Pazza. Yeah, but sometimes it's not legal everywhere. But it's quasi legal here. But when I'm in other states, I stick to government sanctioned stuff, liquor, porn.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's different. Assault, I gave you some extra time, but Jesus Christ.
You had a real good
it's 30 seconds looking me up.
that are legal. Yeah.
I don't think that joke had legs, Rich.
Yes, that's yes.
You gotta call him.
Yeah, it really was a Columbine, and that's not funny because everybody's like, "What the fuck?" You know.
You didn't really.
No, I swear to God.
Are you fucking serious?
You can have this book back right here.
Holy shit!
What? What is this? What are you talking about?
Are you serious?
I am 100% serious.
Wow.
He said he got shot by some goth kids.
Yeah, goth kids, Colorado. Add that up.
I saw you in the documentary.
Yeah, I'm in that fucking Michael Moore.
Yeah, he was on the
Bowling for Columbine?
That's the one, yeah.
Wow. Recognize him from that?
Yeah.
Because that was how many years ago now?
2000.
Why does a guy up there know exactly when Columbine happened?
Autistic.
What a weirdo.
He's autistic.
The movie talking about came out in 2003.
Wow. Is it hard for you to talk about that day?
Yeah, it's not really my favorite topic. It's like I said, people ask me that shit all the time. It's like fucking.
Of course.
It's kind of irritating. At the same time, it's like, I gotta overcome. Not slavery, but something, you know.
It's interesting that, like, we kind of, I don't know how many people put together, specifically Columbine, just a couple of goth kids. So we just assume there's some random goth kids. Like, it's almost like you.
Yeah, I mean,
you know,
it's definitely.
At the end, it says that's still correct. It says in the photo, what are skills? Oh, it's not easy. So it's close enough.
Again, the hot topic, how much people laugh at it in the context of
in Columbine, I would just say hit it on the head. You just say a couple goth kids, people are gonna think it was Reagan and Joel Jimenez.
Maybe have it in your intro when you play a club, like you know him from Columbine, and
yeah, isn't that a challenge though? Because then
he did come out to like basketball.
Yeah,
Like they could.
If you say you're in school shooting.
Oh, if you say you're in your act, though, you will become like a Columbine guy, and people will ask you questions about it nonstop. So I think I see.
Well, so maybe don't bring it up at all then, instead of a failed reference to it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to tackle it, then you can tackle it. You know, there's certain things that, like, you know, I feel like, how long have you been on stand-up?
Not really tackle. Are you taking the Randa's easy approach to things?
Okay.
I didn't get what.
Rich, how long have you been on stand-up, Rich?
The last, well, off and on for a few years, but a little bit more serious the last 6 months, I guess.
It looks like your side caps are handicapped, too. Like, shit, sideburns.
Yeah. They're long.
They got really fucked up side caps, dude.
Gotta go to the barber, get your side caps taken care of, see?
A little bit long, I guess, yeah.
You got a real side cap situation.
Oh, rigmarole over there. So, fuck yeah, Rich.
It's an interesting conundrum that he presents us.
Yeah, definitely. It is one of a kind.
Yeah, I do follow-up jokes on 9/11, AIDS, and...
do you do jokes about those things?
No.
You don't? What do you mostly talk about? How much time altogether do you think you have? The material that you like to do confident with?
A lot of shit, I guess.
Just take a guess.
Maybe a solid 5 or 6 minutes.
It almost took you 5 or 6 minutes to think of that answer, so I believe you too.
He's the first person out the bucket with a credit.
There you go. That's true. It is true.
I actually have a few IMDb, but they're all, well, 3/4 of them are Columbine related, which is interesting.
What's the fourth one?
It's like this, right? It's something I was growing up.
Talk about.
I'm not getting well, it's an IMDb credit, so
Things you want to do. Sit down comedy.
fucking tired. You're that guy, blah blah. You know, people come up to me and say, "You're that fucking guy." Oh God, I don't want to talk about that shit. So now I'm talking about it, but just in a way that, like, it's not fucking depressing.
Is it enough to make you?
Yeah,
for it. Take your win for it. Jesus. You put on that makeup and you just change it.
It's just not a bad moment. I sit down. You know, Rich, it's like one of the. It's unbelievable. Like, so I can't tell. Like, are you trying to talk about it yourself to, like, therapeutics, or like, does it feel good? Do you notice when you talk about it on stage?
Well,
or do you think it would feel better if it got like heavy laughs?
I never know how to talk about it. And, like, I prefer not to talk about it, but if people want to talk about it constantly, so if I'm going to talk about it constantly,
you should probably not talk about it if you don't want to talk about it.
You should probably we're talking about it. You're the guy that brought it up.
Your question? What do you mean we brought it up? You said you were killed by a couple of golf kids.
I've never heard of that happening. Did you have a sitcom laughter for you?
No, yeah. One of the myths is that, like, everybody that was shot and just, like, made fun of them, which totally wasn't. I get, like, trolls online who hate mail sometimes. Seriously.
For what?
They think I fucking bullied them. I'm like, no, you got it totally wrong. It's like,
bullied them?
That's what people think.
How big is your ego? At Columbine? You were a bully?
No,
that's the idea. Is there's a couple of nerds that shot.
I got it. Yeah. Wow. Interesting. Tony's trying to think of puns, so. No, I'm trying to.
Oh, there's a rapper that came up with a song recently that said he looked like Columbine. What the fuck's his name?
Lil Brock. Yeah. Fuck yeah. For those of you that like. For those of you that like mixing your rap and vegetables, Lil Broccoli is out now.
Broccoli, yeah, whatever. Never liked vegetables.
How long have you been in comedy? It was a few years, but you've been doing it more aggressively the last 6 months.
Yeah, something like that. A little more aggressive.
So what do you do with it? Getting up on stage every time?
Why don't they think wheelchairs would be like boosted rent?
Yeah, they're just really expensive.
Yeah, there's one for like $50,000 that like does. I'm just watching YouTube on that. Literally
Why don't they make wheelchairs that make you walk? They have those. They have those. They have those, though. If you ever heard somebody complaining to a guy in a wheelchair, why don't they make it perfect for you?
Why do you make it so hard on yourself?
Yeah. Don't you ask them? Be a rep. Call ahead when you go places. But shit, man.
How long have you been in LA?
I like what he's doing.
Almost 10 years. What area? You drive?
I drive with hand controls. That confuses people too. I'm supposed to explain that. Another thing, people come up and pray to me, which is annoying because I'm basically an atheist. I don't like people coming up and praying for me.
You just start praying.
Did I start praying?
They just start praying.
Well, they like randomly talk to me like they want to pray for you. I've been in a wheelchair 17 years. It hasn't worked yet. I wouldn't know when it's gonna start. When it's gonna start.
Put that on stage.
Yeah.
He has to decide between talk about Columbine or not talk about it. Because if you talk about it, it's very interesting and unique to you, but also, you may just not want to have to discuss it with every single person.
We know a guy that got an HBS of saying he had cancer.
What's the first thing you do if you got the use of your legs back?
Right? I mean, he might have it.
Bad man. Walk on
Carlos
the
can
beach.
see you.
Carlos can see. My buddy opened for him, actually.
Oh, that's cool.
Your buddy opened for Carlos?
Yeah, I know his dude Josh. I used to know. I don't really talk to him.
So Josh Blue is famous from Last Comic Stand.
Josh Blue's a good dude. And,
a show you'll probably never be on. Sorry. There it was.
You could still.
Rich, what do you do for work?
Nothing right now. You hire?
Oh, yeah, you probably make like some sweet Columbine money, huh? Like, there's gotta be some type of way. Did Michael Moore just keep it all for himself?
Yeah. A lot of people say, like, hate him. He didn't give me any of the money, no.
Yeah, you guys get like a full settlement from that or anything? How does that work?
Oh, yeah, I mean, there was a settlement. Like the cops.
Okie dokie.
Talk about that shit.
Your instincts are right when you say you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I think you don't want to talk about it. So maybe like just roll with it or like I mean, why did you say that? I swear to God, I did not need to do that. I noticed right after I said it. Like just like ignore it and make a joke of or something about the wheelchair. I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't want to talk about it. There's certain things that
you don't have to be a spokesman.
There's certain things about my life that I still haven't
spokesman.
Talked about because I don't think I'm ready yet.
We got it.
All right. Rich Castaldo, everybody. There he goes. Rich Castaldo. Twitter at Dick_Castle.
Dick_Castle. Sorry.
Sounds like heaven, Dick Castle. Just think, Rich, if that lady before you didn't complain about racism, you would almost assuredly be at the Ice House on Friday. Let that box.
This is the most helpful insane clown policy ever.
This is the quite mellow clown
They're
policy.
so helpful and sweet. They're really gentlemen, those.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Rich Castaldo. American hero, literally. Some insane shit. He's on Twitter, Dick_Castle.
If I could get another drink, that'd be great.
We have a regular. She does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. There's a couple of things to do. Unlike debuted a lot of those 60 seconds. So tonight she does a new one every single week. Put your hands together. Vanessa Johnson.
Hi guys. Holocaust. Nazis turned Jews into soap, which is kind of fucked up. Why would you make soap out of a group of people who you think are dirty? I'm never gonna round bunch of homeless people, turn them into a foam dispenser, and then scrub my face. But Germans don't care because they smell like shit, right? They drink beer and eat sauerkraut all day. It doesn't matter what they wash with. So they decide to put the soul in sulfate soap. Does anyone know if they put a disclaimer on the box or if you just had to guess based on price? You're like, this soap is cheap. It's probably part Jew.
Fuck yeah, a special 60 seconds of pure hate speech this week. Really bringing the Holocaust back in a big way.
Impressive deep dive.
Why would you make people that are so gross and dirty? And then not only that, but then you attack the Germans after that. Like, I like that. I mean, you're just against everybody. Double Holocaust. Let the Germans kill the Jews, and then you want to kill the Germans after that. I see what's going on. Complete world domination. It's a real, like, Khaleesi situation we're dealing with.
The white person hates white people.
She didn't call the Jews dirty, the Germans did.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. Very good.
It seems like I feel there's jokes near the end you could actually just wrap it up easier instead of having that be its own joke and just try to take the tags and make it sound more
Tag it
natural.
on. Yeah.
Some of those jokes need more time in the oven.
Hey, it's into
Anything else? Anything like that? Anything else crazy happened this week?
All weekend. That's probably why it's fucked up. My brother. The first season, the whole thing. All weekend. Yeah. I like it. It's like my inner monologue. What?
I'd love it for a couple more seasons.
No, I'm gonna.
Well, there you go. We'll go to the bucket one more time.
It's fixed, and then beautiful out.
Do your minute. Keep it tight, whoever you are. Joe Wattler, everybody. Here we go.
Hello. I have two boys, and kids are a lot of fun. Hanging out with my kids, even inspired me to write juicy juice, Otter Pop, whipped cream vodka, or pixie stick, and even tears. Either for you or the kids, doesn't matter. Then you drink it through a licorice straw and call it a drunken babysitter. The kids like that drink too. I don't know if it's the booze or the sugar. They get pretty sleepy. It's nice because it has all the flavor of the Casey Anthony, but only the strength of the Cosmopolitan. It's tight.
That's tight. That's tight. Wow, that's tight. Good night.
35 seconds.
I've been tight. You've been great. Good night.
Holy shit. How long you been doing stand-up for? First time?
No, like
shit. Sorry. Sometimes I guess, and I'm dead on.
I thought you meant keep it tight like 30 seconds.
Yeah, well, that's a great line if you come too fast. That was tight. Good night.
Keep it tight. Everything's all right. Good night. Please forget everything I said before. Joe, what's your story? What do you do for work? I gotta go. Joe, that's Joe Wattler. There you go. There you go.
We gotta go.
I shouldn't have gone to the bucket. I'm sorry. He's on Twitter at MaxCapacity1. We've run out of time. We have a hard out. Here's the drawing for Brian J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen. Young Jamie. Wow, on the ship. Look at that. That's crazy. BrianJEbel.com. Young Jamie Vernon on the back. Pat Reagan. You can go. Joe Wattler's Max Capacity 1 on Twitter. Pat Reagan's at Patty Reagan.
Joel Amanda's at Mostly Sorry.
Mostly Sorry. Jerron Horton. Watch Showtime coming up in, what is it, November or something? Not till March. Doug Benson.
Screen Junkies
Wednesday.
Fuck yeah.
And watch the Eric Andre show every Friday on Swim.
Definitely. Why not? The Comedy Central roast below, another roast that I wrote for, is going to be out on Labor Day. So you can watch that. Watch Ann Coulter eat shit like she deserves to. Terrible human being. You thought Ann Coulter was bad before. It turns out she's worse. I love you all. Thank you, live audience. Good night.
Something you wanted from the things. But over here, the price is a little harsh. So I mean, it's yes, you can't look at least in there. It doesn't say I would have. Well, Freddie said I would not bring drugs. But I said I will what very show at keep and listen. Which is one of the things for that second. Myślę, że to jest
famous comedy store.
And over here explains that I do not bring the play that had I known after being 40 bread. No, it's 40 bread. No way. I wouldn't have brought a play.
Tony, get up on Tony,
fuck yeah.
Explanations. All of them good. Where it says,
fuck yeah.
This particular price, it said that we go by its words.
Yeah, it seems a little quiet, right? Little. Boom, 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 boom. It seems quiet a little.
It does. Josh just told us to turn it down.
Hey, is up there? Is anyone up there?
No.
Get this fucking. That feels a little better right there, right? Fuck yeah, baby.
Nice.
Feel that power? Volume's a big deal, guys. Welcome. Happy Monday to you all. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. We're going to have another super fun show for you guys. I love these Mondays, man. Look, we have like a real audience.
Yeah, for Labor Day also.
That's a goofy show that we do. Like, it's so surreal how serious shit has gotten. Anyway, good to see you guys. Nice to meet some of you. We have some people obviously visiting Florida. Am I correct? So that's our Florida. I nailed it. Pretty much, that's how we consider Florida. Just another country on the other side of everything. I like that. So is it Dublin or England? Dublin. Fuck yeah. Yeah, some of Conor McGregor's ladies in here tonight. Some of the squad. I love a bunch of Irish people. You guys listen to the podcast out there? One of you guys does? Here's the show. Let's do this shit. The budget got tight. Turns out the condition rate's not what we thought. Look here, I keep down the mouse. He's been appearing in some episodes lately when shit gets super awkward. There's the seal of something. All right, Brian gets excited when the mouse works and just starts hitting random buttons sometimes. This is Brian right there.
How you doing? Happy Labor Day.
Happy Labor Day, everybody. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Does Ireland have a Labor Day? No, fuck that. You guys just work all the way through, picking potatoes all day long. Welcome to the show, Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen, the house artist. Points for Ryan J. Ebel because he's drawing tonight's episode, and right now he has a blank sheet of paper, and at the end of the episode, you're going to see that he drew tonight's episode in some way or another. Every print of every show that he's been part of is available at RyanJEbel.com, including, which will be on set starting next week for the rest of ever for the video podcast. The official Kill Tony poster is at RyanJEbel.com. Super fucking cool poster. It's hanging up framed in my living room, so you can be like me. Ryan J. Belt's the best. Young Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back of the room. That sound mean. He has a new T-shirt out, the new Powerful T-shirt. Young Jamie, is that youngjamie.com? Youngjamie.com. I nailed it just by guessing. Youngjamie.com. That awesome T-shirt's available at. What else? Dates real quick. Sorry, live audience. This is the part where I lose you and then have to win you back over.
This Wednesday, if you're in town this Wednesday, we're doing a Death Squad secret show. We got Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer, Christina Pazsitzky, Tony Hinchcliffe, Steve Renazizi, a bunch of people. So it's Wednesday at 8:30 here in the main room.
And we're doing some comedy festival in Houston. The show Kill Tony is. Brian and I are both going to be there. It's the Something Something Fest in Houston, Texas. Literally, it's not called the Something Something Fest. Actually, that sounds like a hip name that would be the name of a comedy festival.
Right.
The Something Something Fest. But it's the something November. Keep an eye on that. We'll announce it better next week. I'm headlining Australia, just like these people from Ireland. I'm going international in Australia, October 18th through the 30th. I'm in Tulsa this weekend, San Francisco Punchline, Sacramento Punchline in 2 weeks, Boston's Wilbur Theater, October 8th. That's a really big deal. And I'm going to be promoting all these shows and more on the Joe Rogan Experience tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. live with my friend Brian. I'm the Gamma. So, are you guys ready? Or I think you can do a little bit better than that. Get together for tonight. Guest, you know, from the big Seinfeld, Tony. So, ladies and gentlemen, how could I forget? I see all this stuff's up here, and I completely forgot.
Important band.
Put your hands together. I love them. You love them too. The Kill Tony band, and Pat Reagan, and the Joel Jimenez. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez, and some dude.
Hey, what's up, fuckers?
Hey.
Mohammed Weinberg.
Guys, Mohammed Weinberg, ladies and gentlemen, joining the band.
My best friend, and he just fresh from Just for Laughs. Montreal is one of the funniest young comedians.
New faces?
Yeah, new faces.
Mohammed Weinberg? Mohammed?
Yeah.
Weinberg. I can sort of tell.
I'll hijack a plane, then I'll try to sell it.
All right, there you go. You know what the opener of his set is. Catch that joke definitely on New Faces. Wow, really snuck it in there, real suave. Welcome to Live Podcast, my friend. Joel Jimenez, how are you, buddy? Pat Reagan will be with us all night. We always have fun. You know who loves Pat Reagan? Tonight's guest, who's one of my favorite human beings, one of the greatest comedians in the world. You know, Seinfeld, The Big Lebowski, and it being one of the top guests on this show, Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Dom Irera. Wow! Fuck yes! The baddest motherfucker and one of my good friends.
That was the longest intro I've ever had. I've never had a band introduced in the middle of an intro.
So that's could be something on your rider from now on.
Am I fucking getting shorter or am I sitting in a shorter chair? Like a fucking ferret.
You might be shrinking.
I peaked about 2 years ago. Good to see you, man. Good to see you guys. How you doing?
Dom Irera, everybody. Ireland, getting to see a real American comedian.
I gotta get Kenny every year. We're the Irish people. For fuck's sake.
Oh, you're all from England, and you're super pissed that I've been playing you guys Irish the whole time. That's what's going on. Of course, the Irish chicks spoke up louder than the boring British people. Ireland, proud of it! So proud of being from Ireland that I thought the 8 people with her were all Irish as well.
Well, the English and the Irish are different only in the sense that the Irish can write, are talented, deep thinkers, and the English just fucking basically raped the whole world. Other than that, raped and pillaged, whatever pillage is.
Pillage sort of sounds like an adorable kind of invasion.
Like I'm fucking sitting in a hole.
Come sit over here, Dom. Come sit over
better.
You do seem bigger. Let me switch chairs.
Dirty rotten scoundrels. Yeah, you'd be extra. Is there a happy Labor Day? Is that? You mean you got to go back to your shit job tomorrow?
Yeah.
Do you say Happy Labor Day, like Happy Memorial Day?
That is an interesting question.
Happy 4th of July. We liberated ourselves from you motherfuckers.
Yeah. I'm going to switch mics with you. Hello to another mic altogether? Fuck yeah. Fuck on. The #1 live podcast in the world. Shit's happening on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's good. So, welcome to the fucking show. You guys ready to get it started or what? We have the band, we have our guests, you know the cast. Let's get into it. This is one of the most spontaneous shows in the world where anything can happen at any given time. Complete strangers and some of the best upcoming and old comedians in the world all sign up in the bucket. Anytime, pretty much anyone in the world can sign up anytime between 6 and 7:30 every Monday. And we have a bucket full of names. And if you get pulled up, you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians, most of them over here, some of the crazier, newer people in the back that don't know where the comedians sit yet. The scaredy cats back there in the darkness, wherever you are. You know how it works. I pull your name out of the bucket, you come on stage, you get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww. So adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the annoyingly long West Hollywood bear. Ooh, I like it tonight. Very good. All right, that's perfect. You hear that sound? Oh. There he is, the bear coming in a little late. Maybe that's the Compton bear and not the West Hollywood bear. That's a black people are late joke, everybody. It's funny how black comedians can sort of get away with saying like shit that if we said.
Oh, yeah. And the white boys always go, like, man, I ain't going that motherfucker. What about stank that pussy? Thank you very much. Stinky stank that pussy.
That's pretty much it. Why it be that? All right.
That's Trevor Noah from The Daily Show.
Lawrence did a thing about deep pussy, whatever that is. And after I went up the page, I seen him. Like, man, can you believe it? He said, man, I didn't mean to steal it. I said, Martin, I don't have a deep pussy, man. And I told the audience I had t-shirts with deep pussy on them and cool odds.
Let's get it started, shall we? We're going to go to the bucket. You get 60 seconds. After that, we talk to you about anything in the world. All of a sudden, you went from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a person being interviewed on a live podcast. You guys ready to get this shit started or what? Here we go. My hand is in the bucket. This is a song that we're doing. Going. Put your hands together. I already love it. So you scratch out. Okay, we're going to talk about this later. Put your hands together for your first comedian, Easy Real. Just got up and left. I just saw some guy get up out of that couch and literally run away. I've never seen that before. How did only I see that? Did you guys see that? He was wearing a white t-shirt. Maybe did somebody go chase him down? No, the restroom's over there. Like, no, he literally, I could tell he got up because of the name that was said. That was so amazing. You would think that I've seen that 170 episodes. Maybe we get through like 8 to 10 comedians. You would think I would have seen like somebody just get up and run for their lives. But no, that was a first. Put your hands together for, I feel so scared. Just, even though I'm here, give it a real. I'm going back in the bucket. Let's all hope he doesn't just kill himself immediately. This looks like a new name. Christina Main Leonard. Christina Main Leonard. We love it! Christina Marie Leonard, everybody, come on!
I hate weddings. I don't know if there's anybody
anybody out there that really likes weddings, but especially for girls, weddings are so expensive. You have to spend money on a dress. You got to spend money on a gift for the bride and groom. You got to spend money on getting their hair done before the wedding and on therapy for after the wedding. You know, I think the only wedding that really worked out was the wedding between Padme and Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones. Because in that particular wedding, we didn't have to pretend that things were going to work out. We all knew they were not going to work out. I think that I always thought that my love for Star Wars would help me with relationships, but deep down, whenever I say I love you to a guy, there's this sick part of me that when I say I love you to a guy, I just expect him to respond back. 60 seconds of Christina Marie Leonard. I got it figured out. It's Christina Marie Leonard. How you're new at stand-up? I'm newish. Newish. How long you been on it? Well, 2 years, 3 years ago, I did stand-up.
Newish. Does that mean you're from Newfoundland and Jewish?
What? No. That would be all that. Yeah, that'd be a cool backstory. That's more exciting than Nebraska.
It's an Eric Andre joke.
Wow, Pat Reagan shooting from 3-point range.
Eric Andre's joke is I'm bluish.
Okay. Watch the Eric Andre show. Pat Reagan's one of the writers for it, so that's awesome. We love Pat Reagan. Patty Reagan. Christina Marie Leonard. So you've been doing it a couple years, and then what'd you say?
Oh, I said 3 years ago I did stand up for the first year. It was kind of like once in a while.
Why was it once in a while?
I didn't really know if I wanted to do stand up. I was acting and I was like, I'll try it. And then
Do you know that you want to do it now?
Yeah, I really like it now. I got pretty nervous coming up here today. I don't know why, but I mean.
Are you stoned?
I'm not stoned.
Do you really like Star Wars that much? Or
I really do.
How's your hygiene?
I shower every day. Oh, you're testing how much I love Star Wars.
No. What? Is there somebody named Hygiene in Star Wars?
No, I don't know. If I really like Star Wars, maybe I watched the movies more and didn't shower. Thought maybe there was a correlation.
Okie dokie. Christina Marie Leonard. So what changed that all of a sudden made you want to start doing it more? And how often do you do it now?
I do it like a few mics a week, and I'll probably do a show like every couple weeks or so. But I think what happened is I stopped doing premiere shows and I started doing open mics, and I felt like it was more about writing and writing what I really cared about, and less about just bodies.
Right.
You know?
Sort of, I know. I think maybe when I re-listen to this episode, I might be able to figure out exactly what you just said. No whammies. Christina Marie, so what do you do for work? Are you from LA?
I'm from Nebraska.
Oh, that's right. How long have you been here?
4 years.
Okay. What do you do for work? How do you...
I waitress.
Where at?
Another comedy club.
Flappers!
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're down 2 whammies now. Everybody knows that if you get 3, we just keep asking you more questions. Wow. So, Flappers, how long have you been working there?
Almost a year.
Man, and you've been...
Barely.
Wow, okay. So, that's interesting. With your friend whose wedding you went to, how long ago was that?
This was, it was the same weekend as Comic-Con, so I had to miss Comic-Con to go to her wedding.
I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. I'm a human being.
Okay.
What time of the year is Comic-Con?
It was, this was in July.
July. So you really are a super nerd, because you thought that everybody just knows when Comic-Con is. It's the 4th of July or something like that.
Yeah.
Around 4th of July. 4th of July, I know exactly when that is. But you said it's so casual, around Comic-Con.
You tell me. Yeah.
Alright. So, what other are you into, other than Star Wars?
Well, I just finished the new Harry Potter book.
It's almost the right thing. It sort of segued out of Star Wars and somewhere else. But somehow it still worked.
Tony, I feel like it was Easy Real's wedding, and he probably got cold feet there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Stina Marie, tell us something else interesting about you. What makes you different?
Mohammed Weinberg striking for the kill.
Luckily, it was during technical issues, so I never really caught any of it. We had our own thing going on over here. Did you say something funny?
It wasn't funny.
Oh, okie dokie. All right. I've never had a band member get the whammy before, but Weinberg, you're pushing it tonight. You're almost there. I love it.
I'm rubbing off on him, but
Yikes. That was sort of sad and lonely. Here's another whammy for Stina Marie. You're setting some records tonight. So what else? What else?
Do you play video games?
What?
Do you play video games? Are you a gamer?
No, well, I used to be in a metal band. That was kind
Now
of
we're getting into something.
I have a web series about a metal band called Loch Ness, so I was in a band.
Loch Ness?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that because no one ever discovered your band that you called it that? Hello.
Well, we were hidden in Nebraska, so
right.
We were gonna go on tour, and then I decided to go to college, and I also got kicked out of the band for sleeping with the singer. So that
was yikes! So you slept with the singer and you got kicked out? What? You weren't good at bed?
No. Well,
normally you'd get a promotion or something like that, like backup vocals or something like that.
No, did
he have a Loch Ness monster?
No. The logo for our T-shirt was a Loch Ness monster. After the first T-shirt, whose logo we like.
And you only produced 2 T-shirts as a band.
We play shows.
But you only produced 2 T-shirts.
How many
albums? Just the one on display, and those are the only ones for sale. Like you want a medium? Hopefully.
They never have the T-shirt size you want.
That's so funny. Christina Marie. So, all right. What was the name of some of your guys' songs? What did you do in the band?
I played keyboards.
There's another one.
But it was
6 or 7 whammies at this point. Keyboards. What was the name of one of your guys' songs?
Nessie's in Viking Shores.
Oh wow. Nessie's in.
Medieval Tales.
This was a themed band. You guys were themed.
Folk metal. It's a genre.
It's what? Oh god.
Yeah.
I could definitely get one for that. I almost hit the button myself. Comic-Con.
Look at it grinding the track. I want to give. I've been a miner the heart of all.
That's up. I love that.
That was some great folk metal.
He had a girlfriend at the time, and he with his girlfriend on that for sure, and he had to kick you out of the band. Did they go keyboardless after that?
No, they just broke up.
Wow.
You can say I broke up the band. I Yoko that shit.
Yes, you did.
You Yamaha that shit.
Yamaha that shit. Yes.
I mean, I would have.
It really was.
I mean, the fact is, if that was on a video, the audience, the TV audience didn't know, they think you're having a great set. How can you say so poised? Oh, I'm so bad. I'm serious. I'm not trying to be hurtful, but because do you know what a bringer show is, everybody? You know what a bringer show is? A bringer show. Explain that to them.
Show where you have to bring people in order to perform.
So that means basically she was getting people, she was paying people to laugh at her. And, I mean, I'm not trying to be hurt.
I cannot deal with that sound effect, by the way. It's literally like, it's like, it tickles my brain. It's unbelievable. The sitcom laugh. Anyway. Why are you doing it at the weirdest times now?
I totally thought that was was a wave until you referred to it. I was like, why are they playing?
Right, you are so not used to the sound of laughter that you literally, get it confused. We're like, well, is that a wave crashing in the middle of the Comedy Store? Wait a second, I think I hear a big one now. Must be Tony's creating a tsunami in the main room. I just beat the game.
How was I so?
How did you feel like you feel?
Well, I knew I wasn't doing well. But what am I supposed to do? I just wanted to finish the bit I had to
Can I give you
suspected that.
Yeah.
Can I give you some good advice? What I think is good advice. You're doing now a lot of open mics. Naturally, your smarter references, Smart gets claps and laughs from comedians. Smart does at those mellow, chill open mics. So your Padme marriage reference, I'm sure, will crush at an open mic. I did open mics for fucking years. I mean, continuously. How it sways. You're performing for these people. I mean, they all have their own expectations and shit, so they'll give you points for a reference. But nothing you said was funny. Your marriage thing. It's like tonight, the sound effect.
At least I know
what was I talking about? Oh my god. Okay, Brian, settle down. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. What were we just talking about? I was on to something. Oh yeah, that's funny. You have to make sure that, like, something in there, you know, funny. Exactly. Dom used the word humorous. I say you need something with a little fun. There's no, like, misdirections or anything. Like, you sort of have to figure out of the situations that you want to talk about what's funny. Because right now you're just going to get points at open mics, and you're going to think it's funny because they're going to laugh because, of course, every comedian, I thought it was funny at the Padme thing. I mean, not funny enough for me to laugh at, but I would in an open mic where I'd be like, hey, that's a good one, because you do know that the relationship's not going to work because it's a prequel. But look how nerdy you have to be to know that.
So Christina Marie, like, here's an example of something funny.
Boom, that's it. That's all he had to do. That's crazy, right? Timing, you know, execution, maybe hit the brakes once in a while when people don't expect it. Go, you know, take chances. Don't play it safe. That'd be my advice. Do you have any questions or anything?
Do you want to hear my example of something funny?
Let's hear it.
All right. I'm half Jewish and half Muslim. I walk into a crowded plaza with my mother strapped to my chest. Wait. I say, don't move or she'll go off.
That's amazing.
I have 50 of those.
That's a great tag. 50, but for you. Anyway.
Jewish.
Jew joke on a Jew joke. It's a Jew for one. Christina Marie. That's a different crowd laughing. I can tell. Oh, and award-winning applause break for that one. All right, Christina Marie Leonard. There you go. You have your homework. Go stay away from the bringer shows. Keep doing the open mics, but you got to talk about you, and you got to take chances. You got to mix something in there, because right now you'd get booked to like a newscaster or something like that, like one of the on the field reporters. Because you seem like you're delivering like serious information. Cool. Put your hands together for Christina Marie Leonard, everybody. Hands up, no. She's on Twitter at C Marie Leonard. The letter C.
That seemed really harsh for some reason.
What?
That seemed awfully harsh.
It did?
Yeah. Is there a record of how many comics kill themselves after this?
No, I mean, it's harsh, but yes, that is part of the show when people do fucking horrible.
I get what you're saying, though. That open mic shit, that collaboration can get to you after a while. You need to, like, really hang out at the comedy store more, I guess.
Well, stage time.
Get out of LA. Watch more comedy.
You want to perform in your first 5 years.
You never did one open mic. What? Seriously. I was never as unfuel as you fucking.
Came out of this pretty epic time right now. You know her as a killer on this show. She took a hiatus about a month ago, and she just got pulled out. Performance back on this show in a month. It is Melissa Esslinger, ladies and gentlemen.
I only see the good in people, which is probably why LA is really lonely. It's really mean, but whatever. I was going to start a non-profit organization where it would encourage people to be kind to people. I was going to call it killing them with kindness, but then I realized it was just one word away from being a really good. But I don't know what it is about this show. I really don't. Bipolar is weird. It's like getting a box of chocolates every day. You never know what you're gonna get.
There you go. A little, you acknowledge the tension in the room there for a second. They got a huge pop. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
That you can build that and then call it out, and that's what happens. How's it been going, Melissa?
Better, especially the last week. It's been better. Particular.
Better than.
Yeah, I've been getting better. Doing.
That's fun. Working hard, having fun.
Yeah.
Dom Irera, you know Melissa.
Alright, let me drop my accents. You were fucking hilarious. That was terrific the way you held to the left and just kind of rode through it. Yeah, but you know what it shows us that moment of honesty got the biggest laugh. Because we felt your pain being in the middle of all this and being up here. Because I've seen you do well, so I know that you can do it. But to see you just kind of freak for a second, just go to plow through this and 15 seconds.
Yeah.
That's how hard it is to do a minute to see that long.
And then it just goes to show off that you rode a wave of that momentum because bipolar is weird. It was a setup. I was hoping that you were done. You know, it actually was. You did the life is, box of chocolates or whatever. But I was hoping that was the end of the joke. Like, just bipolar is weird. And then whatever's going to come after that. There you go. We know you, Melissa Essling. How about that? Anything else? Everything good? There you go. There she goes. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. You know her. You love her. Easy breezy. A brand new minute from Melissa Esslinger. This looks like a new name. Maybe he's been on before. Put your hands together for Isaac Hirsch.
Hello, my name's Isaac Hirsch, and I'm not Jewish. And the reason that I have the most Jewish name you have, it's like if I got up here like, hi, my name's Menorah Israel. It's a very Jewish name. But there are some benefits to being Jewish. One of them is that people think I celebrate the holidays, which I don't. My boss will be like, hey, you're probably not coming in tomorrow. It's Rosh Hashanah. And I'll be like, yeah! I will be gone for Rosh Hashanah. I'll either be celebrating or being sad, depending on what it is we do on that day. And that's kind of the point where I'll be like, I can't come in tomorrow. It's Dala Gala, the Jewish festival of sleep. The video games, it's actually a 3-day holiday, which I think is a little long, but I am Orthodox, so. All right, sure, thanks.
Fuck yeah, 52 seconds. 52 seconds from Isaac Hirsch. You're so Jewish, you're just going to save that extra 8 seconds for yourself.
No one believes me.
I mean, you are definitely super Jewish.
I am.
I thought you were Jewish when you were facing that way, but now that we're head on,
super Jewish.
I mean, wow.
Holy moly. Crazy, because I have a friend who's half Muslim and half Jew.
You do?
Yeah, I support ISIS, but I write it off.
That doesn't even make any sense. I love it, though. I love how big of a lie something that totally doesn't make sense. It's how do you write off ISIS? Okay. It's just a Jewish stereotype after another thing. Anybody can do that. You know what? I bet you do have 50 of those. All right. Isaac. It is funny, though.
I just refinanced my cave.
Jesus.
I'm like German, Russian, English, Welsh, maybe a teensy bit Jewish, but really not very much, if anything.
So is your whole act about you looking Jewish and Jewish jokes?
Do you want to be a Jew?
I mean, you did the part that is Jewish is your face.
It is. No one believes me. I understand.
You must have the dick of a, whatever is a big time. What is that?
It's okay.
Isaac, where are you from? How long have you been in LA?
6 months. I'm an extra.
Oh, that's cool.
Now it's just a job. Now it's just. I mean, I wanted to do that when I came out here. I'm like, it'll be so fun. I'll be on the set, and 6 months later, anything's a job,
Right. And you been on the set for anything cool?
Yeah, I was on Undying up here, and he was there a couple days ago. Yeah. You're funny.
I don't need you fucking joking. Where do you get the balls to come in? Couldn't even do a fucking minute.
I'm networking, dog.
Dom Irera. That's why he's the best, killing it. We haven't been Dom at this long. Where, I think actually you probably do it with some people, but he's very open with how good you do on stage. It's always funny.
You did a good job. At least you had a joke.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, you did jokes. Fuck yeah. So what was the thing I wanted to ask you? Oh yeah, what else have you been an extra on?
Just a bunch of shit. I mean, I haven't seen that. I'm trying to think.
Is it on Amazon?
Okay, I'm trying to think what I won't violate NDAs. I don't know. I did this low budget teen movie a while back where they had me as a high school basketball player. That was pretty fun because I didn't play basketball in high school, so I got to sort of live out that fantasy. It was nice. They had a uniform for me and everything. It was way too big. It was like a large. I looked like.
You're kidding me. You were a basketball player in high school?
I was not. So I got to be that.
He needs that for the setup of his joke. Go along with it. Ask again, Pat.
Oh, this is not.
You're kidding. You weren't a basketball player in high school?
I wasn't.
Half Jewish and half Muslim.
I'm about Muhammad.
That was a good one. You dug deep in the vat for that one. You realized you should have a couple more, and then you're like, this is one of the good ones.
Can I be honest? I don't like that one.
Really?
I think that one's a little like kind of cheesier. The other one's fun because I can see that one.
I liked it.
My shoe bumps have great arch support.
Great. Isaac.
I guess my dad's a government employee. He works for the Department of Services. He allocates grant money to hospitals. This is not going to be a good road to go down, Tony.
I wish you would have said that before you answered the question.
What does your mom edit? Like, does she help your dad out editing things for the government? Or she edits healthcare publications, yes.
Wow.
Is she hot?
Not my. No. I'm not really into my mom.
Really?
No, I'm more into people who are like the opposite. You know, like I like larger women.
Get the fuck out of here. You make loving motherfucker. Look at you. Oh, what I would pay to see that. Oh, remember Aphrodite from a few weeks ago? Oh my god. That would be the greatest. That'd be the second greatest live podcast in the world. Had that happen. Biggest black girl you've been with? Did you say black girls?
No, I did.
Just big girls?
Just yeah.
For some reason,
I don't discriminate,
you
Tony.
been a big black girl. Am I correct?
No, never. The one black girl I dated was actually way too hot for me, but she was also crazy as it turns out.
But you have been with them.
If the habits must die, there's no breath. You can't. Never spoke about a situation where you're like the national assistant.
Big white man. Yeah. What do you think the biggest one? If you had to guess her weight on, if you had to guess her weight, welcome to a special segment we call it Guess the Fattest Chick You've Ever Been With's Weight.
I'm really bad at guessing weight.
Come on, dude, that's not true.
Let's say, I don't know, 200 probably.
It's not that big.
No, I'm not like.
I'm almost glad you didn't exaggerate the weight for comedic effect.
No, I'm honest.
Would have gone crazy and you said 380.
No, that's too much. I don't want to, disappear into.
What is it? Do you think that a big girl? I don't know why you keep going big and black on this. What BBW? If you had to get BBW.
It's
their lives matter too, all right. So I'm just trying to mix them in here.
It's mostly availability, man. It's they're what to me. So
wow. In a moment of super honesty, Isaac stood that one. Well, they're easier than. The hotter the girl, the harder it is for me to find. And I explained to I hook up with exactly what fruit is because it's very unhealthy. And the type of sweets that a girl like that actually likes are not that of the fruit nature. Normally more carb-filled things like Cheez-Its. Thank you. Fuck yeah, thank you.
Do you hit your hip bones like dig in?
I don't understand what you're asking.
Your hip bones dig to a fat girl would have sex with her?
Weird question. Let me ask a or doggy style.
I prefer top.
You prefer top, missionary position.
I don't think I've ever had a girl. I've never been on
your hip bones into a fat girl.
All right, keeping focus on the hip bones for some reason.
It happens to me.
What happens?
The hip bones.
I don't know how.
Are you hip bones? I don't understand something.
No, like
scissoring. Well, like what exactly is that shit? So hips?
No, yeah, like a girl will, like climb on top of me in like a sexual fashion. And
pretty sure Pat just had a stroke. Live on a podcast.
And then she'll be like, ow. I thought I had
Okay.
Really? I thought I had weird sex. Okay.
So missionary position.
I have better sex.
I didn't say you didn't.
Well, it seemed like you did.
I just said yours was weirder, not worse.
I'll give you that.
They're having a sad off, everybody. Thank you, crowd. Isaac, so, like, what's some crazy things that have happened in your sex life? Because you being up with a girl just sounds hilarious. You have a look in which, like, people will laugh their asses off this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, yeah. So, like, what's happened? Some crazy things in the bedroom.
Oh well, it you know my.
Well, I mean, how, you know, like
I didn't like sex for a long time because it turns out I wasn't doing it right.
Now we're getting somewhere, Isaac. I think this is a road that I want to go down.
You don't want to talk about health policy anymore?
You say that you weren't doing it right. What exactly do you?
Well, you know, I didn't watch porn growing up or anything, so I really didn't know how sex works. So I got in the girl, and I just stayed in there. I didn't go out.
You soaked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to marinate it once in a while, but you did that afterwards. You just put it in there and left it?
Yeah.
I love marinating.
You know,
do you talk about this on stage ever?
I'm vulnerable on stage, but I don't know if I want to be that vulnerable. I don't know why I'm doing this now, but you.
Let me fast forward you. If you stay a stand comedian 7, 8, 9 years longer, let me fast forward from now, and it's that.
Okay.
People, you see it all the time. Everybody comes up and they talk about fraud. You just said that, just how you said it. I mean, that was your thing. You see,
I mean, you would have felt like you're probably never had the right thing.
Yeah, they would have taught you how to fuck for sure. So you left it there. How long? Joe,
I dated a girl for.
How old were you?
I dated a girl for 2 years, and we just did it that way. Shit.
Wait a second. Oh my God! Wait a second. This was sad when I heard it the first time, but this is another level. You left your dick in this girl basically just for 2 years.
Oh,
Basically, you're so Jewish, you treated her vagina like it's like an APR or something like that. You're trying to like gain interest over the long term.
She liked it. I didn't like it.
She liked leaving.
Yeah, she seemed
Jewish. This girl.
Not at all. Yeah.
Oh, I like it like that.
Man, this is gonna be on the internet, huh?
It is right now. It's on the internet. Forgot to tell you that. This is gonna be on the internet, huh? It's gonna be on the outer internet now. You just turned it into a GIF, my friend. You just put it on the reel that I'm gonna send networks when I'm trying to sell this to a. You know what I mean? Like that's the greatest moment ever. This is gonna be on the internet.
But yeah, I can fuck now. I know how to do it.
Oh, now that you know that this is. Turns out moving back and forth is something that it's sort of a big part of it.
Yeah, I slipped out one time. I was like, "Whoa, that felt good."
Wait. Do you hear that? What are you doing with your life? Look at that. That's the biggest pop of the show right there.
Do you go super fast now? Like, are you like a jackrabbit? Do you like just like a second? I don't know. I really only learned how to.
Now you're trying to make up for all the times that you missed.
He set aside his side line and ran away. Because they were able to shut first after, so he went and he bought a second one. What happened? For Oscar and also because of the hit bridge, first after. I think he's not as well. 6 scores better than this. Okay, so now what happened? The mentor was showing us he has all 3 animals in front of him. Parrish lost the Mondays. Now all 3 of them are good. So one was going to go, but the president's big time. That's all. He lost his radio. What's the radio? Search, don't stop. So,
yeah.
The glass of water on his nightstand's just like Jurassic Park.
I mean, I think I was getting the hang of it, and then I moved here, and I haven't fucked since I moved here.
Extras don't get laid much, huh?
No.
How you doing? How you doing?
You just gotta find a girl with like a Geek Squad fetish. Yeah, you know? That's not funny.
I think that's so funny.
Yeah, man, I didn't think I'd be talking about that when I got up here.
What do you think this reputation that you're trying to protect is like? Who are you afraid is gonna listen to this and They're gonna listen to you killing it on a podcast.
Yeah, I'm not gonna post this on Facebook.
Well, you have weird taste, and you want to do that. If I was a contestant if I was a guest on this show, I'd post the fuck out.
Yeah. No, I did last time.
What's your favorite category of porn?
I just started watching it.
Wow. Like right now, like on this show right now?
No, last few months. I don't know, man. It seems like the step thing is really big right now.
Wait, you just started watching porn now?
Yeah.
Do you have Let me guess. You don't know how to watch porn, so you just pause it when it first starts and leave it like that the whole time. Just jerk off to that. Really spark the memories of your first love.
So do you have a sister or a brother? I mean, you say you see like step.
No, I didn't say I like. That just seems to be the popular thing. I don't know.
Oh, that sounds so guilty.
What kind of porn are you watching?
I'm just watching whatever's the most popular thing. You know, I want to.
Surprise. Who does that?
I just want to.
My God, who goes with the Big Bang Theory of like porn? You know what I mean? Well, it seems like a lot of people are watching it, so it's okay to me. It is funny, right? Like nobody actually ever asks themselves.
There's a website you can go to for all the most popular porn. It's called meatspin.com or lemonparty.org has both of the most popular ones.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I bet that it's not. I'm not that naive.
What's your favorite porn? You just started watching it. You're seeing a lot of new shit for the first time.
Yeah, wow.
When you say you just started watching porn, you didn't have like a magazine under your bed as a kid.
No.
Why is this?
I just didn't.
You have a lot of wet dreams, right?
No, I just didn't develop.
Do you have testicles?
Yeah, I got balls.
What's going on down there? How often are you masturbating to porn now that you found it a few months ago?
Oh shit! Oh man, somehow this actually feels worse than like talking about not being able to fuck. This seems more personal somehow.
You just pretty much answered that by saying hundreds of times a month. It's okay.
I'm wiping my cell phone.
We're good at this. No, wiping your cell phone. Just a little bit.
All right. Jesus.
Now
I smell like an Armenian in Vegas.
Armenians in Vegas.
Did you
sugar-free Red Bull, everybody?
Did you come when soaked?
No, that's why I like it.
Oh my God. So when would you know to take it out? When it just started?
When she was done,
What do you make?
Wait, so she would come?
Did she wiggle?
yeah, she would wiggle. I guess so. I don't know. I don't really know what's
No,
happening.
you would know if she was moving.
So I don't know. I wasn't really looking at her. You didn't pay attention.
No, I did. Yeah.
Is that what you guys pretty much did? You put it in and just make out?
No, I mean, like, supposedly, she liked it, and then after
Rumor has it.
I can't imagine why, but she seemed to enjoy it, and then once she'd had enough, then I would take my turn, and then
What does that mean? Take your turn.
well, I would do something that got me going, and then sex. Well, yeah, sort of like that. I mean, I don't know.
Brian's so excited. He's hitting every button now.
Did you ever 69?
No.
Beat her butt. 69? Are you kidding me? He didn't even know to move back and forth. He still probably doesn't exactly know what a 69 is.
You just soaked in her mouth for an hour.
Have you ever seen some? You hit it yet?
Did you use a condom or no condom? Did you dispose of it properly, like a shot?
I think you're making that up.
Do you remember how you disposed of it?
We used condoms, but there'd be nothing in the condom. So
what? Oh my God!
Because I wouldn't come from the sex. I wasn't talking about my dick. My dick filled the condom, but it was
It's all gold. It's funny that you think that you shouldn't be talking about this stuff.
Well, I mean, part of the problem is I tried to talk about it before, but my level of like sexual novice
It
It's
makes
just-
it weird.
It's literally unbelievable that
But when you see characters in movies that look like you, and they're that guy that's having that funny sex scene that steals the comedy movie and shit like that, like you realize that that's funny because it's funny.
yeah. Well, when you put it like that, yeah, I guess.
People want to know how like dirty people fuck. I think. Especially if it's big girls. I mean, you ever fuck in the kitchen?
No. Man, that's so advanced. Why would you think I did that?
That's just code word for asshole.
Oh, no, also no. If you take that, like by the sink, if you have one of those cables, you just put it inside of it and turn it on full blast. Trust me.
I don't even know what he just said.
No, I have no idea. What were the bits? Was the bit good? Was it a good bit?
Yeah, the Jewy Jew face stuff, sure, yeah. I mean, absolutely. But you have to realize that, like, you know, you gotta, you know, I mean, there was great stuff, but you're doing, you know, Jew jokes that have been done by all the funniest comedians for
All the funniest Jews.
hundreds of years, which are mostly all the comedian is a very like Jewish controlled, you know, art form because they're very funny fucking people. Like Dom Herrera, the Italian here, that's like rare. You, Sebastian,
Those trolls are.
yeah,
De Niro.
Rogan.
oh yeah, Rogan, fucking.
And
Yeah.
It's a high
I mean, did that teach you anything? It doesn't have to be dirty. It should be imagery. The image of you sliding on top of this fat girl.
and just leaving it in there. I mean, it's incredible.
You know, one day you gotta build up your toolkit so that you're able about those things.
Was your first girlfriend?
That's not true. That is a misconception. Building a toolkit to be able to talk about those things is bullshit. Doing those things and learning sink or swim, and then you're fast forwarding yourself. It's not a build-up thing. LA has a huge hunk of bullshit that people convince themselves of because they don't want to do the best shit. LA has original to them. They'd rather do Jew jokes that you think everybody's like. They all know this stereotype and this stereotype. You're trying to please them by telling them what you think they know instead of talking about your personal shit, which I've never heard that before. Ever of somebody just leaving it in there.
Because it's you.
I've never heard that, bro. I've heard everything.
I mean, you know how many fucking hacky Islamic Jewish jokes we've heard about?
My lawyer's name is Ramadanovich.
LA just hasn't fucked you yet. Like, you're so innocent and pure right now. Like, you don't want to do, like, the dirty stuff. I get it. But you have to either be awesome at clean jokes or you have to tell the truth of, like, shit like that.
You had a good set. Don't get me wrong. It was good. But you fucking killed in the interview part, which is a really big deal and is always foreshadowing on the show what people turn into when we see them later on the show again. Which I feel like you're so deathly afraid of the stuff you said that you'll never sign up again.
No, I did this before. It was very polite. Yeah, I know. It was, yeah, I can't remember what I did. You guys liked it, though.
Yeah, funny guy. But I'd love to see you talk about that crazy shit that's only personal to you.
All right,
Don't be afraid of it. Give it a chance, and I guarantee you'll be happy. Isaac Hirsch, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at IB Hirsch. Isaac, do you do a lot of open mics? Do you like work out a lot, Isaac? Well, you know, one of the things is if you want to have fun and have it be exciting, I should have said this when you were up here, but I'll say it now. It's like it gets redundant doing shit over and over again at these open mics every night, keeping it exciting for you. But if you're talking about shit that you do find challenging and you do find like you're not ready for yet, then it's going to be more exciting for you. It's going to be a more process for you. It's more easy to do it. I mean, maybe, you know. Isaac Hirsch. Does that make sense at all? Well, I take more chances than anybody. I do a new song every week.
I can imagine cut to next week. He's in an open mic in front of 4 people. He's so his dick. His first girlfriend had people incredibly uncomfortable, and he's incredibly uncomfortable.
No way.
Yeah.
And so many open mics are like in coffee shops at 4 p.m. So not the best.
Pulled another name out of the book. This looks like a unique brand. It's got for Bellow Rose. From deep in the
Bella Rose, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Bella Rose. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm Jewish by ejaculation. And I'm a procreator. I produce children. I make a big mess and I make beautiful babies. And apparently I'm not very funny. But I'm funnier in my own head. Shit. So, I'm never like small. And then I'm like called up. Here I am. Like a deer in the headlights. Okay, so I have a joke.
Do you want one of my Muslim Jewish jokes?
Yes, can I take that?
There you go, getting a laugh in the 60 seconds part of the set.
Hey, Almost Famous too.
One of them died. This is problem. One took them in trouble. One of the Torah one is not, and they got mixed up. Very simple. I bring the bread, right? Make it condition. If number 2 is my real one, the original, then the bread goes to number 2. And if number 1 is the original one, the bread goes to number 1. That solves all issues. I don't have an issue. Then they bring the bread, and one of them is going to get the bread on the condition. But what happened was one of them died. So, but I said, I accepted about some purpose. I'm going to have to be honest, I bring another one.
Sucks. Yeah.
Almost what? Shoot.
Are you dressed like a Vietnam vet because none of your jokes have legs? I mean, you had nothing.
Are you related to Melissa?
I don't feel like we're funny. Like,
No, she does. Like,
She did a good version of it.
she did a good job.
You have to build tension in order to figure out you can't accept anything but nothing.
You spent the whole minute saying how you don't have anything to do.
Yeah.
You have a joke.
I really thought you were going to be funny because when you came up here, I thought you were Howard Stern.
I have been mistaken for Howard Stern.
What? What did you say?
I said I have been mistaken for Howard Stern.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, you were on the show like a few weeks ago or something like that, right?
Yeah, I felt funnier then.
Felt funnier then?
Now it's getting a little heavy.
Why don't you take your sunglasses off?
Well, I can't see. I guess I don't really need to see.
Hopefully you can see that you really need to write some
Yeah, I think so.
There's a horse and a mouse, a bunch of shit. What are you? What is this whole thing? You at Burning Man right now.
I know, right? I so should be a Burning Man.
Alright, I'm gonna let you go. Bella Rose, everybody. She was on a few weeks ago. Get him up, get him.
She made the mistake of coming up with a Jewish joke and you had just beaten them up like that.
Yeah. Totally. Hey, we beat more Jewish jokes than Hitler after party. Just did it again.
Keep your finger on what's happening.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. So let's go for Mark Boyd. Doesn't seem like there's a Mark Boyd coming to the stage. So let's just keep this fucking thing moving along, shall we? How about Stephen Holloman?
I'm a funny comic, and I went to New York, and I was doing some puns, and I had 9 puns, and then I added 11 more, and I called the joke 9/11. Thank you. And the joke crashed and burned real bad, Thank you. I'm not a pilot, but the joke did not fly well in New York. Thank you. I'll forget it. See if you guys can catch all the puns. I do puns. Here we go. It's a lot of fun. I saw the Arabian bar, and it's been around for as long as anyone can remember, and it's really nice. When I go out with my buddy Jordan, and I'll bring his buddy Chad, and we'll get in this little sedan. We'll go to the bar. I'll drink a bunch of turkey, and smoke a pack of Camels, and eat some. We get hungry, and I know the bartender's the Don, his favorite customer, because I rack up such a big tab. Yeah, right. There's more, but
Watching this. I should play guitar and sing my own jokes.
I think it works, actually.
Oh, that one hit.
Steven, what do you do for work?
It's also a night for flappers.
It's like some kind of invasion of flappers. People coming into the comedy store and bombing on purpose, it seems. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You were really funny, Steven. I've known you for a couple years now, right?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
So waiter, and I just actually got my first writing job in comedy to write for Laughing Cat.
The candy?
The candy, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Wow.
How awesome is that?
That's super cool. Chew on that.
Over and over again.
Yeah.
What a perfect job, though. That you could just have like shitty. Because you can only write shitty jokes for Laffy Taffy, right?
It's me. Yeah, technically it's not exactly the most prized humor, but that's what I
That's so cool. So you're making a living off that?
It definitely supports, but it's still I have to work at least a couple nights a week.
That is so fucking cool. Jokes, like in a rapper.
On paper first, and then they hopefully put it out there.
Do they reject certain ones because they're too risky?
Yeah. This was fun. I actually got to write with Angela Johnson on a project. And it was because Laffy Taffy is doing a Hispanic line of candy.
Is it called cocaine? A Hispanic line of candy.
Well, like, it's still Laffy Taffy, but it's not like banana and stuff. It's like mango or guava or horchata.
Wow.
Joe Jimenez loves it.
So we had to do like a writing session and come up with, like 150 potentials. And I had a couple that worked really good. And then I had a couple, like one that worked, I was like, did you hear about the cow at the car accident? He asada the whole thing. And they were like, hey, that's what we want to pay you for, that kind of stuff.
Wow. Asada the whole thing. That's great.
Yeah. And then I tried one where I was like, did you hear about the Mexican kid who had two dads? He said, no mames. If you speak Spanish, thank you. Honestly, yes.
Wow.
They said no. They rejected that one? That's racist, yeah. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. No mames in Spanish is like saying, what the fuck?
They should put that on the new Hispanic line of candy.
Well, honestly, I was like ready for that one. I was like, this is good. This is good. Fuck the candy, keep the rapper. This is good.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Steven, let me put you on the spot real quick. I'm half Jewish and half Muslim.
Do you have a pun on it? Can you pun it?
I pray
a wits to something.
It works.
Steven, where are you waiting at? Where are you waiting tables at?
Flappers. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. What do you do for fun? What do you do for fun?
So I used to do BMX, which I'd probably talk about a little bit.
Oh yeah, you're like one of the best BMX riders of all time or something.
I wouldn't say that, but
a lot of people actually say that about you. Am I correct?
Some people hype me up. Yeah, I have hype been.
That's right. Now it's all coming back to me. He's literally a legendary BMX rider.
I wouldn't go that far.
Are you but other people do, and I've seen them recognize you, and it's crazy. People are like, "Holy shit, dude!" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" They're like, "I swear this guy waits tables and flappers."
Yeah, so I still do bikes for fun.
You ride around a lot.
Yeah, I enjoy the city. It's actually a lot of fun. It's hectic, but there's so many obstacles and weird architecture that I can have fun.
So when you ride around, is it like parkour? You're like jumping up on shit and grinding on pegs. Do you have pegs?
No hands. I don't use hands.
Or not like parkour, but like bike.
You don't use hands.
Yeah, no, I have pegs, and it's like I don't know. These are I'm interested in pegs. All right, so I use pegs. I grind. If you see like what old people hold on to walk downstairs. Like, I'm the guy that makes that all scratched up because I'm like, oh, sick. You're
in the queue.
Wait, what?
Have you ever submitted one of your 9/11 jokes to Laffy Taffy?
That would be like a whole bag because I have a lot. That was like a third of that joke. That was.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why I chose to do that. I couldn't fit off more like you.
Do you know Matt Hoff?
Stephen Hall.
What else? You ride bikes? What else from?
Well, I moved out to California and I got really into weed. Like, really into weed. I got a card.
That's a recent thing for you, getting into weed?
Yeah, it was weird. I traveled all over the U.S. and rode bikes, and I guess I always stayed healthy. I didn't drink much or party. And yeah, I don't know, man. Coming out here and getting a $30 card on the page was like a game changer. Now it's so weird. I applaud the fact that I live on a couch today and watch TV and chips.
Which is a better life, the BMX life or the comedian?
Honestly, I think I would prefer to continue doing comedy until I'm dead. I love it. Even when I have my worst moments, I still come home with like a sense of accomplishment and also a endearing feeling on bikes.
You felt like you weren't. You feel like you weren't growing on a bicycle anymore?
I hit a point where it was like risk versus reward. I've broken both my collarbones. I ruptured 2 discs in my back. I've broken my ankle. I've torn a ligament in this wrist, and other than that, I've probably had like 5 concussions.
And that was from waiting tables and flappers.
That was a good one. So yeah, after a while, they got to a point where I did a
good one.
Because you have so many,
I speak my mind, and I'm up against a tough situation. My sense of humor doesn't fit in here, and I'm doing my best.
Hey, you're doing a good job.
I don't get paid for this
You're doing a
shit.
good job.
Come on.
Me either. Keep it up, man.
That's why you're not being hilarious? If you want to throw me some money, I'll give you some of the good stuff. Alright. Fuck yeah. Steven. So, what else, man? Anything else interesting about you? Did you ever, start fucking people and just leaving it inside the vagina?
No, that was funny. I was quite the opposite. I was, the talk of my town at 13, because,
fucking everything.
No, I did it wrong, and it wasn't fucking. It was the first time I ever masturbated. I accidentally used chemical hair remover. Yeah, it's weird how the crowd says that. Long story short, I was just gonna go dry, and I was like, try. But I'll listen to you because you're like,
did you nair?
On accident.
Oh my god, you jerked off with nair?
I want to say I necessarily jerked off because I didn't come, but I mean, I got 10 all together, and
it started burning.
Oh my god, the fire was real.
And and you were 13.
Dude,
so
yeah.
You had fresh, brand new pubes that are just like,
No.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, if anything, I probably scared away any that were going to move into the neighborhood. Like, this is like danger.
You had no bush, just going. It's just burning.
It was just one red burnt dick. Yeah. Wow. A hot dog like a mom.
No.
Yeah. He has. Yeah, man. It was embarrassing. I had to show everybody. It was like, you go to the hospital and they ask you at the front window, like, what are you here for? What makes you special? I'm like,
soaking in my hand.
So what did they do?
Well, after making fun of me for a while, they had to stretch my dick out.
No.
I'm serious. It's gross. It's disgusting. But I had to watch it happen, so it's like,
keep going.
Whatever. So yeah. So basically, I had two guys. There was a guy doctor and a guy nurse with my mom, my dad, and like the brother and the janitor, all in the rooms.
That is a strange audience.
Yeah, it was weird. I was performing for half familiar and half unknown, and so this
Even the janitor had to see that.
It's like he come in to check the trash can. Maybe I'll stay and watch. This is kind of cool. It's like I'm going to med school anyways, right?
Like he's just mopping one spot of the room in the same area the whole time. Oh, missed it.
There's not even water on that mop. So the nurse, he had to, tighten the, pull the skin tie, and then the doctor had to like brush off like burnt skin.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man. And then I chilled out on jerking off for a while, like real hard. Yeah.
Bet you did.
I bet. Wow. But I turned out, honestly, the doctor like scraped away the bed, made my life good. I turned out normal. It's amazing.
Is anybody getting hungry?
Yeah, well, once he said hot dog in a microwave,
Yeah, man.
I started.
Trying to think of the best descriptive, I guess.
Hey, Stephen was funny stuff, man. So, what else? Any questions? Legendary Dom Irera? Nope.
I don't know.
No, man. I enjoy it. Keep doing you.
Hey, I believe he was just about to start doing somebody else. Thanks for giving that advice. All right, Stephen. So I guess that's it. I feel like there's something we almost covered. I feel like we almost found your something.
Big areolas. Ticklish.
Very like when you talk hot helping you take your life. All of us.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I enjoy watching.
There you go. You can answer a lot of questions like you're accepting an award sometimes. You know that? There you go, Stephen Holloman, everybody. He's on Twitter at Holloman Jokes, HOLLEMAN Jokes. What do you say we get our one regular up here and then go back to the bucket again? Let's do it. Our one regular writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week, following a long line of people that have done that. And put your hands together for Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi guys. My mom has schizophrenia, so she sees demons. So growing up as a kid was weird. I would come home and I go, "Mom, is Dad home?" And she'd say, "No, honey, but Lucifer is." I was like, "Okay, I guess he's cool too." She would drop me off at school and go, "Vanessa, stay in the car. There's a demon directing traffic." I was like, "No, that's Mr. Long. But between you and me, that's an accurate description." We'd always have family meal together on the ground in the middle of the night out in the forest. I was like, "Are we sacrificing our food?" "No, Mom, don't eat that. That's my brother." It's a minute, right?
That's 47 seconds.
Oh, wow,
That's good
shit.
enough. That's fine. Was there more?
I mean, I had like a bunch more. I thought I was running over. Never mind. Okay.
There you go.
Awkward.
Vanessa Johnson. If it's still on, the other stuff is still on Schizophrenic Mom?
Yeah.
Like, what else do you end up talking about?
Let's see. I had a joke about. Whoa, I just blanked. I had a really hacky joke. I'm really glad I didn't say it.
So that's wild. She was like pretty seriously schizophrenic.
Yeah, she was in and out of mental ward my whole life.
See, I would mention that one little chunk, that 2 seconds, what you just said, up front at the head of that, really put some sweetener on it, you know, like that, to make it seem like, okay, we're going there, you know, this is serious instead of it, because it's sort of maybe these are just jokes, maybe you're just calling your mom Brennick, you know, so I think we sort of know, because we talked about it a little bit. Right, but you'll want to reset. What is like scarier things that have happened with it?
I mean, one time she threw our cat in the dryer.
Oh my goodness. Did she turn it on or did she just leave it there?
No, she turned it on.
Really?
It died. Yeah.
She at least put a couple fabric.
It was the fabric softener. No.
What's the cat's name? Fluffy?
Fluffy, very good, Brian. Fuck yeah.
Is that because her pussy was so wet?
I mean...
Very good. You did it, dude. I love that.
He's so proud of himself.
A home run. Hell yeah, he should be. We watched him go from not having timing at the beginning of the show to getting it a good one towards the end. I like that progression. We noticed somewhat of a growing rivalry on this. Social media has been talking about a lot. Growing rivalry.
One person.
A lot. And Vanessa Johnson seemed to have a rivalry, chemistry, tension, call it what you will. How do you guys feeling this week about each other?
What?
Is this the only time you guys talk? Is on the show, right?
No, we see each other at Mike's and we hug.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. It was like a cool WWF thing for me, something like that. But I guess that was just for show. So, okay, cat in the dryer is a really fucking awesome thing.
Yeah.
And by the way, well, I mean, it is for what I'm talking about, which is taking it and making your jokes about it. Again, you know, one of the main tricks is being able to talk about these things will be both therapeutic and hilarious because they are original to you. And you take the things that we just said about, you know, the fluffy and the fucking fabric softeners and all that stupid shit, and you mix it together. Cut that dark subject of a cat being in the dryer and your mom's schizophrenia with some of these goofy, fun things like, you know.
Reiterate that she was sick and that you did not like this, though, because that's a hard sell when you start talking about dead cats and dryers. It's going to freak out the audience.
Take the cats in the dryer and then put the clothes, take the clothes to the bed.
That's really funny. She wants to put a cat in the dryer, blah, 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 but that's not nearly as scary as the time that she took a pile of clothes to the bed. That's so funny. That really is. That just makes it like all of a sudden like a super joke. It's good.
That's actually funny.
Yeah. Dom. See? Everybody's saying that about Pat tonight. I feel like that's going to be the new Pat Reagan t-shirt. Like, that was actually funny.
Any motherfucker who knows me from this well, I'm done.
What were you about to say?
I was going to say any son of a bitch, piece of shit, asshole, fuck, loser, person who this shit. It's just shit shame. Because Ahmed, gets to go up on stage and be carefree. And I all the time, and people know the show, and so they have an idea of me. And I would much rather perform in front of audiences where I can take chances and be funny and like do my shit.
Pat, I love you. You're killing it. I think you're absolutely perfect on this show, and I love you, and I love growing with you. I hope you know. Yay, Brian. little third grade sense are you for you mentions? Ryan said I was gay, so you can baby his next tweet.
GHAY.
And every Instagram follow Jaw Punch 123. Like every Instagram follower that I get from Kill Tony, it's like Shovelhead 98i, like a shitty BMW model or something.
Way to win over people. Had all of a sudden just taking shots at the stereotypical Kill Tony fan.
Seems like all the fans of this show are the same handle, like shithead number 5.
This is gonna anyway. Fuck yeah. Vanessa, you did it again. Another new minute. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Always want to hear more about the schizophrenic mom. That's some interesting shit. Crazy subject matter. What were your parents like, Dom? We have a like this.
Thank you, nice man. I was thinking when she was saying that about being afraid of something like that from poison you. Mother that crazy. You know, if I'm some God, Jesus wants you now.
Or worse yet, put you in the dryer. How about that? Imagine if she put you in the dryer.
Yeah.
Joel Jimenez. Rookie of the year, Joel Jimenez.
It's really a pleasure to be playing behind the band.
Behind the band.
I remember when you used to actually run the show.
Yeah, totally. It's unplugged now. I love it. I love it. It's crazy.
What is it?
I don't know. You guys know?
I've got a few theories. Sandy pussy.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna go back to the bucket again. How about that, guys? You ready to do that shit or what?
Let me ask the audience something. Was it intimidating at all how pretty she was? Seriously, because she said hi to you and the answer. Because everybody was kind of looking at her. How pretty is somebody like her? Is it comedy? Great. Wasn't it distracting at all?
Do you notice that when you talk to her, she sticks her tongue where she's like,
I think people.
That can be my balls.
Yeah.
I've always thought that, like, you know, it's one of the, you know, obviously, like, standout things about her. It's like, you know, she's blatantly pretty, and that's why I've always thought that it would be interesting to see how anything is performing a brand new minute every single week, because it's, I mean, you can't really say that there's no pretty, successful female stand-up comedians without starting 12 blogs right now. But I will say that, you know, some of them are pretty.
What do you think? What do you think?
I think Sarah Silverman.
Sarah Silverman.
Yeah.
Sarah Silverman all day.
Ahmed Weinberg's friend. Ahmed was on TMZ this week with Sarah Silverman.
You were?
And it said on the caption, it was a picture of her and Sarah with coffee, and it said Sarah Silverman's with her male friend.
With you? That's so funny.
I was up in Montreal, and they were talking about the roast thing, and I was talking to Sarah, and I said, Sarah, you've been with a lot of comedians. Who's the best in bed that you ever had? And that's what she said. Kimmel, right? And she says, you know why Kimmel was? Because he was enthusiastic. Sad fucking comment about your sexuality. How was he in bed? Enthusiastic. He's like a happy puppy. I can't believe I'm fucking Sarah Silverman.
I'm surprised he was good in bed. He's a lot of people asleep at 11:30.
Oh, that's not true.
Just kidding. I love that. A little bad awesome. Judged against me in roast battle. He's like the Canadian.
He's got a really funny son, Kevin Kimball. You should follow him on Twitter, Kevin Kimball.
Fuck yeah. All right, let's go to the bucket again. You guys ready to close this fucking crazy thing out? Anything can happen. Who the fuck knows? It's been surprisingly sort of a, you know. This looks interesting. This looks like definitely a new name for your hands. Got it from David Shine.
What's up, everybody? Oh man, I'm pretty silly. Like do a lot of dumb shit. Sometimes when I'm bored, I like dress up like a bear. Go to the grocery store, buy nothing but honey and honey-based products. Honey nut Cheerios, honey smoked ham, honey buns. Those are delicious. Then I take them to the cashier. Cashiers usually get mad when you're a grown man dressed as a bear by nothing but honey. Surprisingly, especially when you don't pay them. They're like, sir, that'll be $535. And I'm like, what the fuck is dollars, bitch? I'm a bear. Wait, I fucked up somebody's day. Let me tell you, bears are crazy. I want to know who came up with that rule of 1,100-pound bear tax use was the last time I played dead. Like, who the fuck told you to do that? The bear? Like, hey, dog. If you lie still, I'm gonna leave you alone, son. Word is fine. Black bear guys, obviously. Let's not be racist. Let's not be racist. Thank you.
Yeah. That's what I love about this show, is that sometimes we'll spend an hour and a half pretty much talking about how hard it is to do comedy, and then all of a sudden out of the bucket comes blatantly, somebody from the future.
Here I am.
You seem like a young guy. How old are you?
22.
20-fucking-2, ladies and gentlemen. That's incredible. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Where'd you start at?
New York. Wow. Not in the city, though. I started my first year upstate New York, then moved to the city. I just moved here like 2 weeks ago. So.
Holy shit, congratulations.
Thank you.
Jesus.
I'm not going to lie, I didn't want to do this at first. I didn't know what it was. I missed the potluck. And then they were like, yo, you should do this. And then I found out you guys make fun of everybody. I was like, nah. That's not the first thing I want to do the first 2 weeks I'm here.
Sort of.
But I was like, fuck it, I'm just trying to get on stage, man.
Exactly.
So
and that's the name of the game. And that's how I would be treating it if I was in your position as well. Then all of a sudden you get to meet people, people get to see you, you know what I mean? It's like a whole thing. So that's cool. You moved here 2 weeks ago. What part of town do you live in?
Silmar.
Holy shit. It's like, what, 45 minutes away?
30. I don't fucking know. 30.
You don't fucking know. How do you not fucking know?
My GPS tells me where that shit is at. I have no idea. I like people every time I say Silmar, people like it's like a distant valley somewhere, I guess. I don't know.
Interesting. Yeah. Now, you're from New York. What are your parents like?
Black. I'm just light skinned, man. Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Stand up.
All the way. Making money.
Not a lot, but
But you do the roads, little gigs here.
Yeah, little here and there,
You open for somebody regularly?
No, I mean, I. did like a lot of like funny bones, feature work and stuff like that.
That's great.
I'm trying. Standing upstairs here. Albany. Capital. Anyone from Albany? No.
Hell no.
I heard the woo. Hey, so okay, yeah. All right, okay.
Very good.
Yeah, very good.
You got it?
You ever do the Hartford funny bone? The mall?
No, I did the Syracuse funny bone.
You ever read the Silmar funny bone?
This funny bone?
Are you guys trying right now over there? Funny bone times. Maybe we'll get a David Shine. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Says your whole life's on the line on the back of your T-shirt, which actually is true. Walking around as a black man.
You're absolutely right.
Jeez,
That's not even a joke. It's true.
I'm just saying. This shirt looks very intense.
It is busy. Did you wrestle in high school? Did you wrestle in college?
Yes, I did.
Holy shit. What weight?
141.
Oh my god. You wrestling, you could pretty much kill anybody in this room.
Hey man, I told you the other day, I saw you wearing wrestling shoes. I was like, yo man, that's how you get ring work, man. What the fuck you doing? Remember, you don't remember?
Well, that's if you wrestle.
Oh yeah, of course. But yeah, you don't wrestle. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I used to wrestle in high school. As soon as I could come, I'd quit. Listen, wrestling is a fight with rules. Okay, it's not a game.
Very much.
I agree. That's why 90% of like UFC champions come from like wrestling backgrounds because it's a fucking fight. It's not like two dudes helping each other.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm a big advocate of wrestling. I have to fucking stand up for that shit.
If anybody wants to argue with David about that, you can find him out on the sidewalk after the show. I would recommend you do not.
Wait.
You ever have to use it off the mat?
Yeah, because like
shit starts and then you shoot low.
Nah, I'm just really like goofy and like long and lanky. So
it is hilarious what happens if you've ever seen anyone get in a fight with a wrestler.
Like think you're a pussy.
You know, all of a sudden like some idiot starting shit like puts their hands up like this or something, and then
you're in the air.
Gone.
Then you're in the air.
Disappear.
Yeah.
And then they're on their back and they're on top, just absolutely.
Yeah.
That's fun. What happened? Was the fight that you got into? What was that about?
Yeah, so I got kicked out of this club, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know it was a long time ago, but I got dragged out, like I got like thrown out like Jazzy Jeff, like Superman. They threw me out, but they like carried me out, and I told the dude, I was like, when you put me down, I'm gonna punch you in the face. And he put me down, and I punched him in the face. It was a bouncer or whatever, but like, dude, the guy was like huge, like 6'8". You would never thought that would have fought this guy. And he rushed me, and when he rushed me, I just tossed him on his face. So, and even like the other bouncers were like, holy shit! But then they, beat shit out of me after that. But
strength.
That's not the part of the story I like to tell. But
have you fucked with jiu-jitsu yet?
Yeah. I mean, believe it or not, if I wasn't a comedian, I'd be an MMA fighter. Like I went to school with like John Jones and shit. Like that's how I know dreams are true, because like I was literally there when it was just a figment of his imagination. Because like I'm thinking about doing MMA or something, and literally 2 years later he became champion. Holy shit! Like we had a heart to heart. Like I used to eat lunch with him every day. He used to get the same thing, fucking potato bread and
potato bread.
Yeah, potato bread and
boner pills. Were you guys living inside of the Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, no.
Man, me and him would eat
the same meal every day.
Potato bread.
He would eat the same meal every day.
And he something? Yes. I'm not trying to be provocative. You think you're a pussy?
Pat, I did hear Pat.
He does.
I did hear Pat say that under his breath.
All right.
Well, that's David.
One thing I'm
That's the love life.
Thank you. The love life. I actually just broke up with my girl after 4 years, so I'm not really worried about it.
Wow.
So I'm not really even looking. You know what I mean? I'm acting like I'm fucking man.
Yeah.
Money,
Yeah, but now you got.
I like groupies though, so I'm excited after this.
LA girls, man. You just moved here, now you can fuck all these LA chicks.
I mean, a lot of these LA chicks are like, I mean, I'm not trying to diss anybody, but
now it's time to find someone to perform on your funny bone.
But you.
Nothing on that?
Did you ever leave it in for a really long time?
Nah, I mean, yeah, because I got a lot of dick. So, that was a black joke.
So turn it.
Yeah. It's awkward. Where's the awkward sound, man? Fucking up.
I agree completely with everything that you say. I completely agree. Anybody else, I would totally disagree with, but you, I really like.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
So what else is going on? I mean, you're living in Sylmar. You only listen to your GPS.
Yeah.
You have a roommate up there in Sylmar?
Yeah.
How's that going for you?
I mean, we both sleep on the air mattress. Not the same air mattress. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. But like, we're like in the same room.
Do you look at each other when you sleep?
Yeah, like my boys, my boys are
like Wonka style.
They make fun of me. They're like, yo, do you guys wake up in the middle of the night? Like, yo, dog, what are you dreaming about? Like, it's weird. Because like, we literally live, I mean, it's one room, but we got like, I'm going to move out soon,
I just had to get here first. Once I get here, the first step was getting here, you know. So I'm here. So welcome to LA, man. Thank you.
Totally. Air mattress. Been there, done that. That's
man, this is right.
That's it. Well, congratulations, David. You have great stage presence, great timing. You know, it's awesome when people move out here. It's awesome when people sometimes sign up for the show, and people get to realize that, yeah, we make fun of people on the show. Also, you know, doubly rewarding if you listen to the questions we ask you. To answer them honestly, the craziest shit that can happen. And you were funny all the way through. Awesome stuff. Nice to meet you. And welcome to LA. David Shine, ladies and gentlemen. New blood. Fuck yeah, Dom Irera. Shit's going down, Dom. It's all happening, buddy.
Show, Tony.
I'm doing Australia the last week of October.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Australia, Brisbane, and Melbourne, the Comedy Store.
Oh, the Comedy Store in Sydney.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was there in April and I did Perth.
Yeah, gold mining town. I remember in Kill Bill.
I love Ireland. I don't like England. So
look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. That all happened during the course of the show that you were at. That was a blank sheet of paper. He drew the episode. This is incredible. There's a cat. The West Hollywood Bear makes an appearance on this one. All these prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Dom, anything you want to promote or anything like that coming up? What's going on?
November I'll be doing Helium.
Oh, yeah.
Bananas. We're doing this thing, this Jim Carrey production, Showtime called
I'm dying up here.
It's about when the guy jumped off the comedy store. They had a strike. It's all about the 70s. It's fucking hilarious because we all get to wear like sideburns, mullets.
And a bunch of cool people are in it. You, Al Madrigal, Jerron Horton is a writer for it and a performer.
Eric.
Eric.
What do you play?
I play this.
Are you about to sail?
I play a big, fat, alcoholic, bitter comedian.
Don't give away too much.
I'm not that bitter.
Not a huge stretch.
Is this a reality show? Anyway, Pat Reagan, what's coming up for you?
Not jack shit, but
writing for Eric Andre.
Yeah. Hamid Weinberg. Hamid Weinberg's here.
Yeah.
I'm half Jewish and half Muslim. 72 virgins. I would have done it for 71.
You have a Twitter handle or something you want to promote?
At half Jewish, half Muslim.
Really?
No, it's just at Hamid Weinberg.
At Muhammad Weinberg.
Hamid. AAJ.
Hamid. Joel Hintz is on Twitter at Muslim Rookie of the Year. I'm Kill Tony. Anything else you want me to say into the mic? That's it. Thanks. Just happy to be here from Joel Jimenez. We did it. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Thanks.
I'll also be a governor's. Thanks.
Governor's in New Jersey, right? New York. Josh Martin helps the show. He's on the Josh Martin Comics.
Jamie Burnett got a new t-shirt
this weekend. Jamie T-shirt, RyanBelt.com.
Secret Show Wednesday. Here.
Secret Show Wednesday. We're at the LA Podfest in Houston, Texas. We're at that comedy festival that I can't remember the name of. In the end of November.
You're a great crowd, by the way. Thank you.
Live audience, thank you so much. You did it. Hang out with us on the front patio after the show. We love you. Good night. Follow Dom Irera. Dom Irera. At Dom Irera.
Hey, this is Reggie. I'm coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here to follow Kill Tony, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, it's like a real show in here. Come on, Monday night. You can make more noise than that. Let the people on Ustream right now know that we are in front of a live audience having more fun on a Monday than the rest of fucking America. Craziest show in the world. You guys ready to have some fun tonight or what? I'm pumped. I'm super excited. A lot of fun stuff.
Been on the road. How the old Oddball Fest going?
Oddball was amazing. Had a lot of fun in Chicago, Toronto, and Detroit. And I just did the Tulsa Blue Whale Comedy Festival, which was a lot of fun.
You did singing, didn't you? Or?
Yeah, I did the goddamn comedy jam there. Jeremiah Watkins was there on the saxophone, my very good friend Jeremiah. And we played Careless Whisper. He played it on his saxophone, and that's out there on the internet somewhere. San Francisco, tomorrow night, I headline near Fine City. Tomorrow night and the next night. Sacramento, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Boston's Wilbur Theater, October 8th. In Australia, I am all yours. October 18th through the 30th, Tony Hinchcliffe headlines Sydney, Brisbane, and Melbourne, Australia. So that's for you listening to the podcast. You don't have to clap at that. That's just, I have to do that so the listeners come see me live.
Is the day we're going to do that. We're going to pick out some Kill Tony to come with us. So join us if we're going to that podcast festival. Go to LAPodcast.com.
And the Come and Take It Festival, Kill Tony is also doing live in Houston, Texas, November 20-something. So that's in November. Come and Take It Fest. So if you live in Houston, Texas, just know to Google Come and Take It Fest. And you're going to find out the date before we do.
Well, what's the deal with that name, Come and Take It Fest? It sounds weird. Like, come and take it. Take this comedy.
Come and take it. I don't know. There's probably some meaning to it. I didn't ask the oddball people what that meant or the Just for Laughs, their definition on theirs. Anyway, what does it mean? That's another question for you to Google after the show. But believe it or not, we're in the show right now. Wow.
It's a weird one.
That was deep, bro. Should we bring up the band?
Sure.
All right. Before we bring up the guests, let's bring up the Kill Tony band. You know them. You love them. It's Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez. It's because of football.
It's football, guys. It's football season. You get it?
It's the football.
You get it, you retards?
It's the football song.
It's like the idea of calling the audience a retard wanted a big W on my chest.
I love it. RW. What does that mean?
Reagan and Watkins.
Oh, wow. I didn't even think of that.
Hey, wait, where's Joel?
I saw him earlier in the night. Do you maybe have a way of being able to summon him up here? Oh my God! You have to get up so that the people can see. Well, I love this one, guys.
Joel, are you okay? Well, what happened? I was kidnapped by that culture.
Oh!
She said if Trump's not getting rid of all the Mexicans, she's going to do it.
Wow.
Wait, where did she kid you? I think her vagina or her butt was dark. You knew that. She just said something in Spanish and she had an aneurysm and I ran. Here I am. Happy to be here, guys.
Joel Jimenez surviving the current tough conditions for a Mexican as he pulls the rest of the duct tape off of his face. So the band is here. Good to have you guys. Feeling good? How you guys feel tonight?
Oh, pretty solid, Tony. Pretty solid. Really glad to be back.
Feels good in this room. I was just talking about the fun we had playing on the weekend.
Yeah, it was pretty special.
So maybe we'll get a little taste of that at some point during the show.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you guys brought up Ann Coulter. You know why? Because one of our guests is the guy that I helped. Me and him tried to help her. We tried, but we literally tried to help her. Yet our brain, all she had to do was reprompt her. She didn't want. Your guest tonight, two of the funniest comedians. You've seen them here before. They're two of the funniest human beings I know, and we're about to have a fucking blast as I bring to you Mike Lawrence and Earl Skakel, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. Big Earl Skakel and Mike Lawrence. Two guys that have been on the show multiple times, two of my funniest friends, two of the most
Earl, how's it
successful.
feel to watch other people be funny with their shirts off? Gimmick infringement. Lawsuits are pending.
The roast battle never ends. Two of the best top contenders from the finals of roast battle, Mike Lawrence and Earl Skakel, are here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, the champ is here.
He is.
I saw the roast recap. It's good to have Mike Lawrence and his sidekick here.
Trust me, I'm still out of breath from carrying through that.
Zero Skakel roast?
Oh, shit. We've gone full WWE already with Mike and Earl out here.
Why does it look like you made your own t-shirt?
This cost $500. I don't know what that costs. I've been ashamed to wear it.
That looks like what Captain Morgan wears when he picks up his kids from soccer practice.
Are you making fun of how I look? You look like an Amber Alert combined.
You did that last week on the road.
And it worked both weeks.
On to next week. I'll take using the same shit for 400 hours.
Mine's making fun.
Do you guys both get your glasses at Lens Crappers? Hello.
Whoa! Jeremiah, he actually has that written on a piece of paper. What is that?
It's written material.
Yeah, I have.
Did you write on Undateable?
No, they laughed.
Wow, well, here you go. This is the type of fun you're in for. We're taking shots at each other like crazy, and unfortunately for a lot of comedians, they signed up for tonight's show. They have the opportunity to do 60 seconds, and then after that, uninterrupted, be there from everybody. Then maybe we find out more stuff about their personal lives, other things they could talk about on stage. Maybe we punch up what we heard, something. We just get a vibe from them after seeing them do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, okie doke. Awesome.
Wait, was the bear fucking a pig and then decided to eat it? There was like a narrative there.
There was a little mouse running around too for some reason. I could tell the mouse sound effect when I hear it. Feel good. You guys ready to get this fucking thing started or what?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You guys, again, I get it. This isn't Saturday. It's Monday. But are you ready to see a goddamn crazy show or what? Shaky crowd tonight. You guys need to all do a shot and loosen up.
Really?
It's a fucking tight crowd tonight, Jeremiah. What do you think about this?
I feel like we need to loosen up.
You know what? This guy that I just pulled out was the guy that got pulled out last show. So super lucky. Probably the first time ever comedians done back-to-back spots on this show. Last on the last show, first on this show. A lot of energy, very funny young dude. Here he is, David Shine, everybody.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? Oh, whatever, I got lost my voice. I think that's good to be racist against people in certain situations. Not like racist against people in general because it's ignorant, but racist against people in certain situations. Like, for example, I went to a Chinese food place to get some food, and the cashier was a white guy. He's like, "Can I help you?" And I was like, "Nah." It's racist, right? But it's racist in a good situation. Like, I'm not gonna let a fucking white guy make my Chinese food. They can make me a sandwich. White people make great sandwiches. They put like mayonnaise on it and shit. Mwah, delicious. I'm not gonna let a fucking white guy make my Chinese food. I like my Chinese food made the old-fashioned way. By Mexicans. Oh my goodness. They put factory sulfur in and shit. Their whole house smell like oranges. Goddamn. I think that's enough, right? Cool.
46 seconds. If that's it, then that's it. David Shine. Fuck yeah. Will not let a white guy make your Chinese food. That was adorable, Jeremiah. When you can't be funny, just make everybody want to cry for a second. Very good. Anyway, I know you can't be funny. I meant that like in a good way.
That's so much our life.
Yeah.
Well, I knew David in New York, where those broad generalizations didn't work as well. White people in mayonnaise, I love it. In 1999. You look like the guy that dies at the beginning of the.
Wait, we're not saying what we look like, because we already know what you look like.
Well, then you better say it.
Yeah, what does he look like?
What do I look like? A guy who loves mayonnaise?
Pretty much. Excuse me.
I would purchase some mayonnaise, please.
Yeah, it's on. You're interrupted. The Mike's great insight. I was excited to see what it said. I was excited to see what's going to happen.
Me too.
David, so is this a real story? Did you do this bit? Have you done this bit before for a while?
Yes, for a while now, yeah.
And the white guy was making your Chinese food?
Yeah.
This was in New York?
This is in New York, yeah, definitely.
What really happened? Did you eat?
No, like I went to a Chinese restaurant and it was actually a white dude, and I was like, that's actually funny.
And he was being the waiter?
He was like the cashier, like, you know what I'm saying? And then like,
the owner.
No, yeah, probably the owner. But no, but then I looked, it was.
You're not gonna let a black guy touch the mommy.
No, definitely not.
Earl Skakel also plays a character
what he looks like.
He's racist on Tuesdays in the LA roast battles.
Yeah. You look like you guys fight each other in an off-Broadway production of Gran Torino.
Audience, where are you at?
Yeah, that one wasn't good. I'll take that.
No, Gran Torino, great movie.
Yeah.
Hey, you were in a thing. You were in a movie. It's short, Earl. We shot a thing called Gran Torino. Check it out. It's me, David Arquette, another guy, and Earl Skakel. So look up Gran Torino, Pat Reagan, David Arquette.
That's the worst plug in here.
Yeah, what the fuck?
All right. Okay, so David.
Audience, please don't give up on us. Please don't give up on us. It's gonna improve. Don't worry.
So what restaurant was it in New York where there was a white?
It was across the street from the stand. David Arquette. Not stand. It wasn't the one that just came out. It was like the long one. It's like a long one down.
David, do you just talk over anything that?
No, I was talking.
Literally just kept answering the question, or there's a whole thing going on.
Oh, my bad.
He was asking a question.
Thank you.
This is one of the weirdest starts of this show ever, and I like
your racism is doing as bad as my obscure references.
David,
relax.
David, you were on. Anything crazy happened this week and this past week that we didn't talk about last week?
Yeah. A lot of people hit me up because you said my name on the Joe Rogan.
I did?
Yeah.
Wow, you can't believe.
You mentioned me on the Joe Rogan podcast, and a lot of people were talking about me and shit.
That's it. I was giving an example of what can happen on Tony, and I was there the day after. Yeah. On Tuesday.
Much appreciated.
Anything?
Yeah, man, my life.
We'll see you again soon. He's on Twitter at Dave Shine Comedy.
That's right, because
there you go, another little sample.
That's so awesome because you talked about him on Kill Tony. He got to do Kill Tony again.
Well,
what a real
the random luck of the bucket on that one. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know her. She's been on a couple times. Put your hands together for Nicole Buchanan. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
I wish I was less approachable. Just kind of the vibe I have. Like, guys will hit on me, not always because they're attracted to me, but because I'm like a safe person to practice on. Like a cute, chubby waitress or a slightly bangable second cousin. My eyes don't really open. Some people call it sleepy eyes or bed eyes, but mostly I'm on something. And I did that all the time growing up. They were like, you look like a pothead. And I was like, I don't know what that means. I'm 8 years old. I get nervous going into interviews that people are going to think I'm high, so I go in extra alert, like, hey, how are you? That way, instead of thinking I'm like a lazy pothead, they think I'm the much more productive crackhead. That should be a minute, right? No? Yeah.
That is exactly a minute right there. That was awesome, Nicole Buchanan, everybody. That's super cool. It's been a while since you've been on. I feel like that's a super solid performance.
Thanks.
Yeah, you do look that way. That's why it works.
I do. So I've been told.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's great.
Thanks.
I mean, that's part of like comedy is making fun of yourself in the way that other people see you first.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Totally.
I'm good at making fun of myself.
How long can you do that for?
How long can I? Yeah. I do it in my head all the time. I'm like really mean to myself.
4 hours a day.
No, I just do like the beginning of my set. I make fun of myself a little because I say some mean shit later, and it like warms the crowd up to me saying mean shit, and like, yeah. So do it for a few minutes, and then I stop. I'm not gonna make fun of myself the whole set.
What do you do for work?
Right now I'm unemployed. I just graduated, so I'm looking for a day job so I can political science. I want nothing to do with it. I mean, like, all I care about is doing comedy, so I'm just looking for any day job.
You do a lot of spots at night?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I try and go up every night.
That's awesome.
How many times do you go up a week?
Probably 12 to 14.
That's good.
Wow. That's awesome. Big girl? Cool.
I thought she was great. Funny that fast and then, funny right off the bat. Self-deprecating. So keep it up.
Thank you.
It sucks when they're good. It really sucks for us when they're good. Like, there's nothing to do. Like, yeah, that was we literally the three of us narrated what we just saw. Like previously on Joe Tony, you went up, you made fun of yourself, you had good jokes, and we all laughed.
Do you want me to do it over? I can bomb hard.
Shitty and delusion. I want someone who has like their.
How would you like to do the LA Podfest this show on September 23rd?
I would love to.
Boom, there you go, Buchanan. Breaking news. The first comedian added to September 23rd's Kill Tony live from the Fest. Here she goes. Follow her on Twitter at Nicole Buchanan. She just ran off like she won the Price is Right or something like that. Like if you don't run to the car right away, you don't get to keep the spot. At Nicole Buchanan, B-E-C.
All right, come on, someone. I didn't know real names. I want like wackadoodle. Drawn.
This is a funny bucket. It gives it to you sometimes. All right,
Mr. Pickles, come on.
I feel like I pulled this name out before, and I don't know. Here we go. Jarrell Benafre. Come on.
That's super easy.
So, yeah, it's Superman's dad's name, but it's really a black name. In real life, it's a black name.
I know this because no one called me for employment. I don't have a job anymore. Fuck yeah. I recently got an eyebrow piercing, so now I look like a Filipino lesbian. That works. Fuck. So, I don't know. I don't like Asian guys. I guess it's like fetish for them, because, I don't know. But give us a chance, really, because look at your vibrant. Here's what the fuck does it say? Made in China. That's right. But I've been taking care of my grandpa lately. I had to buy him diapers. And there's only one brand, Depends. That's a horrible name for that diaper. Because you're going to ask yourself, do these diapers work? Depends. Always.
Wow. Closing with one of the worst jokes I've ever heard in my life. I mean, truly, one of the worst jokes.
Sometimes, you know, you get what you ask for, so thank God. No, I thought it started good, but there was one thing that was, like, terrifying to me. After every joke, you stared into the audience's souls and were like, you're going to fucking laugh, right? Because if you don't fucking laugh, I'm going to do things to your face that I've done to my face.
There you go.
Yeah, you have, like, a very intense stage presence.
Yeah, it's very, I like that.
It's very Pearl Jam's Jeremy. I feel like after every joke, we should just all be standing with blood on our shirts.
You're somewhere between the Sklar brothers and the Menendez brothers. Jeremiah?
The way his eyes start back and forth like Roy.
I'm pretty sure that's just the opiates in his system right now.
Allegedly.
Have I seen you on Intervention? All right, Jeremiah, question?
I liked his delivery a lot because it was like a huge muscular guy like challenging to a street fight, and then that guy got hit by a truck, and then he would go, "That's right."
I liked his delivery too, literally because I'm pretty sure he's my E24 driver. Am I the only one that has that app? All right, great app. Any restaurant delivers.
Postmates for you peasants out there.
Oh yeah. For you Uber Xers, it's all right. Earl just couldn't help himself. So much for the uninteract, but I love how you rolled with it. But Earl made an unbelievable point, which is you have the same name as Superman's father. Like, what were your parents?
Well, the thing that bothered me was that he was like, but in the real world, it's a black man's name. No, Superman is in the real world, all right? And don't you fucking take that from me.
Oh, wow. What's it like having did your parents ever explain that to you?
No.
Did you ever ask them? Have you ever
I actually sent him in a rocket ship as the Philippines exploded.
Make it across the ocean.
You're just.
That is a brilliant reference.
Jarrell, what do you do for work?
I actually work at Target.
Wow, what Target?
It's in Moreno Valley. It's like near Riverside. It's super far.
Is that where you live?
Yeah.
Wow.
He works at Target, and yet the last jokes missed the mark.
Joel Jimena is on the percussion. All right, Jarrell. How long have you been working at the Target?
For 3 years now.
You have a girlfriend?
No, I do.
Now you do?
Yeah, because last time I was on the show,
that Target job, the fucking
No. After 3 years in the Target business.
Last time I was on the show, I got off a 4-year relationship.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I did some yo-yo shit. Some amazing shit.
Oh, I asked you if you have any special skills, and you said that you like the yo-yo. I asked you if you had a yo-yo on you in joke fashion, and the answer was yes.
Do you have it on you with Rick Up right now?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to do another yo-yo?
Yeah.
We just looked at ceiling for you podcast listeners. And here we go. A yo-yo trick live on Kill Tony. Hurry up, Jarrell. You don't have 60 seconds for this one. Oh shit, here we go. Wow. This guy is good. For you podcast listeners, he just did the type of yo-yoing you can only expect from a guy that's been working at Target for 3 years. It's very impressive.
I just imagine the Target manager going, "Quit yo-yoing around," and you're going like, "One day I'll escape this Target and show them my yo-yo skills. They'll see."
Man, so you have...
Yeah, but she was my old girlfriend from before.
Oh, you went back to the girl that you were with for...
No, before her.
Wow, going way back. How did this happen?
Honestly, I think it's because I took her to Hawaii, to be honest.
You took her to Hawaii? Wow.
On a Target salary.
My 3 years, every day wearing the red collared shirt, steaming it before my shift. All right.
He's like, I just got into comedy to support my yo-yo skills. How'd you learn to yo-yo? When did you do that? How old were you?
YouTube videos. I was like,
YouTube videos? You learned to yo-yo YouTube videos?
Dude, I bought a yo-yo book in my age day.
I just imagine, like, if you master yo-yoing, you will eventually hang yourself with the yo-yo. I learned the final trick.
So that's interesting to me, going back to a girl that you were with 4 years before. Doesn't that sort of feel weird to you?
yes.
Do you miss like the girlfriend you just broke up with? Like, do you think you're gonna go like back to the
Yeah,
future?
you're just doing a rotation here?
See, what happened was he pushed the girl away, and then on a string it came suddenly back to him.
Mike motherfucking Lawrence is live on Kill Tony.
Who was walking the dog? Philosophically.
Why walk it when you can eat it?
Whoa!
We got some Asian references up in here.
I just say, if Earl doesn't make that joke, you should.
About to be maybe so fun.
Always do.
All right, well, Jarrell, that's cool beans, man. It was nice meeting you. You started okay, and then you fizzled off terribly. Like, when you wrote that Depends joke, you literally thought, like, wow, Depends, the only adult diaper. The name of the product is literally Depends.
He probably was stalking Depends at Target. It's like, I'm inspired by my daily life.
It wasn't done yet, but I got the meow, you know? So it was probably bad anyway, so fuck it.
Why would you say that?
Because I was going to say, like, always, that's a good name for the pets.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right, Jarrell, how do you say your last name?
Benasfrey.
Benasfrey.
Yeah.
Wow.
A whole different name.
Yeah.
Ben Asprey.
Anything else, Jarrell? All right, back to Narcos you go. Jarrell Benasfrey, everybody. This Twitter handle is the word Facebook for some reason. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Already pulled another name out of the bucket. This isn't fair because that's not me.
And I hope this next person is like also a juggler.
I don't know if he's just dropping receipts in the bucket, but that's ridiculous. Put your hands together for Steve Lee.
All right, that's my 30-second. Good night, everybody. I'm a prop comic, guys. I'm actually not disabled. It's just that all my arms and legs are made in China. What, too soon, guys? When I was a kid, all the bullies, like their lines on me is like, Steve, you got ladies' hands, ladies' hands. I got so upset for years until I discovered masturbation. Sometimes I like to wake up and do a role play. I call my hands Lindsay Lohan's.
Wow, Steve motherfucking Lee. Holy shit. Is this your, Steve, stay with me.
I just masturbated.
That actually, somehow you fulfilled a prophecy there. Steve did talk about that. So, Steve, this is your first time on this show?
Yes.
But I've seen you do roast battle before,
Yeah,
correct?
yeah.
Well, that is awesome. Welcome to the show, Steve. So funny.
Thank God that was good because none of us wanted to have to be mean about that.
Oh, yeah. I was really hoping you were going to acknowledge that whole hand thing you got going on.
What if you guys came up with right?
Do you ever put nail polish on it? Do you ever, like, anybody else to put the nail polish on it if you ever do one to see? It's going to clown after that.
You got a hell of a gimmick.
It's quite the act you have. So do you just keep your real arms like behind your back or something like that? You know, some like little
It almost feels like they could make the shape of a swastika.
I do have a joke about that. So,
But you do.
what, like, it looks like a corner of a swastika. If you did that.
That's incredible, man. So what is your condition?
I have.
Unbelievable.
Yes, yeah.
What it is? Now I see why you guys are such terrible drivers. Can't quite hit that wheel, can you?
Red Ben's just finally met an Asian he doesn't want to fuck.
The horse awakened. Wow, Steve Lee, this is awesome, man. I love this. Funny guy. You have the balls to do roast battle, so you can take the jokes.
Actually, I was roasting another disabled guy who has cerebral palsy, Joey Rell, and he hit me up. He challenged me first, and I was terrible.
They made an episode about on the park about this, right?
Yeah, that good old-fashioned program, the South Park.
I think I read this. this in the South Park.
Me and my lady watch the South Park on the television set.
Giddy up, it's a real humdinger. Oh, look at the snicket about that.
We eat our Swanson dinners and think about the divorce silently to ourselves.
Got hit in the head with a newspaper the other day.
Dad, will you play catch with me? Not now, son. The South Park is on.
Steve Lee.
Yes, sir.
How old are you? Did you?
I'm 39.
39?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, what do you do for work? I know you're not a dealer in Vegas.
You ain't making pizzas. Can you see a book he got to him?
I used to do video editing and graphic work. So my background is like graphic design, video editing, and I am not very good at it.
What does that say when there are like able-bodied people up here that are unemployed in this fucking professional video editor? You lazy motherfuckers.
So I was in the Bay Area, so I was working with those, the startup company where they make tutorial videos, and my company went down. Maybe, so.
What was the name of your company?
I'm sorry?
What was the name of your company?
I don't even remember. There's so many of them, so they're like small little ones here and there.
But
so
you don't remember the company you work for?
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about them, so.
Wow. There you go.
Yeah.
He's just constantly thinking of the god that hates him. Hell of a juggler, though.
You know, when you stand a certain way, you look like two pieces of a Tetris, like going together.
And another well-described something from Red Band.
Tetris, it's my favorite game.
You've been playing the Tetris, boy? Steve, what do you like to do for fun? I know it's not yo-yo. Steve busted out a yo-yo right now, my head is explode. His hands are just flopping. Alright. Real flopping thing. Mine is, I can step it on.
Can you play rock, paper, scissors?
I'm guessing he can only throw paper.
I can't do scissors, so that's my scissors.
Wow, you can't do scissors. Alright.
Steve, it's 2016, this is the closest thing we have to a cyborg. Alright.
What I love is you're such a killer that when something doesn't hit, you can literally say anything and just get all the benefits as if it killed. It's amazing. That's what happens.
I feel the failure, though. Yeah.
So Steve, give me some answers to what you like to do for fun.
Video game, I like Star Wars shit, so
Star Wars
games.
Wow.
How do you play video games? I'm genuinely interested.
Dance Dance Revolution?
On the phone?
Yeah, on the phone.
I'd love to see her quick.
So video games, what kind of Star Wars shit are you in?
There's a great game called Star Wars Heroes, and I just, you earn a lot of credit, yeah.
Star Wars Heroes.
And I watch
Han Solo puts mayonnaise on his and Lando judges him for it.
I'll have the white guy. I'll have a 12-inch Millennium Chicken.
And I watch it all.
Steve Lee laughed at that one, and he's the Star Wars fan, so you can all go fuck yourself. Thank you. There's some fucking laughter.
And I watch YouTube videos. And
that's what you do for fun? YouTube videos?
I'm a geek.
Videos, the South Park.
I'm a geek, so,
What's the geekiest thing you've ever done? Because I believe you when you say you're a geek.
I used to study animation.
Brian Redman.
I dated an animator. I was drawn to her.
Hey, that's my boy Patty Reagan.
Steve, so you studied animation. You You ever hook up with a lady or something like that? You ever go?
Oh well, I mean, actually, there was a point like I hated my job, so I quit and I became a photographer.
You started taking pictures?
Yeah, disabled photographer.
Disabled photographer?
I know, right?
That's a genre? Just a bunch of crooked ass pictures of shoes? Just a bunch of shoes.
Dude, every part of your life is a documentary I would never watch.
45-minute mission school. I love that you're laughing at all this, Steve. Great sense of humor. So, wait, tell me about this lady. What happened?
It's like I was pretty good. I had a photography studio in Hong Kong, and then there's some big, a lot of models want to be, and I guess she's.
A lot of models wanted what?
A lot of models want to be,
A lot of models want.
Yeah, they want to do.
A lot of wannabe models.
You put the kung pao before the chicken there. That was not. Models. A lot of models want to be out there.
And I guess like it's the one of those. Oh my God, he's like so inspirational. He's taking pictures. I'm like, okay. And then I did a good job.
I was trying to think of that earlier, the reference of what that would be. Some of that. What's the little thing?
Is there like a
GoPro?
Is there like a Terry Richardson of disabled photographers?
What the fuck?
Is there like a famous?
The guy at Francis Ford, he's on an electric wheelchair, so he could only do one angle. And I didn't know any better. I was like, oh my God, this guy's.
You didn't know Eddie Vedder from that band?
You should read audiobooks.
At one point, Eddie Vedder was a model wannabe.
I thought you could take one angle. It's like the pictures are shitty, but they're so inspiring.
Steve, I'm trying to figure out if you've ever been late, and we're getting it.
No, I did.
We're 5 minutes into this.
Yeah, he's been late.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
By desperate Hong Kong models who wanted to make it.
Or you know about like the paid or not?
How many rows?
Wow. I like.
No, pay for dinner. I mean,
I want to talk more about this. This sounds interesting. When you have hooked up with a prostitute, is there a specific kind that you?
I've done it a couple of times. I was in Hong Kong, so it was a thing.
Sure. In Hong Kong, do they keep them all laid out under red lights, like and steel pans?
What I know.
Like they do with Chinese food, you pieces of shit. I don't like this room tonight at all.
In Hong Kong, how do you say, let's just fucking do this already?
Well, actually, I was rejected many times because, they don't want to have anything to do with disabled people. They think
I mean, your arm just swings.
Wait, are you telling me Hong Kong whores have a choice?
What the fuck?
They have dignity?
And probably they think I have disease or something, I don't know. I don't, but...
How many roses did you have to pay?
What was that?
How much cash did it cost to blow it out?
I don't know. It's like...
So let's get to the nitty gritty. You go there, some of them passed on you, which means that the chick that hooked up with you, let's face it, this chick will do anything. So, do anything crazy that you weren't expecting?
It's just some regular stuff.
Steve.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Just the regular stuff.
Just the regular stuff. Your egg roll. Alright. Well, that's cool. Anything about you that we might want to know?
It was no fun until it just got into prostitution.
Yeah.
When this became a Vice episode.
And he said he was with a black woman or something like that. The place would have gone crazy.
So last year,
you have got to stop doing that for a couple episodes. We have to take a physical break from it. It doesn't work. Red band. Red band. Red band. Oh wow. There you go. All right, Steve, anything else before you have the long walk back to
back to your
I have some opportunity last year to feature in Asia, so I performed in Singapore, Kuala Lumpur. No, to do stand up. So I feel like, my comedy's kind of picking up. So I'm feeling kind of.
We know you're proud to be an American, Steve, because you are eternally doing the Pledge of Allegiance. You guys are pussies, man. I'm serious. I do this every Monday, so if you... I think I'm wrong. You're wrong.
Every Monday.
Every fucking Monday.
And we give them the business on the TV with the sound part. So you guys don't know what's going on, you idiots. So we're going to keep getting this guy down until he's into tears and say, goodbye.
Awesome. Wow. That was impressive. Super point. This was at midnight. You could have so many points. Jeremiah.
We're in comedy. We're fucking comedy.
Yeah, that's right. Steve's on my side, you motherfuckers. Represent. That's our gang sign, motherfuckers.
Speaking of gangs, are you a crip?
Like, that's...
Eric served his fucking life.
I just said you wanted it.
And then that's the no.
When I say judging every individual handy.
The stat left them over the right, which is the color tower. That's the one is already control. So how am I going to do this? So how am I going to take this talisman? Someone has teach for there the talisman. The guy in the middle is someone that was built from another place. It was awesome. What kind of, I mean, I'm teaching her. But that was, I look for hacking. So I know when you have a one again, you can go on another end. If you don't, I love that.
Have joke by their own merits is real progress.
Yeah, and if anybody puts the hand in handicap, it's Steve. Let's face it. You guys give Steve a hand, or two of them. Couple arms. Literally, please give him a hand. Off the stage, somebody Steve Lee, he's about to crowd surf. Oh. We almost first crowd surfer ever, accidental crowd surfing. One more time for Steve Lee, everybody. Come on. He's on Twitter at Steve Lee Comedy. How awesome is that?
I hope he doesn't get into politics, because he'd be crooked. Yeah, that was good. That's what he wants, you idiot!
Jeremiah.
Every Hong Kong whore he's with has to make fun of him the whole time, like that's part of it. Say I look like a dinosaur.
Oh, I think I fucked D-Rex last night.
That was the weirdest Asian voice ever. That was like an Asian voice, but also a Jewish woman.
Oh, I love it. My hands are so moist. I'm just kidding. Oh my god, is that what I sounded like? Alright, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Daryl Williams. Here we go.
How you guys doing? Yeah. Have you guys watched the new Jungle Book movie? Yes. Yeah, it's unrealistic as fuck. And I'll tell you why.
It's not because of the animal talk or the larger than life orangutan. Boys are off. Movie. No matter what peril he gets into, it never falls off. He falls out of a waterfall. He does the yak stampede, and it never falls off. Believe me, I'm sure you're thinking to yourself, why does this guy want to see a uncircumcised Indian boy's penis so bad? I don't. I want to see realism in these movies, people. And I'll let you know one little thing, and here's some truth. If you dress up a toddler in a loincloth and push him down the stairs, the loincloth that's falling off. It is. All right, guys. I felt that this was going to go a little better.
Fuck yeah, you felt good. Daryl Williams.
I would say I would have said you had the stage presence of a crippled Asian man, but I know. Saw one come up here and do amazing. You literally can watch it now and go, what do I have that he doesn't besides functional motor skills? I know. I need a ball and I got some punchlines.
Yeah, the Jungle Book.
Yeah.
Fuck, you were actually listening?
It was me by myself.
You're watching the scene, saying, what am I going to see some dick?
Yep.
I mean, it feels weird making fun of you because you look like every person that would pay to see me live.
I know.
He's dressed as Mike Lawrence's fan base.
I want to be like you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Tick tock to the left. I won't like you.
Comedy is about timing and wit and punchlines. The bare necessities. Hit it.
If you guys were only wearing loincloths, it would have been great.
Daryl, all right. Daryl,
yes.
You were up here for 60 seconds, and we know absolutely nothing about you.
That's true.
And this is a segment, one of the newest things on Kill Tony, invented in the past couple months, called Who Are You? You have entered the honesty chamber, Daryl. Are you ready to accept this mission?
Sure.
Where are you from?
Long Beach.
Long Beach. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A whole 6 months.
What do you do for work?
I'm in IT for a healthcare company.
3 types of bread. Each type is 5 breads. 5 types. 5 plus 5 is 10. Plus 5 is 15. That's we have 3. Now we only have 2. How much do you need? 5 plus 5 equals. Wrong. 7.5. I'm kidding. It's 10. How are you? Good job. Making me good. Okay, great. You're psyching yourself out. It's math for.
What's your family like?
They're kind of horrible.
Tell us more about that, Daryl.
I have a twin sister.
Wow, does she look like you?
I swear I've been getting that all my life.
System shutdown. Roll on their number.
Yeah.
She gave him his best comedy advice. All right, when you lose them on uncircumcised Indian penis, you'll gain them back by pushing toddler down the staircase.
Yep. So your twin sister's Brian Posehn?
She is dying Posehn.
Daryl, you're born and raised in Long Beach?
Actually, I was born in Placentia, which is just outside of.
Yeah, we were all born in Placentia.
You know that. You know that, dude.
It was. That's literally just the word placenta said by Sylvester the cat.
Yep.
I was immediately so jealous that you were getting that. I was like, fuck.
You thought you were sang in a band called Placenta.
Nope.
All right, Daryl, tell us more about you. Tell us things about you, fun facts about you that you think make you stand out as a human being. Because I'll tell you this, I've met a lot of people from Long Beach, and they're all cursed with being horribly boring people. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding.
I used to be a Disneyland character.
Okay. Let me guess. the pedophile.
Yes.
Okay, what was the frozen
corpse of Walt Disney?
I was Eeyore, Buzz Lightyear, Pluto, mostly those characters.
Cool. That lets you know what your boss thinks of you when they have you be Eeyore. Wait. I'm not saying you're the saddest person in the break room, but go back out there and be the really sad dog kid.
You worked at a place for kids, one of the biggest place for kids, and all your material was about fucking kids.
You probably shouldn't have led with so much pedophile material.
Yeah.
No, it's great. Now we have evidence when something happens.
Yep. Whoa. All right. Daryl, you better keep admitting things like the Disney character. Keep going. Tell us creepy things about you. Ever been arrested?
I almost got arrested for accidentally setting fire to a dog.
Wait a second. I heard some keywords in there that I find a little shady. One was almost, another was accidentally. Let's hear the shove of this story.
Alright, my friend and I, well, a bunch of our friends, or my friends, were driving home one night, and we saw, it was already a dead dog on the side of the road.
You saw a dead dog?
Yes.
I like the dirty hands, though. A little touch. But we can't get the lip syncing. Estelle wine. Her voice like Estelle wine. It's an oil cake.
Because you had killed it.
No, it was already dead.
Why do you hold a microphone like you're singing a Pantera song?
There's some Pantera for you right in the moment. Red band on the ones and sevens.
And I don't know which friend of mine said it, but one of my friends in the backseat just chimed in like, "Let's set it on fire." And I have no idea why we did it, but it wasn't me. But we stopped.
Now you're in big trouble, mister.
I know. So
this is a very creepy episode of Who Are You?
I know.
I'm a guy that burns dogs. Once worked at Disney World, let's just say.
No, so a friend threw a cigarette butt out onto the fire, or out onto the dog, and then it set on fire, and then we felt really bad afterwards. You know, we were really like, oh, this is something we want to do.
Put itself?
No, it just slowly, like, smoldered out.
Well, that's what happens when you don't put the fire out, is that it slowly smolders out. That's called cremation.
But here's the thing, so we felt bad, so we decided to call the cops and not turn ourselves in, but basically say, hey, someone set a dog on fire.
Dude, this is like I know what you did like dog.
I know what you did last
This shows how nice the cops are when you're ready.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to talk about
weird guy and be like, I set a dog on fire. They're like, that's okay. People make mistakes when they're young.
Did the fire department send the fire dog to put it out?
So we waited for the cops to come, and
timing is critical. Keep
going. And so
are the degree burns.
Like, we were gonna just drive away once the cops got there.
Wait, how does this lead to you seeing the Jungle Book by yourself?
I once lit a monkey on fire.
He was in a loincloth.
Monkey anymore? Say the word. All right, obviously it is. You can't even
That question is a weird question. Why would...
Well, it's a Jungle Book reference.
Yeah.
Daryl, keep going. So you let the dog on fire. The dog goes out. You call the cops, and you go, "Hey, I think somebody lit a dog on fire."
And that's the thing. So as the cops are pulling up, we decide, like, okay, let's get out of here. And my stupid friend decides to just drive like 15 miles just right by the cops.
That's what arsonists do. They go by the scene of the crime. He's done this before. We gotta locate your friend. He's a sick individual.
Well, he certainly didn't light the stage on fire tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, so you called the police and just waited there for like 15 minutes for the response time of the cops to come and then changed your mind at the last minute?
No, we did. Well, once they got there, wait, they're here. We can leave. And then, obviously, since we left so slowly,
See the dead gas safe he's on fire.
I'm telling you, this is not a fun story. But
He's smiling. Piece of shit.
Yeah, you dog burning son of a bitch. So let's get into it, Daryl.
So the cops obviously pull us over because they're like, yep, obviously it's them. And since
Obviously, it's the Satanists in the Camry from 1988, Plastic Pantera.
And we just lie our asses off basically for like 2 hours.
2 hours.
And they don't have enough evidence, or they don't know, like, it's like they know we did it, but since none of us are like fessing up to it, just for it. So they're basically like, we know you boys are we know you boys did it, but, you know, get on out of here.
Wow, it's just, they did that voice in Long Beach?
You don't know that now. We don't make a mistake from time to time.
They did it one of those days.
He lives in the swamps of Long Beach.
Yeah.
Back in the bayou.
Never burned as a kid. Our voice this with every single word.
And there was a old cop, young cop, and yeah, the old cop definitely had like a southern or
You're like the ones who killed him. Shot right there 4 times. There was a gun on top of the dog,
right?
Dog's in a hoodie.
A bag of skills.
Ryan actually has a sound effect where dogs getting shot. So, all right. This show is
opposite of a fun yo-yo trick. I think a police dog shot it.
I have one question about that. Officer Pat Reagan. How did you light the dog on fire? That was actually going to be one of my next questions.
Well, my friend had.
Fucking friends do you have?
Yeah. Believe me, I don't hang out with these guys still
anymore.
Right.
Stop acting like that's your choice.
Yeah. I feel like
it's true.
So, Daryl, one of your friends had what?
We had a little bit of alcohol. I forget what, but they basically poured it on and then just lit it with a cigarette.
I'm gonna say it was fucking
Red Dogs?
No, it was something really gay. It was like strawberry puckers or something like that.
Schlitz. And as that dog was burning, I realized my true dream of bombing as a stand-up comedian.
Yes, someday I'm going to tell this story. It's going to be awesome.
So, Daryl, one of your friends had alcohol.
No, it's just a lighter, yeah.
And who used the lighter? Another one of your friends?
Yes.
So you're saying that how many friends were there? 3 altogether?
It was a full car, yeah.
You and 2 other guys, right?
3 other guys, yeah.
You and 3 other guys. And one had alcohol, one had a lighter, and that means that they had to lean all the way in and basically, pet Snuffles for one last time.
And I swear, this sounds like I'm making it up, but one of my friends, I remember, he had a huge foam cowboy hat.
Yeah, he was dressed as Disney character. All these guys were dressed as Disney characters.
There was Woody and Buzz and Chewie and Dewey. And Louie was a good kid, never wanted to fuck with anyone.
All right, dog.
What do you guys do?
That's not
one of your friends has a big foam hat.
Just doing dumb, goofy things.
Whoa. Yeah. Keep going, buddy. Push through it. You got this.
So, yeah.
He has the foam hat. Then what happened?
And then we had to get all of our stories straight,
The foam hat coming to play in this.
We were at a party earlier, and this was towards the end of the evening, so we were just, pretty much.
That's how you cap a party in Long Beach. You like a dog on fire. You're like this tone, this lit.
This is when I lived in Placentia, and it was funny because like my license said Placentia, and we got pulled over like right out of Anaheim, and the fire. Yeah, they followed you. Over in Anaheim, but he looked at my ID and was like, "What are you doing so far out of town, boy?
Why do all these stuff sound like what?
I swear it was like it's so hard to explain, but this really happened.
We were aware.
I know.
The last 15 minutes.
Believe me, in retrospect, I'm like, why did I bring this up?
Yeah, you should never tell anyone this story ever.
I know.
Because it doesn't make you look good, even if what you're saying is your side of the story doesn't sound good.
I know. You just asked me, did you get arrested once?
Wait till it gets to the end, man. It's a happy ending for this story.
I think you should close with it.
Just a very good story, and I don't know why, but it is one of those, like,
it's a very sad tale. Almost as sad as the tail that you lit on fire.
You guys ever randomly light a dog on fire?
It was like, I swear,
in honor of that dead dog, tonight he decided to have a rough set.
Those are actual fireworks for you podcast listeners. We very rarely do that in the Valley Room where we already hit fire capacity just with human beings. But, why not blow off some fireworks? 4th of July right around the corner. Discriminating evidence?
You don't want to hear about that beaver that I fucked?
You're going to walk right outside and there's going to be cops waiting for you, and they're going to be like,
we took a possum and we put it in some acid while we were on acid.
Remember, one of my buddies was wearing a cape. Daryl, what do you want to say so bad before we literally throw you down the stairs?
Say it to your dogs.
How about I'm sorry?
Yeah. That fireworks story did bring up another story about me, and I did get almost my hand blown off from a firework. It was.
You know the point is we're all root fire.
I know.
You may have had the sympathy the last guy.
I know.
So.
No, you wouldn't have. Put together an actual thing and a whole delivery system. Daryl,
amazing. Not only his material, but that story was creepy.
You know, I didn't write it.
Went over those days and we were on a boat. 50-50. No matter what. Comes out of the other side of the ocean, he has to bring a fight. So, the trader is a good part of how we can go. friends, they are they have a lower level of
What's that? No. What's the date of it? It's 23rd. It's September. Daryl, are you free the 23rd of September?
Yes. The 22nd, the 24th, the 20th. Yep.
I was just curious, Daryl. I was just curious. So is there, yeah, that's pretty much it, right? What did we do? We found out who are you. I like to get in depth. Absolutely not.
Okay. Hey, real quick, Tony, can he plug his cooking book real quick?
Yeah. I think you've plugged enough tonight, Daryl. So I wanted to find out who you are, and every once in a while, a new segment obviously backfires. Most interesting thing about you is that you once lit a dog on fire, and you continue to lie about it decades later.
I just feel like he's gonna leave, and one person's gonna be like, "I lit a dog on fire too."
I hope that's not.
It's okay.
I hope nobody does that.
Hey, you're that fire dog guy. Let's be friends. Hey, I'm a cop.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell my girlfriend this story.
Stopping kids from burning dogs. Got pulled over.
Daryl Williams, there he goes, everybody. Daryl Williams. He's out of here. All dogs go to heaven. That's the good news. All dogs go to heaven. That's something important to remember.
The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn.
The roof is on fire. The roof.
Wow, with that reference.
Daryl Williams is on Twitter at the D Stories. If you want to send him some hate tweets about lighting dogs on fire.
Wait, his literal Twitter handle, the D Stories.
Yeah.
Like this is for the dog stories. Hit me about Twitter if you want to read the rest.
THEDSTORI. How about we go back to the bucket later and get a regular up here? How do you guys feel about that? Huh? That sounds awesome to me. You knew her. She's been the regular for months now. You know her. You look for your hands. It's a week. The hardest job in comedy here to everybody.
Hi guys. Yesterday I was outside of a grocery store and there was a dare booth by the entrance. You know the don't do drugs, that booth. They were daring people. And I was like, listen, the dare program I took in school taught me to just say no. So that program is so stupid, right? Like, it's so dumb. First, they hand out brochures to students in classrooms. They're like, this is DARE. No one under the age of 45 has ever finished reading a brochure. Like, ever. Second, they have a super friendly lion as their mascot. I've never been in a situation around drugs and been like, no, dude, that one lion told me not to. They need to have a better mascot, like a crack baby. So you guys aren't on board with this DARE stuff. Like, we weren't on board in school, we're not on board now.
There you go. A new minute. Not always easy. I think people are a little bit right now to be able to listen to DARE. Is that really still a thing?
Yeah, I know, right? I was like,
that was really big when I was a kid, but I haven't heard much of it.
There might be some truth to your last statement that we didn't hear about it back then. We probably don't hear about it now.
Right, that's sort of what I'm saying. It's like, you know, it's tough when you're talking about something that's so external and it affects so little people.
Math jokes. That's why math jokes never really work.
It's just a weird target because it's like a program that tries to help keep kids from ruining their lives with drugs. Like, why put them in their place?
Like, I mean, and it's an epidemic, you know. There's people that, like, take these bath salts and all these drugs, and they end up, like, lighting dogs on fire and shit like that. It gets really bad out there.
Thinking they should get into comedy.
Yeah, that's actually the worst decision that those types of people
You literally, like, the new Dare should just be showing, like, footage of Stone open micers to kids. and the student loans they'll never pay off.
That actually is, while being hilarious, that actually is sort of an interesting idea, because that is something very sad. And yeah, along with that thing, it's just sort of like, I think especially tonight, it's been like an insane show with Steve Lee, the guy that, what was Jarrell again? Superman? Oh yeah, he was out of it. Nicole McCann and her nerds enough. I just think Dare is sort of a tough subject, and anything interesting happened in your actual life in this past week?
I went to a voice and speech doctor today because I was reading on blogs on the internet. People said my voice is annoying.
They're right.
Yeah. The worst part was when I was at the doctor today. They were like, "So why are you here?" And I was like, "Well, people say my voice is annoying." They're like, "Who?" And I'm like, "I don't know who they are."
And they're like, "Wow."
They're like psychiatrists down the hallway.
That's funny. You should talk about that.
Yeah. You should do that in your act.
I dare you.
You're really pretty.
But I mean, that actually is a perfect example. I mean, before it got weird, that did just get an absolutely huge laugh. And it's you. It's something that actually happened to you. It's something that we can take that from. The starting is being, listening to trolls or being affected by the internet for the first time. And I think that's part of it.
Somebody said the other day Tony has vocal fry.
Yeah,
and I googled vocal fry. Had no idea this was even a thing. And if you look it up, it's fascinating.
Yeah.
Like recently, people have been going like, "Hey, my name's Fry."
I actually don't have it that much on this show, but when I've been listening to, like, when I'm on Rogan, I do get it because I'm just sort of like chilling and he's doing most of the talking, and then it's like, yeah. I go like, yeah. You hear that? Yeah. It's a popping noise. You guys all know what it's like. Rogan. Anyway, yeah, people do say that about my voice, and they're the same, then there's the hundreds of thousands that disagree with those people, and I would ignore those people. What did the doctors say to you after that?
They told me I had vocal fry, and then
Well, they were like so stupid about it.
I was like,
did they give you? Yeah, what?
They gave me the news, and I was like, what?
Wow. That is so funny. If you did shit like that and played into that would be absolutely hilarious.
Have you always had that? Like, is that something that you have actually seen yourself do recently? Like,
yeah, I mean, I do, which is weird because I'm gonna be like, oh, hey, but I have a good singing voice, so it's weird that I have a shitty talking voice.
We'd love to hear that.
Yeah, maybe someday.
What's the karaoke song?
Oh my god, like Evanescence? No, I'm not gonna do that. It's so weird. But anyway.
All right,
so, yeah.
kill 24 seconds.
I'm leaving.
What? What are you talking about?
I mean, I'm getting off stage.
Yeah, you gotta say closing time right now.
Oh shit, she's actually gonna do it! Wait, here, hey guys, hold on a second.
Are you playing like background music?
We're gonna one up you.
No, I will.
What song?
No, not this song. I don't like that song. I like Bring Me to Life for that one.
It's a weird show when this isn't even the saddest part of it. Like, when a room full of people forcing an uncomfortable woman to sing Evanescence isn't the weirdest part of a night.
It's not even uncomfortable. That was fake uncomfortable. See how fast that mic came out of the mic? No, I gotta get out of here. Oh, anyway, mic stands out on. We gotta move on. I'm gonna. All right. Oh, next. What? Next time. Go ahead. I said, bring me to life. Yeah. I can't sing this song. It's a Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. But Oh, this is the longest pre.
That's not as long as.
It's like.
I like how I told you my karaoke song. You're playing my song, but that.
Come on, we're gonna save you. You're not gonna have to sing.
Okay, tomorrow.
You're on probation. Next time I'm upset, you're gonna have to sing.
Okay, sounds good.
Vanessa Johnson, everybody. There she goes. We gotta keep it moving. And the reason why we have to keep it moving is because, ladies and gentlemen, I have a special announcement. We have again returning as a regular. That's right, a new regular. That's an old regular. She was on the show for weeks, and then we found out at that moment, for the first time in the Comedy Store's history, that people under 21 were no longer allowed to perform here. She just celebrated her 21st birthday on Sunday, and she is back. Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I too have an awful voice. It's pretty monotone. I have a monotone voice. People tell me all the time as if I've never heard my voice before. It sucks having this voice. Like, I can't give compliments anymore because anytime I give someone a genuine compliment, it just sounds like I'm mocking them. I'll be like, hey, cool hat. And they're like, fuck you, this is a cool hat. Like, what do you want me to do? Be like, that's a cool hat. That's just not me. That's it, thank you.
That is exactly. Holy shit, she is Ali Makovsky, the beast from Middle East.
Hey, Tony, did she literally just take all the notes that you just gave Nessa?
Yeah, she really did. She actually did.
I'm going to beat her in the butt before next week.
I'm
going to sing.
Right now.
The whole time you're like, she better not fucking sing. This is my moment. I bet Vanessa in the back was just thinking that big.
Yeah, that's what I love. That's amazing too. You gotta have two regulars that they push each other and inspire you.
The whole time I was listening to her set, I was like, fuck.
That was awesome. You have like a super cool storyline because everybody knows like every night you were under 21, but always basically hang out with comedians and they were going in or leaving.
I want a chair so I can sit on the sidewalk.
That is it for someone who loves comedy. You've been doing it for 2 years and you just turned 21 this weekend, correct?
Yeah.
That is incredible.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to you. Welcome back to the show. I'm so excited to see so many new minutes and talk about them with you. Mike Lawrence, is this your first time seeing Ali Makovsky?
I saw her like a year ago. Yeah, it was good.
Yep. You're not gonna.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
No, I thought it was good. That is huge praise for Michael. A year ago, that was pretty good.
It's a year that Suicide Squad and Batman for Superman came out. I don't have joy anymore. All right, it's been gone.
So, big girl, anything for Ali?
21, that's a little old for me.
Now, Ali, you told me earlier that for the big return, your mom was here. Where's she at? Point her out.
She's somewhere. She's just in the audience.
Hot mom, Allie?
Point her out. Where's she at?
Yeah, where is
She's sitting over here.
Mrs. Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah! Oh, yeah. I like that. Look at her.
She looks like she graduated from Babe University.
Fuck yeah. Mama Makovsky.
Mama.
We went to high school together.
I want to get Makovsky. You know what I'm saying? All right. Here we go. This is the part where me and Mrs. Makovsky make a super
be weird if we found out that I'm gonna be audience. My son didn't want to burn that dog.
You have a bread, and this bread that's not extreme. Well, it's real. It's real. It's so different from yours. Because this hot dog needs to be fully. And if not whole, somebody. Remind me, they actually took it. If you put the bread, it's not considered a shoulder. It's hold on. Let's say you cut the power. So that's the shoulder.
Michael, it's bad. Get us this. Taking us to school. Alright, Allie, I'm excited about your return. I sure think that man work for
Thanks so much.
Your regular Akakovsky. She's gonna be at the LA Podfest. Vanessa's gonna be at the LA Podfest. Are you gonna be at the LA Podcast Festival? I'm gonna pay that. This is definitely a new name. I don't think this is the guy that I think it is. This will be interesting to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Martin Harris. That's not real, is it? Might be.
That's wonderful.
So, to a bar, and a guy came up to me, and he said, I've been getting so hot on the comedy scene that once I was in a Starbucks in Oklahoma, there was a guy standing in front of me, and I don't like to eavesdrop, but I heard him go. I said, hey, that's my material. And he looked at me and I said, but it doesn't go like that. It's more like...
There you go. Wow.
Inside baseball, inside baseball, inside baseball, inside baseball. Finish the joke.
That's my fucking finish the joke. He's trying to get his revenge by punishing the podcast listeners.
That's right. You spent the whole set saying what we were thinking.
I spent a lot of time writing that joke. I spent 3 years
So you want to be an actor?
of my best stuff.
Martin, how long have you been on stand? Am I saying that right? Martin?
Yes, Martin Harris. That's my
Is that really
stage name.
No idea what's happening. We're being pranked. Is that true? I don't know. You know the people out there in the.
I know it's hard to believe how good I am. You think it's a prank, but it's not.
Annoying, shitty shit that I'd rather see someone trying and actually be funny beyond stage.
Yeah, you can go.
Thank you, Martin.
Just go.
Thank you.
There you go. There she goes. Whatever that was, hot diggity dog shit. Super hilarious. All right. Jesus Christ. It's a little bit longer every fucking song.
I just want to imagine after she went off stage, someone's like, I booked flappers and I can make.
I don't know what that was or who you are, but that was the thing ever, and your instinct wrong.
I thought it was great.
Hold another name out of the bucket. Put yours together for Chris Willoff. Alright, I told pulled another name out of the book. Put your hands together for Wazito Bizarre Ho? Vizito Blizzardo Ho?
I'm assuming she's not white.
Alright, if you had like graffiti for handwriting, that was you. Bizarre Blizzardo. What are you doing? What are you doing? 4 minutes. Are you just gonna freak out until... Okay. Let's try Travis Frazee.
My dog barks black people. I wish he did, but he does. It's not like I trained him. We're not watching Morgan Freeman movies, and I'm like, kill. But I do what everybody does when their pet does something they wish wouldn't reflect on them as a human being. I say, hey, he's never done that before. He's totally done that before. Well, I'm trying to think of something new to say. And you know how, like, some pets can sense seizures and sniff out tumors? I'll start saying that. Because I'd rather have a stranger think they have cancer than think that I am racist.
Fuck yeah, Travis Frazee. Am I saying that right? Crazy?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Travis, that's cool. How long have you been on stand-up?
9 months.
Right.
Travis, you bark.
Whoa, barking back, people. Anything, guys? We're running out of time here. One word for Travis. Anything for Travis? We're in a super hurry. We took too much time. That is why Josh was freaking out. I apologize, Josh. I didn't notice how over time we were. There goes Travis Frazee, 33 on Twitter. Travis Frazee, everybody. There he goes. Ryan J. Ebelt's your house artist. He just drew this during this episode while you were sitting there being lazy assholes. He drew that. If you point it to the crowd, then they can react. Fuck yeah, there it is. Right. Our timing. Right.
JEbelt.com.
For the Kiltone poster, young Jamie Vernon on the HD camera back there. This new powerful t-shirt's available at youngjamie.com. Jeremiah Watkins.
I'm at Jeremiah Stan, social media. Hit me up.
Patty Reagan.
Hey, watch that Gran Torino video. David Arquette, Cole Skakel, Pat Reagan, Adam Hogan.
Watch Pat Reagan show that he writes for the Eric Andre show. Speaking of writing on shows, guess who's nominated for 2 Emmys this week? Mike Lawrence, ladies and gentlemen. Writer for the Amy Schumer show. Writer for Triumph, the insult comic dog.
Joe Jimenez.
That's right, Earl Skakel. Anything else? At the Mike Lawrence, at Earl Skakel. Anything else you guys want to promote? Inappropriate Earl, fun podcast. I've been on it.
I'm going on tour. Find me at my tour dates, MikeLawrenceComedy.com.
MikeLawrenceComedy.com. Contact Jake Markovitz for all of your needs for both of us.
See you guys later.
Bye, live audience. Thank you. Good night.
Miller Chef this week will be traveling to Chicago for Face Up. So meanwhile, we're at Thomas House here.
Hey, this is Rick. Coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of
Ellie Grossness. Grossness 13 possible. Okay. They can make Face Up code easier. Mushroom. Potatoes. Jalapeno Many time about ViralRabbi, the shortest Mishnah is that they Oimer L'Putzara Agro, which is 7 words. I said 6 words, but it's 22 letters long.
Kill Tony, Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. It's me.
I like this one. Hey, Mafir Achar Hatesa Happy Oiler Thomas this week, Mr. Chef. It's 5 words. Right, the letter is double short. In terms of words, he says less words. I said 6 words short. What is that? Rebel.
Hey everybody! Holy shit! Hi guys, welcome. You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what?
As I catch his attention saying in Shabbos, he said, listening to Rebellion.
Come on, live audience, you can do better than that. Let them know the hundreds and hundreds on Ustream right now that this is a real fucking live show with a real audience. Anything can happen. I am super pumped. It's so much fun this week in San Francisco and Sacramento, and now I'm going to Australia and other fun places. Hi, Brian Redband. Brian Redband's here.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Before I plug my dates, Brian Redband.
We got the LA Podfest this week.
Yeah, this Friday at 11.
Yep, and we are going to pick out a couple people from tonight to go join us.
Oh shit, the cat's out of the bag on that one. We have to build a little cast for Friday night because obviously we just can't have 50 comics line sidewalk there. So it's going to be a casted Kill Tony.
Yes.
We already have Nicole Buchanan and do we get Steve Lee here tonight? Steve Lee from last week, the guy with the weird hands. That'd be beautiful hands. Somebody wants to tweet at Steve Lee, tell him that he's invited to the podcast festival. I didn't get a chance to do that.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody. That's right. Boston, October 8th. Buffalo after that. Sydney, Brisbane, and Melbourne, Australia to close out October 18th and 30th. That's where I'm going to be. So if you're listening to this podcast, the #1 live podcast in the world, that is. All right. It's a real quiet Monday so far. What happened? Did Reagan and Watkins not get the job done out here? It's just a little cold out here, am I right? What? All right. Thank you. Ryan Ebel, ladies and gentlemen, the house artist. Hey, check it out. A car hit him last week, and so go buy some goddamn prints off of his website. All the prints at RyanJebel.com.
A car hit?
No, a car hit his car. Oh. And ran into him. I was gonna really nit because that's actually what happened. Yeah. So stupid. Stereotypical. All right. Okay. And we got Jay Burnham on the HD camera. You guys ready to? What do you say I bring back up the band? Everybody loves the band. I love them. You love them. We all love them. You've already got a taste of them tonight. I'm gonna bring them up right now. It's the Grin and Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
We'd like to thank Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband for having us. Thanks so much.
Wow. There they are, always with a different topical intro. Little Emmy, little homage to the Emmys there. And closest thing I guess they could get was a golden turkey. A spray painted gold turkey.
It's a golden cock, Tony.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Fuck yeah. Put your hands together for the band, ladies and gentlemen. They're here. We're ready to rock. How you guys feeling? Good? Excited?
Feeling great.
Me too. Let's just get into it, shall we? You guys ready for tonight's guests, huh? Anybody like guests? I like guests. I like it when a show has good guests. The show always has good guests. This week's no different. Put your hands together for two of the greats. It's Joe Rogan and Russell. What? Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah! Oh, snap! Hear the belly room crying. We're having so much fun down here. Rogan and Peters and Rogan. Hi guys, welcome back to the show.
We're so happy to be here. Thank you, Antonio.
I'm excited about this. You guys see the band's cool intro? How you guys feel about the band?
Good stuff. Outstanding.
Love it.
You hear that, guys? We're endorsed by Joe Rogan now. Before we go any further, was that Pete's weed?
Yeah.
Pete's a motherfucker.
Yeah, he is.
How about a round of applause for the other ladies and gentlemen?
He's not yet.
For Pete, the criminal. Give it up. Pete, the scheduled one drug dealer.
I feel like
that we all talk about on the internet.
Why don't I know about this?
It's the best spot in the world. It's effective.
It's debatable.
Well, whatever. Yeah, it's works 100% of the time.
That's why I hate when people start bringing up California weed.
Yeah.
Like all of it. Bad weed doesn't survive anymore. It's just different.
Bad weed fucks you up too. That's the weird thing. Gives you a different buzz.
Like shitty tequila.
If you get, yeah, exactly.
Is that real though? Because I've always heard that idea of like shitty wine and shitty beer, like the hangover's different. I've heard that's bullshit. I've heard hangover is nothing but dehydration.
I get the reflux from the shitty stuff.
Oh yeah, that's all very real because they make it cheaper.
It's sure.
It's like potatoes and shit or whatever.
Can I just say I love your iPhone cover? What's your button here? It's
Yeah, you like that,
It's
right?
beautiful. I like it.
I'm gonna get you a ring, Joey.
I like it.
Did you drop your phone a lot regularly?
It's just easier. Look, I can fucking watch fucking.
Just say porn. Just say porn. I
I
can watch TV and that's porn. Sports. I keep standing. I can't jerk off on sports. The news, of course.
Yes.
Want to be informed.
Notes and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Contracts.
Important PDFs.
Let's get into this crazy shit. You guys have both done the show a few times. Comedians, you know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. Sometimes it's just a crazy person. Sometimes it's a big, amazing, young, rising comedian from around the world that's here for the first time. Sometimes it's some guy about to die. We've seen it all. We have comedians, you know how it works. When you reach your time limit of 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then. Start the interview process, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ooh. There it is. Chasing a mouse. Very good. That's enough, Brian. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Let's do this. I like this. Very simple name. Looks like a new name. Give a warm welcome to Pete Dunne.
Pete Dunne.
Pete Dunne. Well,
One and done.
Done and done.
Pete Dunne. Oh, that's Josh.
put your hands together. Put your hands together for Shalik Jenkins.
Nice place to be. Your people are different. Saw this one guy had a kale smoothie while in his black dude shoes. Yeezys, they're $2,000. The black dude flipped out, and the white guy goes, "Calm down, brother. They're just sneakers."
which is like the trifecta of shit. You should never say any nigga. Calm down. A nigga to calm down is like trying to tell a football college player stop raping girls. Like, they're still gonna do it. It's still hurt in the end. Brother, I don't think any white person should say brother. Like, it's like fucking a black exploitation film. It's like, calm the fuck down. And they're just sneakers. They're 2 grand sneakers. I feel like if you say calm down, brother, 3 times in the mirror in the dark at night, there's gonna be like a nigga named Daquan ready to fight you.
Thank you. Wow. Yeah, we did like 30 minutes of sound check today for what? What was that about? What was that? How do you explain that?
This one. You got some good feedback from that. Woo! And guys.
Grab the mic, man. Talk to you for a bit. Awesome, go on.
Going pretty good. How old am I? 22. What? Did you repeat the question, Shalik?
I don't even have to do if he was under 21.
How old am I?
It's 21 or no. It's totally 22.
1 year over the brick again.
You going to school right now?
Nah.
You work?
Nah.
You don't work? You don't go to school?
I might just say coasting, you know, just living off unemployment.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
How often do you get
3 times a night usually.
A night?
Yeah.
Where the fuck do you going?
There's
no 3 times a
night.
night.
I'm from New York City, that's why. So I'm trying to do it here 2 times a night, you know.
How long have you been in LA?
A month now.
Wow.
Yeah.
You liking it?
I like it a lot. Yeah, nice weather. Nice
What part of New York?
Brooklyn.
BK all day?
Yeah, straight up.
Are you West Indian?
No.
Okay.
You always gotta go racial.
I know I do. I always want to know what people are. I mean, from Brooklyn, there's a solid chance he's Jamaican. You know what I mean?
Is that where you got the cool shirt with the zipper on
Yeah,
the side?
non-functional zipper. Check this shit out.
I mean, that is amazing. How do you know what mask to have that?
That's a good Thanksgiving dinner shirt.
It varies every day.
That is a good thing.
Fuck happy.
Time to let the sights up. Looks like I did it again.
Tony,
Yeah.
you know what he looks like to me? He looks like Steve Urkel mid-transition to Stefan. Like, he's almost super cool, but like it's like the nerd is hanging on.
Shalik, tell us more about yourself. When you're not doing stand-up, what are like some hobbies or something?
I do like, you know, sketches and YouTube shit and shit like that. You know, writing, script writing.
Do those Instagram videos?
Nah, fuck that.
Look at that bullshit in their life. Why do you say fuck that?
It's like, you know, every kid my age is doing like Vine and shit. And like
Nobody's doing Vine anymore.
True, right?
Fucking Tarzan's not doing Vine.
No, you didn't. No. You just out Tony Hinchcliffe.
That means he said a great fucking joke.
Listen, folks, I'm a cheeseburger and I'm surrounded by 2 puns. I'm gonna burn pro red flags. Tony's the bottom.
Wait a second, how did that happen? Makes perfect sense. Can I borrow your zip-up photo shirt for my fucking that I'm about to get? Alright.
Hey man, you're funny.
Thank you. Wow, I appreciate it.
I could tell like you're a little uncomfortable, you know.
Yeah.
But everybody,
You seem uncomfortable saying.
yeah, the N word.
Nigga?
Yeah. Seem a little.
Here's the thing.
Glad you brought that up. You're
We're
not
good
gonna
friends,
make
but I'm not going to say to a bunch of people I don't know.
Do you
Don't do that,
Do
Brian.
you feel like yourself when you're on? Feel like you have like a little thing up?
Yeah. You know, I feel real comfortable up here. You know, I'm used to it. I feel good.
Now you look like more comfortable.
Yeah.
My shoulders relax nice.
Yeah.
This is how you gotta get the whole time.
Yeah,
you can get just the whole. You're a funny dude. You can tell.
Thank you.
You know, but it's a weird thing to talk to people and they're staring at you and you have a microphone.
Fuckhead's right behind you.
Or you know what I would do? I wanted to make it like tomorrow. I'd start telling everybody that I'm 7 years old. Just go out and say all the stuff that you say, just the way you say it.
I'm gonna start doing it.
You're gonna be like a fucking superstar in no time.
Do you remember there was a girl that did that? There was a girl that did that in New York. She said,
Little Esther?
No, but this was legitimate though. She was doing it it was in New York in the 90s, and then she got on the Arsenio Hall show as like the youngest comedian in the country. She was 15, and she was this really tiny girl. So you would buy it. And then the phone lines lit up. They're like, bitch, I went to high school with her. She's going to be 15. She's fucking crazy. My parents raised me in the East Village. She just put on an act. It was like at that moment where the internet kind of came in. So like people what you should do is own it though. If you're gonna say no matter what anybody says, fuck you.
Yeah.
You don't know me, bitch. Just never let it go. Even if they know you're lying, just keep
do what Obama.
If you take 10 and divide 10 by 3, what's the amount? 3.3. So for each type of challah, we have 3 types of matzah. We have the rubucha, the tikkun, and the challah. So each one is going to get 3.3 Yisraelim to make those matzah. This is Shlosh Yisraelim, which this is the Shalish challah is the Yisrael. So 3.3. Sorry, so you can make from each one. So the either Yerushalmi and this is not good. Or you should look at that. We're going to go with it's 30 pounds. It's very simple. This is not hard. This is the second. You do the same thing before. In the card. Half of your dough goes for the matzah, half goes for the puppets. In the comments,
I did with his birth certificate. Just fucking like, you'll make it. Pick one later, it'll be perfect.
Word. Awesome.
All right. Nice to meet you, future League Jenkins. Welcome back to Are You As Funny as a 7th grader?
Isn't that interesting? Because we were just talking about that backstage. Like, there's people there where you could say, like, all right, he's got a spark. Or she's got a spark. There's something there.
Oh, yeah.
And then all it is just like how much time you're going to put into it. How much you're going to get better at it. How much you're going to listen to your stuff and try to fix the problems. And
how honest can you be?
Yeah. It's interesting to see a guy like that. Like, that's a funny guy. Just can he figure it out? You know?
Would have been better off in New York, though, because you get way more stage time over there.
I don't think so, man. Go to Frank Castillo's Instagram. That dude gets up 3 times a night every night. He's doing comedy in bathrooms and shit. They have shows everywhere. I'm not even fucking kidding. They have bars, bowling alleys. They have outside ones. Just set up speakers, put fucking folding shitty white wedding chairs out there. No, people's yards in LA.
Well, yeah.
There's a living room showing up.
I've heard that one already.
They get real comics through that.
A couple years ago.
What was her name?
I feel like I might get hurt in between you two. I really do. All right. I got you back, Joe.
It's just hurting. I pulled it on me.
I like to travel. That's the thing about me. Just got back from New York City recently. Anyone ever go to New York? Cool. All right. I had never been. It was my first time going, and I was like walking around Times Square and like jaywalking and like flipping off cars and stuff.
And like I felt like a local, like I felt like I belonged. But then I realized that no one from New York ever goes to Times Square. And I did something else that no one from New York ever does, and that's make eye contact with a homeless person. And it was terrifying. The guy was like, "Hey, my man!" And I was like, "Please don't do that." Because I'm sure you guys can tell by looking at me, but I'm not a strong fighter. More likely to be sitting in a center than in a fight. Nobody's ever said the words like, "Hey, let's fuck this guy up. Quick, someone go get Tommy." It's usually like, "Hey, Tommy, we're going to fuck this guy up. Could you save our seats?" Like, I did jiu-jitsu for 2 years, and 2 years, and in 2 years I got promoted to yellow belt. All right, cool.
And what happened? What happened after you got the yellow belt?
Huh?
Then what happened after you got yellow belt?
I did like a tournament. And,
yellow belt?
Yeah, yellow belt, yeah.
Was it a yellow belt tournament?
It was a weight range tournament. I was 12, and there was only one other person in my weight range.
And they were purple.
It was a girl. But, yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
From New York?
No, I'm actually from Los Angeles, born and raised, but I was living up in Northern California for the past, 5 years, and I just moved back down.
You look like you're in a seminary.
You
look like a priest, like an Irish priest who left the seminary and started doing stand-up.
Yeah, that's my day job. No, I don't do that.
Tommy, what do you...
You bet.
Tommy, you're like 0 for 6 right now. Stick with me over here. What do you do for work?
I'm in sales for medical equipment service, so like MRIs and CT scanners.
You sell those?
Yeah, well, and service and everything.
The actual service or the machines?
Both. So we sell the machines.
How much is the machine going for?
I was thinking about getting this shit checked out at home on a
I just
regular.
got fucked up by a yellow belt. That's why. Let's see.
I take some of that European
How much
tour
does an
money.
MRI machine cost?
Well, so we do third party, so we get.
These are fucking secondhand ones?
Yeah.
Let's go in on one.
A good refurbished MRI machine.
I've never gone in on an MRI machine with a fellow comedian. It'd be fun.
From isolated tanks.
Let's see what happens when we turn around and throw metal in the room, because I think it goes towards the magnet.
Come on, Tommy, sell us
died,
something.
right? Tommy, haven't people died from that?
Yeah.
Metal in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes through like some kid died because they left a fire extinguisher in the room and it blew it off the fucking wall. I might have made that up.
No, that's true.
You sold the shit out of it, too.
I do that. I'll do that. On occasion, I'll do that. But I always come clean.
How much is it for a secondhand used MRI machine?
Installed and everything.
If you had to sell us on it right now with your pitch, how would you sell us? Really a robot to buy an MRI machine?
So we can get you one from 10 years ago that's really great quality from that time.
It's only had about 7 corpses in it.
Oh, fire extinguishers. No, but that's 500,000. We can get a brand new one from China for 300,000. So,
but a brand new one.
Yeah, but it's a newer model to the company. Or to the, it's just reason.
I like your tactic. You come with the more expensive old piece of shit. Say, listen, bro, I got a $300,000 one. Yeah, better, and you can get it right now. You're like, well, that's a simple. See, you set this price, and then we had it in our head, the 5, then he went down to 3 for the metal model. He got excited, and he sets you up for disappointment.
I just can't buy one now.
Yeah. He's a master salesman. Sets you up with 500,000. You go, God, that's a lot of money. I mean, I don't even know if we can do it. I mean, the clinic's kind of hurting right now. And then he tells you he's 10 years old, and you start thinking, well, what the fuck? Why am I paying $500,000 for some piece of shit that's 10 years old?
Right.
And then he says, but they make them in China, and they're $300. And you're like, I don't give a fuck about American jobs. Let's do this, dude.
Joe, did you write The Big Short?
Fucking reading.
Is there a name brand to the MRI machines?
Yeah.
Like
That's what you were thinking, right? That's this.
Like if there's a tush and there's fucking Dave's House of
There are
MRI.
Toshibas, yeah.
Really?
Hitashi's like top of the line.
Is that true?
Japanese are killing the game.
Game and everything.
Yeah.
We get a hold, they fix it. You know, like what they did to automobiles. I mean, automobiles were pieces of shit, and the Japanese figured out a way to just not make them break.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, fuck, we gotta do that too? Like, people don't remember, in the 80s, cars just broke all the time. You drive down the street, 99.99% of the time, your car doesn't break anymore. Thank Japanese people. Get a fucking American car. Get an American car for the 60s.
So Tommy, you're basically going from doctor's office to doctor's office trying to sell MRI machines?
Yeah.
Do you ever walk in on anything crazy on the job, or is it pretty much as boring as it sounds? Walk into an AM room or something crazy, anything a doctor?
It's by accident, just no, I wish.
What do you get? Like a sex thing? Like I said, Russell watches porn on his phone. You get like a nurse thing, like a nurse and a doctor that slip away and do morphine together in the closet.
This guy's at doctor's offices all the time, probably being forgotten about in some room. Like, oh, the guy trying to sell you MRI machines in exam room 6. So,
if you gotta guess, how many doctors morphine and like to the same?
We do third parties, so probably like all of them.
Everybody knows that's third parties. Let's party. You go to the first party of the night, that's always fun. Then you go to the after party.
The thing about doctors is they like to do drugs because they know they work.
Somebody has to try them.
And they can get them. They have friends. If we were doctors, you tell me you wouldn't write me a prescription for some medical code.
They might write for whatever you wanted.
We'd both be fucked up all the time if we were doctors. Dr. Like Russell, I'm diagnosed.
Your doctor, you know, whatever you want.
Is that the move?
My doctor is my buddy, and you write whatever I need.
What do you need?
Nothing.
Like, what are you talking about? What are we talking about? Let it go in the pharmaceutical drawer.
I just read this for my reflex.
Oh, yeah.
The old reflux. Real street cred.
He needs Adderall for his reflex.
Some protonics.
The cool way to call it would be acid flashbacks.
Yeah, acid reflux flashbacks.
Brian, you've done it. Adderall, right?
Once.
That's just once?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Doesn't it just make you focus?
No, it also makes you have like coke effects. Like you feel like you're.
Oh, I should have shown this. This might have helped. And it's called a test, 10th of April. We started the test. Very strong. This really got decided. 100, I believe it's 100 equals 1. No, that's 100 share 1. That's called that's a function that it do it again. Everything's good. Great. That's how they get rid of inflation. We're actually talking about inflation right now. That's the next word. Money. Or to the measurement. It's used to change money.
Drips and shit. I tried to do it while going on stage. It's awesome. It just threw my timing off. It's awful.
Don't blame that.
Right.
Ruthless. And it seems like it's super popular right now.
Yeah, but I think the other stuff that the nurses take is way better.
What's the nurse stuff?
Because it doesn't give
Dr.
you
Dick.
Provigil.
Oh, Provigil. Dr. Dick.
Oh, I've heard of
That's
that.
what Hillary Clinton's on.
Yeah, Provigil is like the same thing as Adderall, but without the coke effects.
It's legal in the Olympics.
Really?
Yeah. I've taken it all the time. I've taken it 5 times in the last 2 months. Yeah, I have a little prescription. When you're sleeping, you have to drive somewhere. What's interesting is it doesn't give you, it's not speed. Like you don't, your heart doesn't, but it keeps you from getting tired. It's very interesting. We give it to fighter pilots, they give it to with epilepsy. They originally invented it, but you can't sell it as a performance-enhancing drug, so they had to have some sort of disease that it was treated. So they said, narcolepsy?
I know.
You don't fall asleep as well.
I know the stories of a couple people that started taking that, and their careers like skyrocketed.
It gives you a lot of energy, but I don't like to do it all the time. It gets me nervous because I like it.
Yeah.
I do it all the time. I'm focus. It's called Provigil, but I also feel like
what are the side effects though?
There's no
really aren't they?
Your dick grows.
I looked up.
Just what happens wrong.
I took me something for fucking
That's for weight loss. And it's supposed to make you focus and your brain work really well. But then my fucking prostate got enlarged.
Hey, like I said, it makes your dick grow.
No, it didn't. It made the wrong part. I had to piss and then nothing happened.
But Tim Ferriss had a point about it. He actually decided not to put it in his book, The 4-Hour Body, because he was worried that with none of the negative side effects that he could cite, that it would be almost irresponsible. People would just start taking it like crazy.
Yeah,
it's like apparently like all the tech guys, Silicon guys, they'll just live off that weed. Hates weed. This is the opposite. It works synergistically.
Tommy, tell us something else. What's the most interesting thing about you? Are you like a master skydiver or something like that? What are you into?
What skydiving was. That was fun. It was pretty cool. But I used to rock climb a lot, like outdoors, and that's where the rocks are. Yeah.
Oh, you did it!
No, he climbed the actual rock.
Tommy, everything goes rock climbing. Where would you do that?
Did you ever almost fall?
Yeah, a lot, yeah.
A lot? You're like, fuck, let's keep trying.
Because sometimes you do it without the ropes. It's called bouldering. And so you go up like 25 feet, and there's just a little pad. It's called crash pad. And the people you're with, they're supposed to make sure you land on it. And so that was always pretty, terrifying.
Whoa, I'm going to fall off of that, land on the pad.
I don't know, a handful of times. It was enough.
I can't remember.
Yeah. Hit my head. No.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Tommy, you still rock climb?
Not as much, no, because I felt too much. It started hurting a lot.
What's the tallest peak you ever climbed?
Well, with rope, did 100 climb or anything, but it's up in Mammoth.
Given any danger or commit a crime, get arrested?
No, I haven't. No, I peed in a trash can once, but that was
all right, dude. Nice talking to you.
Peed in a trash can.
Give up, motherfucker. Tried to make you interesting. Tried to make you a con man, a daredevil. You're a trash can for yourself.
I peed in a trash can once. Most exciting highlight of your life.
I think so. MRI machine is the more daring.
Yeah, that moved. The MRI.
Thanks to Tommy McGuan, everybody. He's on Tommy McGuan. Shalik Talks TV with Shalik Jenkins on Twitter. Tommy McGuan's first time on the show. All right, I pulled another name out. Joey Cruz.
People just scared because Rogan's or anything. I'm the nice one. Russell Peters is mean.
How about Josh Gibson?
Good evening, everybody. I do not own a gun. I would never own a firearm, you guys. I am not allowed to. Any of the felons in the room tonight, felons, raise your hands in the fun way. I was filling out tourist papers to go to Australia. Turns out if you have a felony, they don't just let you walk into Australia. Fuckets. These glasses are pretty new, that I am near it, which I have trouble seeing things that are far away. You know, like everyone does. These assholes that can look infinitely into the distance. Beard's pretty new. I like having the beard and the glasses. Before I had the facial accessories, I kind of looked like I looked like the guy who would thank the prostitute. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, Josh Gibson. See? That's what I'm talking about. This is not a guy who's just peed in a trash can. You understand? How's a guy that's peed in a trash can while there's been a burning body inside of it? You know?
How long have you been doing this? Just a couple of years. Well, funny, dude. Well, thank you.
Yeah,
thank
very
you for the joke. You appreciate it.
Well, what's your felony for?
I stole a bunch of money from somebody I didn't know. They left the car open, window down, trunk unlocked, everything. And it was
trunk unlocked.
It was slightly popped and everything. I'm telling you. And so,
how much money?
We didn't know until the police arrived.
You waited around?
They were waiting for us. We've been doing this for about 4 hours that night, and just going into cars that like, hey, lock all your cars, guys. Lock all your cars.
How old were you?
I was 19, young and dumb. I'm now. Yeah.
You're Jesus' age to die.
That's right. I made it.
I believe he's also stealing money out of cars when he was 19, so you're right.
That's right. I was giving it to people far less deserving.
How long did you go away for?
I actually didn't go to jail. I'm white, so.
Nice. A solid white.
See, when you say things like that, it makes all the other taunts about white privilege feel good. It's totally true. It really is true. If I did not look like this, I'm certain I would still be in jail.
Well, where was this at?
Fairfax, Virginia, the second richest county in the country. If your guests are.
Wow, have you ever had your car stolen out of here? These people are proud to be from this shit.
Any girls missing sunglasses? Yeah, good times.
Wow, Josh. So the car that you went to was a Sting, and they got you.
We had decided that the suburbs there was not enough. We would go to a townhouse neighborhood, and this was together. Yeah, closer together.
They're treating for you.
In fact, yeah. I mean, we got a bunch of power tools on us. Well, the police got a bunch of power tools. Anyway, so after a while, this guy had seen us. It was sometime in the early AM, and he had seen us, and he called the cops, and they were waiting for us. We got back to the car. We had the bag that we had just taken from the car. We thought it was a laptop. The police opened it up. It was separate baggies full of different amounts of. Yeah. That money was legit, but it was not my money.
Were they like quarters from different eras?
Yeah. 1965 pennies. Yeah. Full of nickel.
So you got no time. How long have you been out of Virginia?
I left Virginia in 2006.
What do you do for work now?
I do title insurance. I research who's allowed to encumber property.
Isn't that ironic?
Yeah.
Was it bad when you got caught, or did you feel stupid?
I really stupid. I did not like. I mean, I liked that I didn't go to jail, but it wasn't like I didn't feel satisfied. But I felt so bad. I decided I joined the military because I felt so bad. It was one of these like I know that I still owe.
Really?
So, yeah. I mean, it was just I'm back at zero after that, and then after the military, I was like, what's the most boring indoor air-conditioned job that I can do? And it's title insurance.
You trying to punish yourself?
Not anymore. I feel like I'm even now. I'm good.
But did you take the job so that you could punish yourself, or did you actually want that job?
The title insurance job? I got that so I could keep doing comedy.
Oh, okay.
I discovered comedy after the military. You get the GI Bill, and I discovered comedy while I was doing the GI Bill.
GI Bill. It's G.I. Joe's brother.
Correct.
That's a fucking gotta admit, Joe. Come on, that's fine. You think I been G.I. Bill Joe?
It's actually what my doctor said to me after I went for gastro.
G.I.
Oh, yes. You mother.
Wild and crazy GIs. You know what I mean? All right.
But anyway, you're really funny. Keep it up.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, fun times. There goes Josh Gibson. Let's keep it moving. Add Josh Gibson jokes. Let's keep it moving before we talk to him too much and we're accessories to some crime or something like that. Some body in Virginia. This looks like another new name. How about Andrew Clement? Oh, shit. It's good intro music. Here he comes. This way, you know, come out. Jesus. Here's super entrance. You're listening to the podcast. The zip from the ceiling.
How we doing tonight, y'all? Good? Okay, while we're on the subject of crime, I'm a comedian. I've done this joke recently with. So, is patriots or no? If you go to a restaurant, I'm not saying which kind, Vietnamese, Latino, etc., and you know for a fact that they are hiring illegal immigrants, but you as American citizen tax dollars for immigrants to not be in this country. So, if you, let's just say, have a lunch there, casually slip out the back door, is that not calling it even? Is that not patriotic? Are you not taking?
This whole mission, everything that's left over goes to I didn't use any of this stuff. Now that it's over, and then it's like, is this better or worse than my favorite? Look at this. This will look higher. 25 steps down. Or 30, but it's a little higher from the outside. What's this? Oh, two more black ones right there. That's what we're doing. Go with all the breads. You take one of each. You give it a oh, it's great. What? Yeah, it was close to nothing, or 2%. So we're gonna get there. Correct. Here we go. More stuff. So you're gonna have a number one. Means that the whole connected. See if that whole bread is one pass. That's being one, two, that's being all 40 breads. That's much. So little part is gonna be broken. Because little people are going to shovel. Every time the bread, all four has to be 10. So little apartment of Savannah, you cannot take one truma, you know, like, let's say I don't like lapas. So I'm going to give the cutting double from the lapa. No, I just take a little. So not to the lapa, but for the bread. Truma, hit it down with that one. I think it's here we go. Feel this one to you. Never got true. Well, the number of truest mice searchers. What's truest mice searchers? Show you. See, to find out a bunch of Shiva guys, and they had mice for all that stuff, so they gave me a little less. For another 100 fruit, is 2, approximately 2. The type. Let's go truma, type. Whatever's left over, you take 10%. And use the lady. There's a lady. See what everybody gets confused. He gives 10% of what? That's called truma mice. That's what we're discussing. So let's see the video. Just very quickly, it's a sped up version. He gives the lady 10%. And the lady takes 1 out of the 10 apples and gives the guy that's called truma mice. That is not much. That is 10%. And that's what we're talking about. I don't know about that. Okay, so this. I'm kind of sorry. Oh, he locked it down. So wait a minute. You told you to say that. never kind of true, never before. It's sad before they get from the shit that we do, seven to the three, but first one, still, if we do this, we touch the whole thing on the show. Man, I love able to shear. I didn't know there's no shear. Seven, work on shear. I pay about before. It's so interesting, though. If somebody were to ask, how much? 10%, I don't know. You say that every day, every day. That's what I'm saying. We have every day. I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm saying words. Okay. True. I love English shields. English shield. Just like every sport in cheers. Perhaps by the fighter, the fighter should have a shield. Sport dog, you compare fighter to the Trumas Meister, which is the percent, rather than the big. So the Gemara on the hand is like an hour thing now. Not the first time we're having this. Literally, we done it. The other day we had a whole list. We got 6. No. What is more? What is more? Compared to the other hand, it can be compared to Trumas Meister. The other Trumas Shana Korea Truma, the Trumas Shana Korea Truma. There's nothing. You don't have to take more Truma than after you do Trumas Meister. But before we do have to get Trumas Meister. You're not done. The first step is to make something like this. Hey, then you still have to get Trumas and Meister. There's a little Truma. What we're going to do, what we're having to do, Truma, and tell us what do you eat? Truma? Truma, and tell us what part of before you have to eat. Where do you find that? Truma's nice to get even in Chemicals. Why am I better true? Now I don't know if we're learning something. It's a thought. I'm going to learn point out from Schweizer, or before it will be whatever you feel like. And the share. But it says in bedroom. So the word bedroom is so much. What's on the list? Bedroom is so much. There shouldn't have a more solid stomach. So I'm going to learn point out from Schweizer steppers. Tomorrow, actually, my son, I don't know how much I really don't never count that. Never know how much it says by the 2 breads of Shavuos here, Rabbi Rothschild, the nice picture that he made. He take the 2 sheep. It's the older one. See, the older version that doesn't have the wreath of flour thing around set. But anyway, on Shavuos, you bring the 2 sheep and 2 special breads. Each bread is made out of mixed sorrow. How many saw on the word sorrow? I think he's done it. He almost had a heart attack. Then we got the left hip and then I'm saying left hip nothing. It says the word left hip. Sorry. Just like by the 2 breads on Shavuos, each one is one sorry. I've got his own column. You saw how much is this? 43.2x. Exactly there. So, perhaps I can learn different. So, what's the thought? I can either learn each, I can learn the Torah from the Shtei Aleichem, and the bread is 1 inside. Or I can learn from each bread is 2 strengths. That found me. Shtei Israel, they can say Israel, really be doing it wrong. Sorry, Thanksgiving. The never let the left not common that I don't understand this right now. I can't say this right now. So maybe I should let off on that. Yeah, let's see who is more similar to me. Don't have all comments about Zilla, we're gonna have all comments from Zilla. So try to come to the car about my fucking bad. And the shit I showed you the picture. So it's 2 sheep. That's what the but if you have about comment, both comments, comments, 0 comments again, and this comment. I feel like we're going to another hand. The other people have both that are at so we'll start everyone, right? Mincha, you know, come from some. And Mincha, the Mahana, or we'll start a bunch of the others. So, 2 bread, Montreal. Holy bomb from God. And the Red Show. אבל לא עם המצ'וזטה, תביאו לנו פה, שאין גם אבל תביאו, it's in here, why not? You know, it doesn't say we're big, most of the time it says a proper shop in the street. They crafted them for the station. Where is this the big part? So why the third say again, tביאו, bring it. שאין אבל לא תביאו, שכל מה שהתביאי מבוק המטה, we bring, we're not like talk about it, in other words, the code should be like this, like you said, like how long it's on how long, it's on how long. Okay, so how long the toilet is sorry. How long stays straight. That's what I said. But wait a minute, two breads together. Two breads together are two sorry. So maybe after saying sorry, so maybe all the cars in toilet, all the breads in toilet should be two sorry total. If the total of the shaylata is 2 sorts, the total of all toilet should be 2 sorts. I will learn it again, no. Okay, just no. And from here I learned that it's not the total. Each one. In other words, each comment bread of the toilet is 20 sorts. I learned this one of bread. Each one. Individuals. One sort per bread. And that's why it's a total of that. And it's trying to split. It's trying to. Now, okay, so I just learned the 10. How do I know the 10 knots? How do you learn? It says, I'm totally stuck in comments. The max is like, ow, I'm tapping, fuck, the house of comments. The what's negative comments of the max. They're just similar. Whatever you read for comments instead of sorry, that's how much you read for the max. It's just what you're talking about. I saw the comments that saw the max. Yeah. That's the comments of the max. Sorry, I saw the comments. Perhaps. Oh, doing well in time. I can believe how long this year. How long? No, some places. Did I not tell you? Just the first album was, you know, little. Okay. How would I describe the first one? Party. It's like it's slow. It's like 7 years. That's not bad. We should rate the Gemara today. Or we'll do some black. Just lie all the time. Rabbi said we're in the bonus slope right here. It's not even green. Hello, maybe not. Really guys. You know, the outside. Where was I? Yo, I saw your mouth in the use. Oh, yes, really. So that means it's 12 o'clock. Okay. Is it 12? Oh, wait a minute, that means 1 o'clock in New York. That means minus New York. I want to work. Okay, it says tomorrow. Let's just finish it. למד לעשור מלחמת, לעשור למד זמניים. לא עם החלוץ, והתרחומת, זה נגד חומצה. אם זה עושה יותר קל, לא לעשור של מקס לא יפלו maybe all that לעשור של מקס, technically sorry that you get for the max part should be one type, which is a funny question. I think it's just emphasize that. Also, the American also they are together. They think you're outside of the toilet. Here, for instance. The blue ones are showing. I showed you in the beginning here. you add the oil in the middle. That's the oil in the bottom of the bowl, oil in the middle, and that's the and oil at the end. Just go back. Here, so there's 2 out of the 3 types. How it says. How and then it says Uri Kike. Now it says Jewish and then it says so it's Rebecca's. Rebecca's was this right over here. Here we the water. The hot water. Here's the solution. It's right. Then I have 3/3 every. Schlish is right. Schlish. 3/4. 3. Schlish is third. You have 3 types of bread divided by 10 is right. Yes. 3/3. But show the child is right. And therefore, each lose 3 times. Total we have 40 like them of Arba. Bashar and calls the Bible of sins again and again. Then I believe it. He says, why in the world does to have 40 bread? Because you come to say, hey, take your shot. Person flew off a cliff with his car. He had a terrible disease and went through what's it called? Radiation and all that stuff. I don't know. We're not gonna go into chemo, all things. Or let me say, once the shul brings the concentration brings 40 bread. It's what he wants. You can't eat 40 bread. You eat 40 bread. You can't even eat 1 bread. So you have to divide your bread. You divide your bread down with your bread. So as they all come, they all come in some English. He's pressing, he's thanking for a shot. People come bread. That's why. That's his behind the scenes reason. The thing is unclear why Hashem said they could eat 40 bread. On my map. The ignorant men will be on the floor. We said it before that all the bread should be washed each other. Now, after the sick, this will somebody already remember. It says by Karen with them, but after Karen with them, it says also the word women. So men that the animal has to be connected to itself. You can't break it up in pieces. You can't chop it up. What's the one who break it? Yes. You cannot cut up that's exactly what the Muslims want. Do not cut up the animal until the word, the facts of the water. Samar. Never had Shuma, but never was Spicer. We learned before that it says by us. Shuma, it says by Shuma Spicer. The Shuma is the lady using the 5 numbers. And then that's another question. That's my video. We had to give him the laws are in place. We had to give him 1,500. So maybe the Jews 1,500. So this is what I done. That's not. That's a one-time. I feel it, but the trouble that lasts forever in all generations. That's true. It's nice. There's many generations. That's what I really in hell 124 or the date with the 128. Or small, one adoption of a point in Menno, Hashem, adoption of let's see. Going wrong, true not for point that I don't want to get if somebody the truma of if a person needs truma, that's true, he needs truma. A person gets me some addition, that's 51. English 54, which is 45% more. What happens if he eats the lack of money? He's the president. You get the needs addition money, you get the purpose, you get the money. Here's the Jewish Spicer. It's similar to the Jewish Spicer, you Jewish Spicer. Or you know what? It's a meal. But only him. If she saw the greed of only he has to pay, only he gets Misa. Okay. One more question. Let's say a piece of you separated one bagel from this bagel, and it found the whole box of bagels. and you eat the rest of the bagels, because usually it's not fucking food, it's not fucking unless it's 1 in 100. It's 1% in order to be punched. It's not fucking right. So do you have that kind of thing or not? Hey, go. That's the way to do the shit. These questions are body side, having a glove, wherever you are, having other things. I go live on that north side. My boy is born from Australia, so it's very bad. Once again, I'm a type of video travel. The boy sound, it's every time it's in America, but it's much as I'm like strong, you just cover that strong. I got this from parents make video. They made a cake for the video. It's 365 days. So people start playing with these. People are very beautiful. And you know, it's all fried. It's all cheese. Announcing everyone that Yogi Tom's River shopping schedule on River Colorado above and beyond. And here now, they don't want to miss a single day, so most shops as well. It's very one of our most successful satellite locations. Benny was, what's the Russian? Up the moon, what's the Russian? Like, he was out of control when his phone came down. Very how much he had, very what massive it was. Let me over the moon. Something like that. Okay. So see the third guy. This is third guy. And that's very, very beautiful with that. Daniel Cost, the guy that runs the show over there, from the guys. Oh, very, very special guest. This is those from my generation will have a lot of from this coming video because I was very, very into this person. And Eric is Rabbi Barber. Everything. You guys are bringing a lot of Scrap. The long time. I work with it. Every single song that we keep still is unbelievable. So, Scrap is right. The father Barber brings a ton of people to play around. And here's another one.
I'm sitting over here. So I wanted to say hi to you. Good morning, night.
Hey, what's that?
Give me to eat every day. Breakfast. Anastasia. Feeling this? Learning with the belly. It's about the now. It's not about the young. It's about the young. It's not about the you continue. I'm saying it to the face.
We already did it same shit. I mean, I get us every day. I want to remind others go to this email to remind others sort it out. That's maybe thank you if you're busy AI for making things so real like yours. It's 150 years that can actually see about the person said part of every setup. Came from like setup now we can work. I visualize it. So it's really see what is happening with the schlag from the bird. The one said this week. I always have to like, I always think sauce on Shabbos, okay, so that's Shabbos. But even today, this guy is full of psukim from even on the ground. We have two different psukim that are this week's parasha that Pasha comes out as the person. So it's first, I'm really what pops out, what do you need? Every week, beautiful, is that. Now we don't talk about the passions, everything. Exactly, also. Also, we're going to talk about the toilet this week. Alright. What's up? What do we have here? The spots for special edition of George Shabbos and Fuzzy Iranian families. Saturday is sponsored by William Harrison with Hartford of the Belly and all of the other living guys who use the life of the lives of the third next to them with the living player. The Mighty Ball, the Wrestle family, in honor of Dr. Tommy's birthday. We're so proud of his learning achievements. I think it's something that can memory of all one of the separate small world things that you learn from the separate sides by moving down to the social college recognized and I'm just going to look at the college organization. But then any ones around the globe, some apology, most evil. And I don't know if I'm going to saw and I'm going to live at Sester. And so I'm going to go because you so glad you have to keep striking, sending those times to me. And we obviously can't on every really cheap when you go like, when you go to watch the video, those things are okay. And we want to focus on tomorrow. Very silent, same on the player, or when we were on the time to eat concert, and the teacher families and stuff. We're playing a simple hour because we're trying to have the sponsor, I feel, hang on, happy kid's birthday, Friday, I'm on future doctor, 5 years old. And DYR, one, then so that's the Amish of record time 6 minutes and 9 seconds, and we're starting today's class. That's welcome without brand new Mishnah. Said Mishnah called on the values Unois, Sholosh, Eos, Shiva, the foundation, Eos, Eva. Today we have machines, so 300 to 500 is not a big deal. But Shiva means to take your meat. Put on the surface, they go like this and like this. Back and forth, back and forth. 300 times. We're going to ask, what is 1? This is 2. What is 1? 8 of them. So, one side around should be done, so you go like this. So you go 1, 2. So, there's also on the side, it's a nice kid. There's a nice shahara where a guy in Hamas kidnapped 3 soldiers, an American, an English, and an Israeli. And right before he killed them, he said, "What's your last one?" The American said, "I want a cheeseburger." He gave a cheeseburger. And he said, "Okay, wait here, I'm going to kill you." And he asked the English guy, "What do you want?" He said, "I want a biscuit with tea." He said, "Yeah, you just got tea. Way over here." That's really what you want, a real good kick. So this is a big good kick. He's ready to turn around, chokes him, comes in on the spot, and saves the whole bedroom. They asked him to be so strong. Oh, you know, what was that? Wow. He says, I didn't want you guys to say that I started. I think it's not the time. It's not enough. They kill soldiers, they kill babies. And we're not sure what's left of the week. We are. No, the other word that you do over there. South Africa. Okay, whatever. No, we're just killing randomly. Genocide. They call it us. No, we're genocide. They're nice terrorists. Something about specific terms. She falls reserve the water for the kid is what she says. She will be with people. So we're gonna do this with this. So Dr. Gaba says you do this on the weed. You soften up the weed so it's a better product. She says no, it's when it's already it's like that. You do what? Hold on, number 12, SMS, and all the numbers and bread. Those are not the part. Because all the boys, they answer results of besides all parts of Remember the two boys, true all levels are called. Put the calories paid off, or the zeros paid off, no, is 10 times 4, which is 40. Zeros, the calories again, which is 2 times 10. The boys, SMS. Alright, so all this is hard to show. Very easy. The morning today, good for Shabbos, lots of Shabbos. I'll show this video in a second, but let's just learn 3 lines. Shof, Akas, Boye, Shtai. So it's like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And then Shof, Shtai, Boye, Shalosh. 1, 2, 2. The kids are, it's all confusing, yeah, because you do 1, 2, and you do 2, 1, 2, 3. Now you do that, 500, she'll have 300. Yep, she has 3. That's 300. This is 1, and then you do it twice. So that's 3. 3 times 100. We do this 100 times. 3 times 100 is 300. The punches, after he does once, you go, that's 2. And then after he does it twice, you do 3. 1, 2, 3. 7 punches, we have 5. 5 times 100 is on 500 punches. That's why the nation says it's 300 tree fights and 500 competing fights. However, here we go. We got super high. Is this considered 1? Or this is 1? Then this is 2. I just want to think about say straight, right? Let's see the video. Today you will learn how to prepare a minhag. We will start with the shikha and the vehika. The shikha is done with your hand, press on the kernel, pull, oh, I want to tell Lila, Yaakov sweat. He sees everything so just for MDY, we're both side. One, begin the points for shots fired. himself, her voice sounds unbelievable. So that Israeli flag, it's the Chita flag. So there you go. Okay. I hope you did too. Shorty, what a voice, man. What a voice. Yaakov, thank you for doing this for us. Unbelievable. Now, here's the thing. If people thought that the two-headed guy was a guy with two heads on Zoom, a lot of people thought he was real. And they got an email that he saw me in the street, and a woman came over to me and said, like, these are computers. It's real, not real. They think that's real. They're going to think that was what they actually saying for it. Well, he would if you had to, but we don't need it. You have an AI to do it all. Although, I got to hear that song again. I'm sorry, I got to hear it just one more time. Okay. Thank you. So actually, no. Where Rabbi says that you do all the punching and all the touching, you do it on the dough. This means in addition to doing it beforehand in the week, or it's only limiting them and doing it for a bunch. Only the bunch. So we decided sheep will be eaten. The good thing was sheep will be eaten. He repeats the word sheep will be eaten. In other words, you say she's not saying no, it's not the thing. Sheep will be eaten. Not about it. It's only in the dough. Next, Sugi, I'm telling you, easy stuff there. It's all I'm enough to play Shemish. It doesn't require the any secret. Says, I look at my phone and check the sense, I'm telling you, and so it says, the food, the comfort, that it's low, powers, and food, not water. I'll be the guy in London, now I want you to remember just for a moment. With my logo, brings kids and offers Shabbos. He brings this once a day. Boom. Once a day. So the Kohen Gadol is twice a day. The word is from the left of my body. The left of my body says it's inclusion of prayer. They bring 12. So do the Kohen Gadol, we bring 12. Now let me ask you a question about this. If it says in the prayer, the learning there is it says in the prayer, I learned that the Kohen Gadol is 12. Can learn other than Machas in the Kohen Gadol. The ones they learn from the Kohen, now I can get more, and you can know it 100% more. Then I'm automatically doing the graphics. So, all of the places. How do I know? Did I answer? It said, you get one, it's interesting in this experience, people don't have a lot of this, but it's a good one. But then you don't see it, so, the player tells you given one, and one is true. One is 10%. Yeah. So that means it's 10 pallets. I don't know if that's better than that. So that's just effort. Give me one. said, so they know, I know that it's bad. So I'm going to work all the numbers from because I'm trying to go this. As I saw, that's a well, it's the word. That's sad. Word of the phone, we know that the phone is 12. I'll show you the level of phone again. Why not? The different ones level of phone. This is really the 2 racks of 6. Vamos a hacer a canción. Está rolando. Now let me show you this. You have all you have the dining room. It's the typical income. Now at the words, the regular woman has to go to the right, which means I can have 8, 10, or I can go to the left, which is 12. That's the reason why I learned from Now the butter is called a regular mitzvah is more similar to a Torah than a lachon butter. It's 6 against 4. What are the 6 things? There's a classic Gemara over here, and since they're not even, you say, so this Gemara, going out the way, the Malar on this, I'm going to because of lechem Torah is the numbers that we're trying to learn also from the Hamisnagel, they're all in the 12 hours, whereas the lechem HaKonim is not it's something you have to do. Shemen, lechem HaKonim, but regular enough is good oil and lechem Torah happen. Mitzvah, if you leave it overnight, it becomes possible with vino. But the lechem HaKonim does not become possible with vino. Why? The lechem HaKonim stays for a whole week. You don't need it. It's not overnight. You don't become possible to leave it overnight. Shalom to Shabbos. You cannot do, you can't bring a lechem Torah. You can't call Shabbos being Torah. You fix that Shalom Sunday. You don't have to do it on Shabbos. But other than nothing is what? But lechem HaKonim is how Shabbos goes. Shalom to Duma. You cannot do it when you're calling your regular office and the Torah. But lechem HaKonim you don't. Why? Because people else with the keyboard. Keyboard becomes permitted it's for the public, it's for the whole congregation. So you might have lechem HaKonim in the library, but it's 4 things that are similar. There's a similarity between the lechem HaKonim and the regular office. What are the 4 things? Shekei Hegdish. Okay, there's 2 types of Yusha. The Torah, the Lachmei Torah are touching power. Lechem HaKonim is touching. I asked the question yesterday, what's a regular for Peter? What's a regular for Peter? Something else, it's touches touches. So it's similar to Lechem HaKonim. So because the way the Torah is not regular, but Lechem HaKonim, they're not from the regular, they're not from the Torah, which is 10. Learning from Lechem HaKonim, which are 12. We know the Lechem HaKonim had 2 Zichin, that 2 spoonfuls of fragrances of Levaina. So 2 bowls have Levaina. Where the Torah does not have Levaina, it's more similar to Lechem HaKonim. Matzah. But then Dal from Mincha is not Chodesh, like Lechem HaKonim, not Chodesh. But with Lachmei Torah, there are 10 of them that are in Chodesh. That's a meaning that it comes from itself. Lechem HaKonim is not attached to the other part of it. You bring the Lechem HaKonim from himself. The other one comes from itself, for itself. Whereas the Lechem Torah comes together with a carbon, the carbon type. So that's how I read this. He says, "You are very good." And I'm just sure if you look at the central guy, he has a list. It says, 12 and 10. I don't know what that is exactly. 12, yeah, but most of the others. And that's it. But the list, 6 are similar, not quite up in the regular guy, whereas Lechem HaKonim is 14. Really change this. I don't know. Mark, you want to see if you're able to change. Yeah. You want to change maybe the sign. I don't know if you're still there. The sign. 12 goes on the left and goes on the right. How do they make sure? Now, the Lord says, "Excuse me, I'm wasn't there short because you want to be in so I really set this together. Make it easy. We said before that we learned the having goggles. So the goggle brings 10 and 12 a day. But we learned the goggle from Matamaka. Now, once I did the goggle, I continue on to learn talking about it. So if you all go out on the Shabbat, the goggle is not the same Shabbat from the Matamaka. Once you know, if I go now, it has the permission to teach other stuff. I said, no, hey. You're a student. You just learn. You're on a lot of them. Calm down. Don't teach everything. What is there? You're going to show kids and I'm going to be enough. They're going to be kind of government. Learn all the knowledge of the kind of. And I don't think it's very kind of this one. I'm going to get 12 points. It's going to go 12 hours. Because we are it's all over again. It's better to learn all the knowledge from the Torah and not from the Torah. Today, we have another way. I can learn. Yeah, very good. Exactly. Thank you, Mark. So, Mark, change this one at least. I can learn the guy in the center from the right, the Torah, which is 10. Or I can learn the guy in the center from the Torah, which is 12. So, once again, we have the list. I didn't change the bottom one. The front was put 5, 6. It was missing the 6. That's it. So, on the right, you see is 6 things. And on the left is 8. So, in fact, going with the logic I said before, since it's 8 versus 6. So, she can actually learn it out from the Torah. And for that, there's a reason why we don't want to find out. So one of the 6 of them. So most of them did, or a lot of them did already. Edgar. The last we played are brought by 5 people. She's not they come with the top. They get on the sound play. Chatzoi. But it's not all on the left. He brings half the morning out. The people. No people that believe it or not, when God has a thought, he said, I'm going to eat this now, it doesn't come people. Whereas the regular Latin play, there's no people coming to eat the bread. Why is there no people by the bread? Because he can see everything. So there's no laughter. Laughter means part of it goes on his back. And part of it you eat. In order to become people, you need a laughter. You need to grow the blood that allows you to eat the carpet. Since there's no laughter, no people. Shlem Shabbos, Shlem Tumah, said already, the part of not people called Shabbos, part of it, you cannot do it in Tumah, whereas if you go, you can do it on Shabbos, and you do it with Tumah. The Rabbi asked for the have more to see longer list. So going to go, speaking sorry, was actually. 40 sorry. Fish. Being aware of the vessel doesn't do the illusion. English. It's cotton palette. I said, question is cotton palette. So, Chavidi going bubble is cotton cotton. Lavoina is no Lavoina by the Torah, but Lavoina by the Torah. Matzah, he said, Lachmi Torah, and the breads are fun. Breads and they come together with korbanos. Where so that's almost other Haglasha. The point on the right, you don't bring it and touch the staff, whereas the Philippian bubble, you touch the staff with it. The Ishin, nothing on the right, nothing on the Torah goes up to the staff. The Philippian bubble goes on the staff. I showed you before the video, it takes the 6. Throw the staff, that video takes another 6, throws it on the staff. The Ishin, the biggest problem is If it's a baseball game, that's 8. That's 8 points. Says, I'll tell you what, take a look at what you're wearing. One of the guys is 73. You guys are right, it's what it's like. We're both simple people. So it's better to learn a simple person from what kind of other. What's easier? Take a lesson from a Rosh Hashiva. Say, see Rosh Hashiva learning on a plane. Are you going to learn from him to learn on a plane? No. This is a Rosh Hashiva, you're not. He doesn't inspire you. Say, well, he's over here. I'm over here. But when you see him on land, he's learning on a plane. When you see Yossi flying, when he starts the beginning of shots, they're learning. I'd rather learn from another heavy, another simple person than to learn or take advice, take a lesson. That's a shock. I want to take advice from them. But then the reason I pray go, I don't know that Rabbi Kanievsky inspires me as much as a boss that works all day long, but he comes home and stays away for 3 hours. Because I can relate to that more. I get in the heavy levels. So you are. They argue. No, every move is fun. It's not bad. They all be scared that they're trying to play them around the net. Don't get dramatic. Don't just call this drama. This is the simplest thing. If you don't like it, it's going to be over in 35 seconds. Seriously. So here on the right side, he goes here. Now, onward. Oh, Ramirez says, yeah. You know what's there? This is 12. So two other numbers is 12. So if he holds that, yeah, it's everything going on. That is vision. It's much different to learn from the Kohen Gadol because take a look. The list is given out. It's getting good sense. So that's one way. That's one reason why the man would say that it's 12. He's feeling good. I'm not even sure that anything was. But if perhaps he holds, we cannot Kohen Gadol because the Kohen Gadol is a learner. He's Italian. The way you know that he has 12 is because he's a student. He learns it from the Lachalakan. The student doesn't have the permission to transfer information to someone else. You all understand. Let's go directly to the Rebbe, to the soul. Let's learn from Lachalakan directly. Why? Because the head is all different. Lachalakan is Kodesh Kodesh. Kochi. And so too are other brothers Kochi. Whereas the Paida is Kochi County. So I'm much rather learn from the Lachalakan. Next, brand new subject. Learn the Mishnah that the Paida and the Nazir is 10 branches. According to Rabbi Rothschild, Mary says they're all enough to 12 besides the Paida and the Nazir. The Paida, let me see. So before the apostle, I showed you before, it says they walked and had a truma. The zero is the lie. Shlomo also is a puzzle with the larger thing with the sock. That is for Zion. So it's a third of the Shabbatus, goes with the Shabbatus that I'm watching, that I'm still watching. And those of you who are seeing this on bus shops, okay, so you heard it, and you felt it. You knew it sounded familiar. The word shlama that says, shlama, the Rabbi Shama knows it. It comes into knows it. That's also Omer After Bartis no more laughing for the Shafon Arba so if you take the amount of dough necessary, and instead of creating 40 bread, you created 4, 1 for each item. So that 4 times 10. 4. This I know. Don't do it in 4. You also, you're going to make claims. Oh, but we don't know, everybody knows. Ask any kid to say that. Raise that the item. Ask them. How many like that? We'll tell you stories. But if you want to do it the right, proper way, all the way. But if you good, you have to go come back to the solution. Do it again. Oh, tomorrow, if you only have 4 half the week, what are you going to use? We don't know. Right. You take 1 out of 10, it's 4 hours. You take 1 out of 10. No, this part of mine, this part of it. You're not bringing any bread. You didn't go back and go back. And that's me 1 more. Drink a bottle. You shouldn't take broken. So tomorrow I'll tell you how to do that with tray. He separates the prolong to the cayenne when it's still in a dough form, not when it's a bread. That you can break off. They say that the time where no, the never should remove this halos on basically it means halos on fair. If you want to direct the top around the bread, it's much of course that makes the foot side. That's the problem. The last made this is the one that we don't want to hear, but it says that if you take off from the amount or you put bread, or you put bread, also the somebody that says like inside your should we go to this how about should we do this chair for the left of my phone you know what it says it doesn't bring here the last one if you bring too many breads or too few breads it's okay besides it does not mention like the other Madonna said. So we go through this Madonna, so the problem to give you show you my problem. Because you and the other time, okay, but you also okay. Oh, this is smart. I said the doctor. Bottle Oshito County, U.S. Okay, talking about further that way, the direct global experts of cross-border payments, the China test power, these recognition of the name of every sugar that acted in this verse today. Over a hundred not the show of fall, The best you get my time off, the better you did one. Max it's missing a vault. Or third right, it's not place. It's missing the vault. It's left inside the vault. Max you can read it without the footnotes. It's red, Max It says Max you go on top of the side. So you read it Max typically without the footnotes, you read Max just once. Dream sim. Like your vault, that's Max no, doesn't have a vault. So Max doesn't have a vault, but then you wouldn't be able to do less than 10. Well, wait a minute, we just finished saying that. I run Saida and said that you broke one. Instead of 4, you broke 4. You did one for every pet. He said that's okay. But my lack of those, it's still my test, it's still the ball. Or never, it's not much more lack of those of America. Says with his mother, I think we're up to around. It's that it says that one is okay. It's only one more, my lord. We say that if it says not choice, it's not okay. But it's only going to do so that's actually the little guy says a very, very nice one. It says not sass, the first one and third part. With the box. So it says the little guy, you don't need to stock up on a lot. So it's for yourself. It's costing. But when it comes to helping somebody else, chesed with others, it's not so it's molly. Through the box. Molly. It's full. So for the others, you should try to use the other thing experience. The ending sorry. That the Oiber comes is really something from great salt. He started with the pen. So basically, getting a pen of an apple. You're getting 10% of what you started. You start out with your rough material, which is bark, 3 barley, and then after all the third classes of you put it on an apple, they say you have to simple. That's the local sifting. The city, 6 mission, 13 sifting, 11 sifting. That's the sifting. You come down with a trial. How is going to be 10% of what we started at? Stay out that way. Stay straight to show us. You start out with the same amount of product. You're going to come out with 20%. Instead of 10%, you're going to come out with 20%. Much more, double. Nothing about it. That's the matter. But you start off with 44, sorry. But you have to go through it. It's not different. But that's your matter. So that's your matter straight. Instead of when you started for the iron, 24 you started, 24 started. Basically, you're getting a third. You're producing 33% of the materials. So you want my time or why? If I go under, get so little, 10% of you start out with. So you want to tell you what? Get into the heart of this brand new. Stop. Just angry. Just harvested from the ground a minute ago. Sorry, good. Sorry, it's barley. So barley's corn. It's a theory. You sort of look for I'm telling you the fact on the ground is that in order to cultivate nice circulars product, you need to start out with kinds of men. Even the hits, we know the Oiler is tomorrow, but the shell is from Louis. things that are the part, right? Volume and the cycle. Which they are left on space, not from the body, it's from the weight. So it's better quality. I'm like having the first time. It's right now, it's also is charged. Remind I love the bread of what not doing the office of that is illegal. It's from any craft. That's my corner, that's my corner, showing us, but that's my corner, so high. Why is that my corner so inferior? Because you can get a third of from your father. That's not a third. You can't get a much for me. You saw it from the start. But I'm going to come to rebound, this is right now. But you should be in this right now. I'm going to come with less flour than 30 cents. Let's say the sorry. They come with 90% of it sorry, 98% of it. Let's say it's a sorry. You put 1.1 sorry or something. You can't go 1 drop more, 1 drop less. It's an exact connection. But people need that sunset. But if you start off with more crap, you're starting off with 3 some. You start with 10 some. You want to get a better approach. You want to get a better crap. That's okay. You can start off with starting off with where you're not going to go. You start out with exactly. You start, you don't care when you start. Or you should mean because even if you start out with less, as long as you have a pure product, you're good. You don't have something, or you should mean something. Well, Sharon, I told you, simple sweetness. Check this one out. Next mission. Oh, you better. Oh, you that's me, no. So, your 13 cents. Where you go? See the one lined up over there? We're trying to sift the silence. So you have to understand, there's camera, silence, and silence. I'm trying to say that this is super large. The shaft, they come out, it's super thin. That's what we use today, the flour, it breaks up, and then there's the silence, it's thicker than flour, but thinner than the sugar. So there's a little bit of problem, because it's going to sit out all the shaft, and let everything else fall to the bottom, so include Emma and silence. You want to get rid of the Emma on the one hand, which is the thinnest of the thing. You want to get rid of the thinnest of the thing, which is the sugar, and leave the middle part. That's why it's problematic, and that's why that's the best. We use 13 simply. Now, these 13 simply. Stay out, let them stay with you. Stay with them. To bread and sugar, only use 12 simply, not 13. But let them talk. Now, the bread on Shabbos, bread, Sacharis, only 11. There's all the ways we see that. I'm going to ask a question. Then what's up? But maybe 2 from 12 and 11. 11, 12. Rabbi Shimon on 11. 11 didn't need over 11. Whenever the amount came out. Ela só se roupa para sorte para o baby, the green fine flour, or let's call it sunless, you can even buy and purchase it in store. Lord, it's beautiful. They're not going to come to the sunless. Actually, whatever it takes to get that, you don't need to use gloves. The back of the gas, the back of the mask. So says the Gemara. You go very, very thick, small holes, large. There are European sifters. And they all have different size holes in the sifter. So one is 13, one is the smallest, fine chemical come out of. And 13 is the largest hole, only super will fall out. Only, okay, the chemical in the cells will fall out the super extent. On the other hand, is proper one tracks. The bottom one, yes, it's what they explain it. Very thin, small hole. They go to number 1, very large. They go to number 12, small holes. Number 2, large holes. But what? It's smaller than number 1. It's smaller. You can go like that. You do. Where am I? I was at 11 and 3, 10 and 4, 9 and 5, 7. The level of quality was the one that you don't say you have to do about it. So it's another level of quality. You're allowed to buy ready-made sifted flour. So when I'm jumping, how do you know that you're allowed to purchase the raw material and start? Pero acá todo como se toca, como anyway, get your hands up. Maybe at the young why? Yeah, in order to say ready-made products like the program. All the stores going now, based on the selling system. Now, every day, however, once he had no more about the store. No. So save me the boiling process. Now you pay $1.99. You make more money. More than you're getting. That's such a hard that's perfect. Who knows how much salt? What is this? I don't know. Have healthy salt. Some say wait. Very, very what's the safety term? What's it? Because it's coming that I don't know. You give me $100. No, I'm saying you $100. That's not. I'm not saying that's what that's school. It's not what it is. But a lot of times, Shouldn't spend a lot of money. Why? Because it's the reason why they a lot of money. So it costs a lot of money. Since it's everything, you take the one time. Sit for yourself. You don't have to buy the ready meals. You have a few examples that shops that even in the shul says that if the price of fish is very expensive at shops, back in the day they would take advantage of the Jews and hike up the prices. It says you don't have fish and shops that everybody should get together and they should protest this and they should buy fish. It's going to be like, you have fish already. There's another one that's not so much expensive than for the other Nasi. I'll be not do this, I'll do that. Just interesting what's going on outside. So my daughter must have pushed a few buttons there. That the best order, according to the Mishnah, according to Halacha basically, the best order is rolling lettuce. Why? One in the Mishnah, we're talking. Not correct. So then, why is so rice and you know you gotta try it's smaller season in because in Europe they didn't have roaches in lettuce. It's everything, it's correct. But in fact, the better one is lettuce. And there's a red lettuce. I fire pasta. Number one is pasta, it's lettuce. Oh wow, people that sent me enough to cover. I'm waiting. Third, cost of Wednesday. Acre means the Wednesday revenue for the third of 50,000. Like strolls. Money. Here's the interesting side of the we know that you feed your animal before you feed yourself. Somebody just told me you're around the challenge. So you walk a couple of miles all the way from Aleph to from Aleph down or something. It's a very long walk. It's like you feed a fish. You're not going to commercial. Talk about kayak this. So the question is, you have to feed your animals before you feed yourself. You have to give your animals a treat before you give yourself. So we need a lot of rope brings around this car that when it comes to drinking, you can drink before you're at. It says, I don't want to see it very cute. It says, fish, I saw that stuff. Ain't got a bed. You first, which person hit the rock. Come out of the rock. You look at it, you have to see why you can say this beer. Because Larry cares about your animal. There's no one who special one about your animal. But it should give you water if your animal. Let's see. No one say how to do that for it. I'm telling you, hustle on the money tree stroke. This is not should be brought to watch. Thank you, not just for us, but for our Celebrate Pesach. Buy fresh matzot. Oh, thank you so much. Please give me a kilo of leche. How much is it? 280 shekels per kilo. We have a Maharat VIP of leche boli shavut at the time of Katsira. For 400 if you can go for it. Yeah. Now, just I'll show you this. This is my Chavrus, my Rebbe, watching and cheering. He gave Shir one of the cellos. He really enjoyed it. Look at my guys. This year. Good morning, Rabbi size. This is nice. This is more guy. Still there, Mamish. One of my best friends, Paul, here. This is their house. Great to be here. Small Marlo. I still do this, right? Yes. Yeah, you did. Rebellion. Sanhedrin every day. You've changed my life in many ways. I love you, Shir, and I've brought many, many friends this year as well, so we've never been friends before. I do things. We're joking around about speaking the city, why one of us is a crazy national type of warrior. Say, what do you say? I fully get it as a joke. They don't have great intentions. However, I thought this was a good opportunity to share my daughter is on a respirator and was sitting with people one. From that, when I heard about that. Very, very badly. What's her name? Oh, my name. In the paper, thank you. Looks like Jason Suss. Dear Valerie, told my wife that I'm going to start it this year, and then my license must arrive. And that was a good sign that he was so much out. This is what they're going to get in New York now. I think I'm going to Johnny's ready to get down. MDY. But it's 365, not 322. So it's time people think of space out. It's your pleasure to use it. Thank you. Shmini Morgenstern. Base out in Orlando. Oh. So tens of thousands of years going to Orlando. And satellite location right over here. Check it out. The WCO says to show they did some sort of show there. Yeah, I saw this. Didn't I show this? Maybe not. Maybe it's the only satellite location that we allow hookers, but we don't. It's only said they have hookers. It's the kids that are struggling. RV's there, and you look at the ones that are running. Sure, bro, I'm better shooting the cups here. And they have a minion that is not talking. And then they're going to shoot one, some songs, doctors, happy for doctors. He's trying out for the max, a couple of years ago. Brooklyn, I guess it's still called that. The misunderstanding rallying families, Eric. Oh. This is official edition of New Shots, accepted by the Iranian families, Eric by the Harrison, East Coast, like that. That's the However, these are rarely and almost by the capacity utilizing the United States that has a scrolls wars and Iran children are probably after high whoa. With that response, they sound that the murder people corporate kind of for the brothels, like all the galaxies, from Mars, Bengals, and Bachelors. Thousand pounds of laser given us around from possible next Eloy. Análise mostrando uma luz visual, análise para mostrando a luz visual que se leva a cesta. E só a nossa tem que ter uma visão da cesta de soltar e a colocar estranho. Se ele gosta de campo, can be islands and other repelling street for meaning of wise. Many are money as a market penny and all those things up there for white. The self becomes tomorrow. Outside of the mostrando was worried about material. Was worried for bad material. And the version of the sort of rock about let's Ele Smartis Damien Ronda Azula e Nara Sandosa no Dr. Barnices Chaves Edward Durant Papuro Marlon Jamie and Nora Azula and Wilson Barnitzlo agora você tem o Azula you para o Brown Marlon Isaac Kirk e o último Lady Television Isaac no Toronto they made a meal for the guys that came. One for one of the people, Benny, for a chef. You know, you ever been to a chef? I heard that it was not it's like a food. These are guys that go to Monto, Charles, that much. Anyway, maybe I messed that up. Let's do it again. Isaac was the English ones. This lady, Isaac goes to Monto, Charles, that's what Anyway, I'm fun. Você me ouve também no meu de prova. Você vai voltar bem nesta. Você vai dar minha bem. It is Ben I the voice side. Go. We're only the high tower, only the base. So the hosting. With a chef, I'm sure I go to Chicago. I'm going to be here in insurance. Okay, so Zog. The hell you missed it. The $9 rewards. Yeah, got it? Here's the question, Rabbi side. What broth do they make on matzah bread? What on matzah bread? You want to make it? What kind of colors? Yeah. See, we don't have it. Yes, they have it. He has on the shredding matzah, right? The last day of it. It's basically cake matzah. He sold it and eggs and oil. Oh, it's more of a source of this milk, this eggs. He's always making it. Some people make it with eggs and then how do you make it? Okay. Another question. They don't made it out of Nala. What broccoli? They brought. The broccoli. So, all these are just just put it out. I mean, a brother says make them. I don't know if the last one so it's one of the songs we're going to see today. I hope I'm right with you. You're going to do the conference. All of this quickly, you know, this Solution McDonald's channel. So these are some of the numbers that we were speaking about. There was 10 over here. So all the numbers that are done in the but there's others that are not done in the so they require three oils. What is 3 oils? I'm going to show you real quickly. Nzika is the last one. It's actually Neither is the middle one. Obviously, the reason why I did it like that is just back. Take number 3. So, put the oil in it. Then you put the orange. Then you do believe it. Then you put the flour in, you put another oil in, mix it up good. When it's done, you calories, oil, so Rabbi says, take the challah when it's ready up, and then you pour the oil on. One minor no, silence. You don't put the oil on when it's out of the oven. You just put that up. Put on before when it's still flour. We're in the sheepos. Over here, number 4 or 5, I think it is. That's number 4 or 5. It's calories are in heat. We had a number of discussions with Shimon and my point is, you combine the cosmos the way you have it again today. They go together. Bring Sensei and bring up the Gava, Mafa, mix it up with calories and then repeat. As the Mishnah, they need number 2. They have number 2. You can't get the sheep. And then you take it when you're done with it, you smear oil on it. Inside the shishwa, you take a brush and go like this. So we're going to see the Gemara. I don't want to give it away here, but special. What's the So for me, a number of shittas. I'm not going to show you all of them. Some Rashi says it increases that. The text over here actually says the test without that little piece of U. It's a U. It's a test. It's a Q. If you look down the ones, it's going to be the U. Aquarius is the test. In Shmuel, it's a Chumash, it says it's like a little. I will go through the sheet later. But the key wasn't what it is. The ring key, some people say it's ring C, not key, C. Here, it's written. Soft yield, not good. Soft yield. So you say C. And whatever. The better you. All these sheets. All these sheets like this. C. So it's making like some sort of U. Like a top. Shine and flow the ground, whatever it's over from the oil and the it says the tradition says the numbers are not just complete. All the numbers that are done in the complete. They need 3 oils. What's not done in the they won't be doing that's not done. And the minimum is not done doesn't get to number 3. It gets 1 and 2. It doesn't get the 3rd one which states. For Vanessa, soilless, but Shemin doesn't also. You're making it, you're bringing reflections. Soilless, the Shemin the lavish win of Matam Shemin, but so here you see they have to put the oil in before you even start. Right? So, just on the everything quick. This is a response to do that. Now we learn from whatever. Just like on the sessions, we say that you put the oil in the fire. Begin to have all 3 cycles. Yeah, by 1, you see the idea that the oil. By the other one, you have the idea they put it. They take 2 together. That 1, 2, 3. By 4, by rotation. mix the oil in. Maybe even halal oil. No, we saw this in the vegetable. They're supposed to pour the oil. It's already baked halal. I'm a halal guru. Although that's because there are calories. How many 11 writings are there about this? 40. Over there, yes, for the bundle from college, yes, for the oil, it's not going to work. Obviously, that's the one that's in the flowers. Basically, it's like, so let's Islam, first you pour oil clean, then you pour the nuts, you pour the salt, for the flour. Then, number 2, and then you knead it, get a long shot, and you add warm water and you. All you find you make this, and then you break it up for pieces. That's and then you go to the third time. It's the time you do something. Maybe I'm there, no, how it's going. The oil, when it's ready baked, and then how you do the chef, it's going to okay, that increases the problem. Sort of oils that no one cook. The lunch of oil points there. Okay, here you are, before you get to step number 2, oil number 2, do the kneading, bake it, break it up again. The noise and all that shit, and then after you pull it out of the oven, you do the second step. This is where you always fuck up. Okay, do the oil, the oil before. So here it says, interesting, ready-made bread, keep pouring oil on it. The place is nice and loud. Yeah, actually, I really have one of the revenue. Oh, what's some shot? Yeah. What's some shot that revenue says? I'm sorry, but can't pour the oil on the plate. It's 40 grams of plate. What do you can't pour the oil on the plate? I'll tell you what. You know how much flour the plate has? Over 30 pounds of flour. 30 pounds of flour. Plus you add water. Whatever else you add. It's a lot. And then you come out, I don't know how many calories you're going to get of 30 pounds. That's a lot. And then you're going to take a repeat of wine. The repeat is less than what's in this cup. It's what you use to shear on Pesach. Little savings. So, like this. I think this amount of oil, put it on 30 pounds. Ready to get pounds of oil. If you have 30 pounds of flour, I don't know how much better than pounds of flour. 30 pounds of flour is probably, I don't know, 40 pounds of flour comes out of it. You're adding a lot of water. So, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, fine. Tomorrow. Yeah, it'll be a lot more. Who knows? Yeah. Look at us. Oh. So therefore, it's impossible that you put the oil on ready-made flour. Right? So what did they pour into the giant bowl of flour? Repeat some oil, then I can hear. Next, so we got households, or about house movements. Step number 2 is the second portion of the oil. Below it, we kick in the Mila. Number 2, oil doesn't go on there. He can only go in solids. Yeah. Boys and girls. He said it's the same ingredients, but one pound much salt. The one on the right. Kicking is flat. So you give all that? Let me game moving. I think the bad sound is something. Not how we go. It's a hot on the one on the right. Shiva, what's a Shiva? So do some sort of letter on it. Pull it a cuff. Don't cuff at the end. With wing oil before oil, step number 2 is oil. With Deacon, the one on the left, she's doing her shit. You have to do a cuff and let it out. I'll get step number 2, but Deacon don't get step number 2. But you are Deacon sits on top of and by the way, Deacon has something special with the house. He can get, you draw a letter on it, hold the Shiva, and then they don't get a blue. What's up, then? How is it going to shoot? She always like this, saying, single fighter. That was a single fighter. The minor occasions when he was doing Shiva, or Rocky would bring the steps over to the oil. Yeah, he smear oil on it. Well, Shiva, how's the Lila? So, how's that? You need step over to oil. Shiva certainly kept smear oil. Why not repeat it with Shiva? Without Shiva. Okay, just mix it with both the sheep and the open over and over. The Mishnah is the different houses of shufas with the concept never mixed it up. Every single time the person says, how is the universe? That's the logic. You have something similar once. That how do you know that they are the babies and the sperm are the older ones? And the answer is because the parent never mixes it up. So it always goes with the yoina. Never yoina, it never can take fire. So it's the yoina is fire. So we know that the yoina is the small one, babies, and the parent are the big one. So we're also, the third one is house below. I know house are the ones that get stepped over. And it says repeating the shufas, so that they always get a next sukkah. It's a motion for me. So how do you do it? What do you smear the top with a key? China might be so tomorrow, or I'm telling you, we can't buy like a green key or space. So start over here, and work our way down. What is the question? So over here we have 4 sheets. Actually, here says for the text. And so before some people say that's not a real test, which at the top so it looks more like a test. Upside down test. Rashi really says Sanun. So basically it's like a chuf. It's like a nun. Nun is a little smaller, it's fine. Rashi already says a test. And Rashi says it's a X. The Rambam says X with the more is another place to say that he says it's really a chuf. And he put an X over it. I don't know something. Ram says X, Dom says the means. Over there is the place of Gimel. There's over here says oh, there's the Gim Shabbat by the way. No, it's it is. Just showing you the amount of power of 40 bread, right? It's 4 different types of bread, 4 or 40. With that tiny amount of sugar, how do you get it absorbs it? You're not going to share it at all. Below. Says the Gemara, I believe this is where Sirachi says a whole bunch of broadcasts is stated if it means building methods of 5 on 5 would be 8 columns and 2 repeats for total of 10. He said, yeah, they were always called the methods of methods. If you have 50-50, you have 58% columns. So you can maybe look 7 minutes at you reading 1 move of oil, 8 of them. But 50% goes to column, 50% goes to column, the column goes, and like you said, the second the columns get the second step in the oil, repeat again, the final step of the Shiva, you do some sort of cover. The budgets are already up to full. This my Lord says, if you don't do a cover, you share the entire time with oil. So, the Shire Shepherd will clear the college once you finished. So you repeat it, you do the entire top of the take the rest of it, and get the college. You only do one letter, let's say, you're repeating the come by itself. So it's raw chemistry. So you bring a luksha and you do the shito. And you keep on doing the shito. You keep on painting the half until there's no shadow. Those are true motion to be paid, only do it once. Sharshaben, Nefal, Black, Krayhan. Wow, what's with all you guys? So I think this is the smallest Mishnah, shortest Mishnah in all of Shas. I'm not 100% sure. If you find a smaller one, a shorter one, let me know. It's only 6 words. All Hamanopha's Hanas is complete. Uno is Sisa. All Menopha's need the complete. They need Sisa. Why is that Sisa? They don't have Sisa. I don't either. Sisa means to break it up. First you break it up. Now, how much do you break it up? So something in water, and then the other thing, one which milk has not done it complete and doesn't need sisa. Not including, so then you don't break them up. What's the source of the rabbi's called Rabbi's going to think it says the most also sisa. It says twice. So the main level, necessarily they have to just take the mincha and you break it up. You don't check my rap, yeah, let's look at our maybe you should do also the bread of schwartz and the 12 breads in Shabbos. No. Everything else besides Shella. It's not Shella. Well, the rabbi's calling up the Tzika. Every mincha gets the final third part of the boil. You don't check my rap, that's fine. Maybe it should include the mincha of the confession. So this is a very interesting question. I don't want to say it. Or should say, Yoko should be married to look at my phone. This is not our phone to avoid. So to remember. Then our phone should stay left and go away. Stay left and go away. Or right away jumps and says, baby. And include also the movements of Naka that should have the teach. The 30s. It doesn't have information. 1 and 2 doesn't have information. Maybe only the Chalkula doesn't get the Tzika Benafish. I'm going to eat. So the Etzem, we have two Miyutim over here. We have Miyut number 1 is okay. Miyut number 2 is heat. One I'm going to leave in the bag. One I'm going to leave in the bag is Chalk. By some other, able to hold see Minchaskin. Maybe you come that I inhale with baby. But the exclude with the Rabbi is not so clear. But what means to you? The Chalks and the Rekikas, they go together. That's what the third needs to be right twice. Because individual, but they go together. Chalks, Rekikas, but they're together. But there says he and all that. Otherwise, the third wouldn't say he. The third would be that. And I'm global experts in cross-border papers. Shot at that. This repetition of today, every issue that happens is verbs that Spanish got me. You shrunk. Very question. Thank you. You gotta be in the Shema. Oh, Psisa. There's Psisa. I thought that was Psisa. This is Psisa. That's it's not 100%. Let's go back. You see what he did? He took the mincha, he folded it once, and then he folded it twice. Okay, now what? Oh, then he's breaking it up. He breaks it. Okay, that's good. We're gonna see in a second. So here's the mission. It says the mission. Brings the card for the Rabbi Rothschild made out of flour. I got a bunch of sheep on the airport. We didn't know about this. What? You bring them in? Flour? Yeah, we bring flour and rice. You know, it's all putting for that on the side. And then get full. So I think a lot of people know this, and as you go, how many times can you fold a piece of paper? What's the most you think a piece of paper and fold it? Take it, fold it in half, take it and fold it again, and fold it. How many times? So most people can't do more than 7. 7 is the goal. You can't do more than 7. Just make it judgment. 7 means that it's 120. Yeah, 120. Once, 2, fold again. You're right. So one. A roll of toilet paper. And she folded it once, and she got 12 or 13. But if you just take a regular piece of paper, long size, even a large one, you only get 7 or 8. Alright, so he takes it, he folds it up once. Quite a lot of time. It's 9 ball, and then he has 4. Then he breaks it up. That's quite happening. Why did I tell you you don't break? I saw you break because you don't do pizza. You know, the fire deal is bad. So I'm putting the 2 sweets and pieces that I take a little bit, I put it in this bag, and the rest you can eat. But the fire is minutes anyways, you can't take it in the bag. Don't face it, you don't have to break it. You do fold. Rabbi Shimon Nitzas Glam Nitzas Kol Mashiach. Paid by emphasis. No, you don't have to break it. You play Shemim Pizza. Pizza and emphasis. It says not only a difference, but Nitzas Kol Mashiach also, which is quite well. Doesn't have pizza doesn't have. You put a bunch of this in. You have to make sure that each piece fits. So tomorrow, maybe you should just hold it in half. Somebody's right. What did you say? Also means hold it out. Says Peter means fold it again. So you have 4. Peter, you only have 7 people. Oh, so Peter maybe means every time you have a piece, fold it again. Right now you have another piece, fold it again. Fold again. Until you have tiniest of the tiniest. You just have you see cell, you only do that season once. You fold it once, and then you fold it twice, and then you're done. You don't have to take each piece and fold it again, and then fold it again, and fold it again. Okay, so how does it work? Is that so? When it's the middle of a Jew, I mean, strong, you fold it twice. Once, and then the second. And then he breaks into the pieces of the behind the little snipes, and you don't break. You can't spoil it. Yeah, but oh. What is it? Play the shield bringing it every day. You focus on whatever. They doesn't fold it. Or if it's listen to this bread, so your voice has no shampoo. Here it goes. This is matzah bread. This is French toast. This is a lot of eating a lot over here. Over a music high chavitza is based really precise. Chavitza is pieces of bread that are what I put. Okay. Small pieces of bread. So if the pieces I have, because I eat LA, Moitzi Lechem, Rabbi Yosef, if this chalitza has Easter desires, it's a dasha. It's cooked. You take bread and you cook it. Sounds like French toast is more than that. It's fried. But sometimes you take it and you put it in your cook. You cook it. If it has a desires left over, then you bring out like the one overall. They don't take a piece. So it is small pieces. Different. Because we can figure out desires. We don't have any pieces besides desires. We're going from LA, then you only make a certain one. Because the capsule, or both sides of the capsule, by cooking it, removes the hamoitzi. You see the hamoitzi? What is the hamoitzi? Where did it fly away? By cooking it, it removes the hamoitzi. Or Rabbi Yosef, you don't know. How do I know this? Says the first time he brought it in his ears, it's Shechianu. Shechianu, the first time he made it, the Muslim. He's like Shiloh, so they say it's really weird. Again, so that's a question to make a Shechianu on the mitzvah. What if it's the first and second you ever see him on? Or the first time you ever see him on the office, right? A lot of people, the first time. How about you, Josh? First time. Oh, it's starting in okay. What's up, neighbor? Yeah. I'm going to sit. This is a riddle. What do we say every day? Every day. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Al Shechi Sonu B'Kiyamon. Shechi Yonu B'Kiyamon. The famous Rabbi like say the Kabbalah. It's a beautiful book. Shechi Yonu B'Kiyamon. You give us life, and if you sustain us, it's a beautiful. You say Look, in front of the side. We get wind from the first one. See it, let's see, should we go? Oh. So, we love it. It's all off, but if he takes it, then he says, I'm going to let him on the mincha, on the pieces of the mincha, he makes our moitzi. Now, we put pieces with his eyes. We learned in our Mishnah, the last word, you put his eyes, so that then you have to make sure that these pieces of the mincha have his eyes. So it's right. So I'm trying to explain that there are some minchas that you cook. Like after picnic, we make our moitzi. See, on the pieces that are desires, you make our moitzi out of it. The time that you were replacing said, bread that has pieces of desires, make our moitzi. Oh, not a very small, far much, so long. So I don't know if you remember, we had the sheet of back in the day that you break down the mincha, take a bread, break it down to such a small pieces that they come literally like flour. Okay, now the moitzi. So you shouldn't make our moitzi. You can give up an so you get what I know because desire is if it takes from the five meanings, you have a little bit of flour, of wheat, a little bit of barley put together, and you have together because I start following, and you eat it. It's on the start. If not so, all the good to the everyday comes to a mess. If you have flour, broke down flour, and you eat a piece of meat, you look to pay some. What's the other pay some? That would be true. I like them. There's a few very nice. Funny things about that. You ready? Yeah. So good. Let's take a look at it. Of course, everything is in the box. Wait, your kid is right? Why is it a that's perfect? Is it flower? All right. Not bad, huh? Who's laughing here? Let's see your videos who's laughing. Hold on. Let's take it to it. Wait. Let's see. That thing is a bell bus. The bell bus is upset. Okay. Hold on. If you wonder when you see the very shiny, right? It's so perfectly white. Muhammad and Sons buying colors surpass over LTD. Twice. All the little, and he says, give me all the video. He says, yeah. So he came up and alright, so man told me to the phone from the sound here. Says about my skill machine. So you took this flower stuff and you kneaded it together and it became one giant. Yo, okay, I says, machine, so that's becomes a keys from Southeast that went together. You get one piece, it's one, not a bunch of pieces. One say a halal, you say a halal. And also my skills is more involved. If the scientific pieces come from a giant roll, so that even though they're smaller pieces, they have kashivos. They still have kashivos, but the pizza came from something that's exactly like Keziah. Then no go. Then it loses its kashivos, and it's not happening. So you want to have them. At the end of the day, what's the halal when he's making pizza? You have pieces of bread. He says even if it doesn't have desires, it makes a moiety why it came from a bread that had a moreover, if they're using in a hammer like once you can see that it's it looks like a bread. Okay, so that's if it's less than exact. So it's more than exact. Even if it doesn't look like bread, then it's a moiety. By the way, there are people that French toast, they have a national problem. French toast is oil. They make small French toast where they make hamburgers like I said before. I just want to show you this. Let's read this together. Maybe make it more square. Sources like this, after was that, I don't tell you, we need to finish your time. Don't finish the relationship. I should hear it. You can take a piece of bread and break it up into pieces. All of this end up doing local children desires. Or it's the virgin pass. That's what just said the second. It's larger than desires than it would be. Also, the prayer left, even if they read desire, here is usually prayer left. See that spread to the part of the desires. And this is why I like people with great amounts of bread. That is not the right. That's the right. Breaking down the small piece of designs. This actually simply word. I like a baby sauce. Or it's a goat. Visual erection here. Or you didn't get pieces inside a bowl. It's definitely more. This is how someone should have put it here. This here something. Came together, honey. So it's better. Let's listen. Bread, what it's going to make my brew. Besides, it's broken down small pieces in the bowl. But you still see that it's a bread. It's a couple. So maybe it's bread like that. But it's bread. We're all really burning it. That would be all that brew besides. What's that? Besides, good well, Indian fish. You should learn t-shirt. What you did is because I'm in the scarborough in the room. And you didn't go the crumbs didn't go together. Definitely ain't matched up. I feel it from back in service. Even if the crumbs are less than like flour. We're both going on money. Here, that's the video that we saw. The guy was in a feed, he got some matzah with crumbs. You take matzah, that's how much you break down the crumbs. That is amoritzi. Why is that amoritzi? The chef passed away. It's still considered bread. It's all in the bucket. And it's smaller in designs than this chef. But when you make them, just take matzah. You take bread and you break it into the biurur. You take the matzah, you break it down, you run it down. That's still amoritzi. You get to the matzah. Rabbi side. Have a wonderful. There's this book that's spreading forward throughout the course. Sponsor a share today. Good morning, Rabbi Rothschild. Ele nos faz próximos para fora, vai dar os pulos. Of all time for such a large crowd. Here tonight is we're learning Dafyomi. Dafyomi is a program where we learn a daf a day. Started by, you guys know about this stuff? We're holding a sentence in law. Some of you might be familiar with the term. If not, I'm going to try as hard as I can to look to the terms. We're here live in Miami in my good friend Mark's backyard. It's behind me. There's somebody's boat. I don't know who. Just parked the boat here in the backyard. Beautiful view. We're on the water. And somebody wrote me an email and says, it's not nice to say you're on water, but we're sitting here sheltered in a strong water. That's right, that's a good point. But there are a lot of people who live vicariously through the year. I don't see it, they feel like they don't see it, but they feel like So I do it for those guys. The other guys that are jealous of what happened or whatever, it's a whole different story. So thank you for having me. The format is I read every day. I get about let's call it 30, 40 emails from different people around the world, and I try to read some of them. Sometimes some are more emotional than others. Sometimes we have some video clips that people send in, pictures of learning different places, and then we go through the we have sponsors. Because the sheer upsides, and it's not rolling over. Refocusing. Great. It's an expensive share. It costs $4.5 million just to share. You'll see why they're the share. And therefore, yeah, a lot of so I'm going to start with some emails here. And I have a guy by the name of Marcus Nash. He's on my chart. He's famous. Load up for me, not for them. They see it. They're reading it. This is from South Oregon. Well, this is yesterday's share. SHARE. I heard it's back to an honor of the Kingdom staff anniversary. 20 years. I remember that I was supposed to write months ago. I passed it until I'm talking to the child of a friend and asked him, what brought him here? That surprised me. They didn't tell me the big smile a father can have as supports his son. Came back with him to the city. They considered they didn't finish a bunch of his sentence here. Turns out he has an 8-year-old brother, George also started with WY, with his son. This is what Abe's father said. So he got permission from Abe's father. Listen to the piece of news here. With regard to the woman. There with the shadows, the pages fell away of pain, but slowly gently. And then this past shot at the empty white shot on it stood up among Baker Street of all kinds of Jews and the sake of brother and screenshot. The guy with the company Sally Forget also. I guess he grew up in the so the beauty of Johnson would be a place where inhabitants would find out unity, strong comfort, and pass to the new white family. Every white does, by the way. America's up the other. Every white family is not helping me find my way through. So let's just be a message to anyone who knows that kind of pain. Gentle look back home again. We're learning skills again. But in the embrace of every wise, the doctor wants to know if you discover good courage and endless flow. Join now at HitWhite.com, YS. Yeah, this is a typical email that I get every day. For whatever reason, that behind me, I'm explaining that in just a few words. That behind me, because of the consistency that I provide, 365 days a year, every single day. Marcus told me he had surgery 2 or 3 weeks ago, whatever it was. Because of the consistency, I got up at 3 in the morning to do that day's stuff. And that's what it provides. What's going on with the screen, I have no idea. Okay. Go ahead. I'm going back there. Oh. For voice second. So, Menachem Fedorovich, the one in the blue shirt, interesting story. It's a fascinating story, actually. His friend Yoda Roth said, you want to go to DY? Born during his life. Sure, they meet downstairs in the hotel lobby. I forgot my door. I gotta go back to my room. You go to the channel. I'm gonna stop it. No, Yoda says, no, I want you to come. I want you to see what it is. Yoda was going out. Not the broke, she wasn't. I see it's cut off, so that's not so good. Like the whole, you're gonna get caught on the other side. Okay, that's better. So, make a long story short, he shows up at NWY. Here's a picture of him. He sent the picture of his first time ever at NWY. He's blown away, gets addicted to the doc, so he's going to the doc every single day. Let's call it $20,000-$30,000. The day that we finished, the day that Zeltzer started, Rothschild at the age of 39 was lifted. Found him in his office, lifted. And that is Zartzai. Someone should have an idea. The idea of hopping a ride while you're still alive. Nobody knows when. That's the Surfside? Wow. Wow. That's a I call it a kiss from Hashem. I remember that cheer. That's when the basketball player, what's his name? I'm Irish. It's not I'm Irish. He made this cheer. Yeah. So the family, they have a organization called the radio. Like that show you do, but look it up. I call part of it because it's unbelievable. The last month of his life, he's come to ride. I mentioned once in cheer, I said I want to do like something special for encourage people not to talk during college. Forget, I'm not gonna change the world and people talk during school. Let's try to change one small thing. 40 seconds a day. They say that if you talk during college, then when your children say college for you, it doesn't count for anything. Same way you consider the college for other people, that's how it counts for you. Don't talk during college. So when I was up Rothschild, heard this, and he's like, I want to sponsor you for $5,000. He's that kind of guy. So the show should have an idea. What else do we have here? Oh, we have 30-something satellite